Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. Reddit's darkest corners. Let's ride.
Very quick.
Thanks,
The first
Carney
announcement is
in blood.
600,000 subscribers. The last video,
This channel's
I was freaking
popping
out about
off.
500,000. Thank you to all the newcomers that are coming from Critical's channel. First of all, Charlie, thank you so much. I know I told you thank you in DMs, and by the way, guys, the fact that I spoke to
He's
Critikal,
such a
like,
sweetheart.
literally a dream come true. I
Unironically,
sound like
he's
a
such a
broken
sweetheart.
record, but I feel like let's just go even deeper than the surface. This video will be a little
You
bit
don't
different
want to
because I
go
asked you
deeper
guys
than the
over my
surface on
community tab
Reddit.
to help me out. r/Jizzy cards.
Jizzy cards.
937 members. Oh boy, we're starting off strong with this one. Okay, r/Jizzy cards. If you had to take a guess of what that even meant, go ahead, take a guess.
Alright, I bet I can nail this. I would imagine it's people doing cum tributes on old video game cartridges. I would say it's people that like, I love Ocarina of Time so much, here's the N64 cartridge. Just fucking blast it. That would be my guess.
certain you wouldn't have guessed men ejaculating onto video game cartridges and
But I did. I fucking did.
discs for fun. Yeah.
Yep,
pretty
but I
nice.
did.
There's only
I know these communities so fucking well. I've never heard of Jizzy Carts. I know this shit so well. Because there's other communities like this. Like I mentioned cum tributes. This is huge for like figurines. So like U2's has their own cum tribute community where people will get U2's of their favorite YouTuber or whatever and they'll literally just cum on it. They'll put it in jars and shit. Yeah, it's huge. It's fucking huge. So I knew right away Jizzy Carts had to be video game related. I bet most people go to like shopping carts or something of cum, but I fucking knew exactly where this was gonna go.
the main user posting these images goes
Oh,
by.
I want to read the request. What did he want? If it wasn't Donkey Kong 64, they fucked up. That's a cool cartridge. Oh, better yet, Majora's Mask. That had the holographic. Good to see a rareware game being humiliated like this. I would shoot a load on Conker's Bad Fur Day, but I'm low on money at the moment. It costs nothing to ejaculate. Unless you have to put like a quarter in like a jar at your house like for every time you sin. I don't know what you mean. I guess like he has to buy the game.
User snapped fingers. This story begins with the user claiming that they can see things that aren't actually there, like paranormal things, and that they were told by experts on Discord that they have to make a sacrifice,
Experts
a significant
on
part of
Discord,
themselves,
huh?
in order for the interdimensional beings to leave them alone. Discord experts? Like...
Yeah, that's
already a
what I
red
said.
flag. The things they describe
That's definitely a
as
red
seeing
flag.
dark figures, that of Worthless 319, which we already covered on the channel, so make sure to watch that after this video. Eventually,
Wordless 319 was the video we watched. It's about the Redditor who claimed he blew his cock off to save the world with a gun. I'm pretty sure it was all a hoax. I looked into it further after the stream. I'm almost 100% sure that was all just a big, like, ooh, so edgy kind of thing. The pictures weren't even of, like, a dick that had been shot by a gun. It was just more of, like, a really deformed, weird wiener. Like, I don't know how to describe it. But yeah, that was definitely not like a real thing. But the penectomy shit is real. There are people that do actually cut their cocks and all of that, but it wasn't that Redditor doing it.
Snapped Fingers questions the reality of there being a hell portal in the Paris catacombs and explains that they're booking a flight to put an end to this. Thus, the former limestone mine
Someone got
from
lost in the
became a
Paris
space
catacombs and
referred to
died.
as the catacombs. So yeah, it's a
think
very
there's like a
creepy
YouTube
place
video
which you
about
can
it.
actually go visit some of it. I used to run track back when I was in junior high school. I can likely outrun any possessed people. I am excited to finally close this chapter of my life and shut that blasted portal off
Christ.
for good. Now, personally, I do think this person was suffering from schizophrenia. Or, I could be completely wrong, this could be someone just looking for attention. The thing with these Redditor stories...
Most
that we
likely
talk about
attention
the
when
channel
on
is that
Reddit.
we don't. r/coming on figurines. 35...
That's what I was just fucking talking about. This is where they'll do like U2's, Marvel figurines, all kinds of shit. I was just talking about that. Yeah, this one's kind of popular. They go kind of wild. All right.
/cum tagging 2,000 members. So yeah, this was just the guys splurging on objects. Men splurging on objects. I mean, that's it. There's nothing more to explain to that. We have public trash cans, airport toilet paper holders, campus bathrooms.
I
and
actually-
dorms. Yeah.
So I don't know about cum tagging, but I do know there was a. I don't want to give too much away about the guy. I've talked about it before. We've talked about it before on the podcast. Used to have this thing where we talk to people from the Patreon podcast, and one of the people that was a regular is a U.S. soldier, and he was on a submarine. He was one of the nuclear subs. So in between his tours, he'd come on to the hangout with us, and he'd always tell us the stories about like the people on the subs to pass time will literally just like come on things in the sub. I don't know how real that is or if it was just like his degenerate crew or whatever, but it's apparently like super common, at least on that vessel, because he would talk about it like pretty much every time he came back. Do we have any other like submarine boys in here that can confirm or deny? What episode? No, it was like just hangouts where we just talked to people. It was a while ago. We haven't done that in a couple of years now. I heard living on those is fucking horrible. Oh, it sounds absolutely miserable. Yeah, it sounds true. I can't imagine a worse career than being on a submarine. You can't leave it. You're confined to such tight space, and apparently all your friends are just ejaculating on everything. Sounds terrible.
I found a lot of subreddits that are now archived. They don't exist anymore, right? But we have r/beating women. We have r/r-wording women.
Jesus
Christ.
Christ.
Hate women. We have r/just r-word. I'm not gonna go through what. I mean, you guys can imagine.
Yeah, I can pretty much take a guess.
Look at the suggestions.
Oh my god, what the fuck is this? There's a thing on Reddit where like almost every sub has the same moderators. I wonder if they were mods on here. I imagine at least one or two of them were. There's only like 100 mods on all of Reddit, and they happen to mod every other subreddit on that fucking site. Like there's some mods that are literally a power mod of 100 other different subreddits. Was that first one Tub Girl? I didn't read it.
Gone wild. 1.2 thousand members. We fuck shit up. This community is for the dedicated sink pissers who want to take their game to the next level.
Fuck yeah, finally.
2019. This is a subreddit dedicated to people peeing in sinks.
Finally, my kind of people.
Is pointless at this point. We're
my brethren.
About Reddit, and I'm sure some of them are gonna watch this. My videos get very popular now, and if I'm offending any of you, I'm sorry. I don't want any of you to fucking pull up to my house and start peeing in my sink.
True, you don't want to fuck with the sink pissers.
Not like I have a piss kink or anything. I don't. I mean, imagine going to a friend's house and then thinking, "Oh boy, I can't wait to take a piss in their sink and record it for."
I'm sure everyone's pissed in a sink at least once in their life. Like, let's not mince words.
Make sure to leave a like, and if you're not subscribed, make sure to subscribe.
We've all been 2 or 3 Bud Lights deep, 19 years old, and
an extremely sad story.
It's a little wacky.
Last word. r/jailbait. The Urban Dictionary definition.
Oh, that was a big one back in the day.
A female who is under the age of consent.
That shit was fucked.
Acts, and at the time, Eric Martin.
They used it at the front page almost every week.
Subreddits, including jailbait, by claiming that it was one of the side effects of promoting free expression on the web. Reddit administrators took down the subreddit after a user shared a picture of an underage teenager, saying that he had nude photos of her as well. And many users were requesting, send me. Yeah, it's just pretty disgusting stuff.
Yeah, he's underselling how popular that was. Back when I first found Reddit, I would have been, a junior in high school? Jailbait was usually on the front page. That was a massive fucking subreddit. What year would that have been? 2011-ish? It was fucking crazy. Yeah, and that was like, for some reason on Reddit, that like was totally normal. And I remember someone made a big hoopla. I don't remember, it might have been r/atheism to be honest, because that was also huge then. Someone made like a huge hoopla, like, why the fuck are we just allowing like open pedophiles on the site? Like, super transparent. And they're like, no, jailbait's fine. Jailbait's good for Reddit, actually. And it was like a huge controversy when people were like, we need to get jailbait the fuck out of here. But they fought tooth and nail. That was on there for a long time. Like a really long time. Much longer than you'd expect.
Alright guys, that's going to be it for this video. Don't click off yet.
I knew almost all of those.
In the community, people were saying that
he didn't even cover True Cells, which is surprising.
And I just cover them in a mediocre way.
Do you guys remember True Cells? That was a little bit before the big incel explosion. Wow. Most people don't seem to remember it. True Cells was basically, they were the progenitor to modern incels. They had a lot of very sad dudes that would post shit like women should be kept on farms and men should be allowed to buy women to fuck them. Like really horrible stuff. Like incel shit before it became mainstream. That one was pretty wild. They had like full websites full of like hundreds of pages where people would like write some real gross shit and their weird view on the world. Oh, that was another one he didn't cover. The sounding subreddit. That actually might still be popping off. I remember the sounding subreddit was pretty wild in its infancy. There was a guy that stuck like a pretty sizable dildo in his cock hole. Of course, it wasn't like full-sized or anything, but it was still like a fucking impressive feat. Yeah, sounding is when you put things in your urethra. And there was a subreddit for it. I'm assuming it's still there. Did it hurt? I don't know, man. I'm not that guy. I would imagine it would. Yeah. I would guess. I recently learned about a community on YouTube who uses something called light language to channel and communicate with aliens. And I just found it to be truly wild. So I've been practicing my light language, but I've been unable to get them on the line. I guess I just have bad service to the cosmic entities out there. So I fear my third eye may be forever closed. I might never experience the joy of tapping into that intergalactic Wi-Fi and communicating with these spacefaring organisms. However, not all is lost. I found a great YouTube channel called Skylife that actually did a really interesting video on it where she met with and interviewed an individual who claims to be able to communicate with aliens. I guess more accurately, she's able to allow alien communication through her as like a vessel. Kind of like in SpongeBob when they have the magic conch. Like, she is the human magic conch for the 5G extraterrestrials out there. Now, this should go without saying, but I'm going to say it anyway in my own version of light language. Do not go harass anyone in this video. Don't be a fucking douchebag. No matter how you feel about alien channeling or communication or anything like that, just don't be a fucking asshole. One thing that I've learned about recently, I haven't watched this video, but there is I think she's a YouTuber who talks to aliens. And it's kind of similar to the Kundalini. She's able to tap into the alien hierarchy and speak their language to us.
If I weren't experiencing this reality, it would seem insane to me.
Do you believe you're an alien?
Definitely. I can open up a portal, speak your own version of light language as well.
See, like, I feel like aliens communicate with just orgasms. Because every time there's an alien channeler, they're just constantly busting.
Activation vibration. In this
Do we have anyone fluent in light language that can translate? Like, I know I couldn't pop that in a babblefish. Shit would just explode. You have any experts? You're dog shit, kid. Okay. I mean, that awfully long-winded for such a short sentence, but who am I to question the aliens?
They actually feel that they've come to Earth.
That was pretty low effort. At least the other ones are putting effort into making it sound like almost a language. Hers was just quiche, quiche, quiche.
They actually feel that they've come to Earth from another part of the galaxy. She's coming.
Quiche, mama, quiche, quiche.
For like 2 years.
Welcome.
I've been feeling you like you've been coming through the realms recently.
What does that mean, coming through the realms?
Like you've been appearing in different realities, your name.
So I believe you're understanding the gist of it, where it's individuals who enter a trance-like state. Like, you know when you're really fucking turbo gaming and you just enter this flow state where everything just starts connecting? They enter that zone and then start speaking light language, which is their way of communicating with aliens, I believe, at least to my understanding. Now, one thing that I'd like to immediately question here is whether or not the individual Skylife is meeting with is actually the human or aliens using her like a fucking meat puppet. You know, there's no way of confirming whether or not there's a human soul in that body anymore, because maybe she went too deep. She got too lost into the cosmic vibrations, the chakras, and the aliens, you know, like you stare too long in the abyss and it stares back into you. The aliens have now taken over that body, right? Kind of like in Peacemaker with the butterflies. What a lovely portal.
Where I live, we call it the portal.
Really?
There's a resonant vibe.
There's lots of synchronicities happening already.
There's so much nothing words.
Sekhmet.
What does that mean?
It's actually the
So
light
many
goddess
synchronicities
from
and
Egypt. He's a guy,
quarks.
but genders are. There's different crystals actually aligned
saw a bottle
throughout
of
the
brain
place,
juice.
all set with intention to like hold a specific frequency so that you feel good, so that you feel nourished, so that you feel loved.
That's my favorite frequency. Is that FM or AM?
Can we talk about this beautiful altar?
Yeah, she likes shungite and shit, which is cool.
That are energetically represented.
Rest in peace, any
and, like,
Wi-Fi
symbolic
signals trying to
of
penetrate
certain
here.
Frequencies to invoke. Though I haven't eaten meat in 11 years, actually, until I just did ayahuasca 2 weeks ago, and I had
What's
this whole
that?
thing come through where it was like I partly identify with the fact that I've been vegan, that I haven't eaten meat for over 11 years, and I'm like, I need to dissolve that ego.
I want to sit down and really
Yes.
dive into all of
Let's
this.
do it.
So let's go back to.
I like to imagine that situation. Fuck, I've been vegan for 11 years. I'm becoming too self-centered. Fucking starts blasting chicken nuggets and chicken wings. Alright, good. Now I'm humbled again. Back to being vegan. This story here really confused me. It was like veganism tenet. Like, I don't really know what she was trying to say. So I looked up ayahuasca because I'd never heard of that before. And it's apparently a plant-based psychedelic. So she basically had a trip and then was like, damn, I partly identify as being vegan. Which would make sense, right? Like, if you made the choice to be vegan, you should fully identify as being vegan. So why is it partly? And why is she looking at it as a negative thing? Perhaps this was like one of those weird out-of-body experiences. Like when Doctor Strange blasts fucking Spider-Man's soul out of his body and Tom Holland is like floating outside and he's like, damn. She must have had that happen. Like the ayahuasca just split soul from vessel. And she was like, shit, that's a vegan. And then what? Like, I don't know if because she said she didn't eat meat for 11 years until she did ayahuasca, so I'm assuming when she did, she started just fucking pounding meat, like gluttonous, grabbing pork, duck, veal, lamb, you know, all kinds of shit. Like, that's the impression I got. Like, she was a vegan for 11 years until ayahuasca, where she had this epiphany where it's like, gee willikers, I guess I was vegan. Time to dissolve that for some reason. And it might be my fault because I'm not fluent in light language, so I have a hard time wrapping my head around a concept this big brain, this galaxy brain. Like in the cosmic scale of intelligence, I'm still down here at like the primordial ooze, and she's somewhere towards like a level 3, like a type 3 civilization intelligence, I think. Because I couldn't even spell ayahuasca. I thought ayahuasca was like a small town somewhere in the Midwest. I didn't know it was a psychedelic or anything. And when I was Googling it, I had to spell it like 20 different ways before I finally found the correct spelling for the plant-based psychedelic. So really, it's probably just my lack of understanding because my brain isn't like truly opened. I'm not using 150% of all my neurons.
What's it called? A hand drum?
A handpan, but it's a space drum. It
It's
is
a UFO.
It's actually a spaceship.
In your lap.
It's a
that
cosmic
plays
instrument.
Sound frequencies that are like cosmic binaural beat sound frequencies that register to certain parts of your brain and activate certain awarenesses and consciousness.
It's like the secret space program instruments.
Feel. Same thing as light language.
I don't understand.
Unlocking our memories from our spacefaring days.
How do I do it?
It's kind of like
I'd love to talk to
create
some
a
aliens,
space,
please.
A container to where you feel comfortable.
Say
and
what's
if you feel
up.
called to allow your soul
they have
to
Fortnite
speak your
out
own
there?
version of light language as well. And as I was meditating, these 3 light beings appeared on each side of my bed, like kind of what you would think an alien would look like, where they were really tall, their heads were different shapes, and their arms and their legs were more lengthy, and they had maybe about 3 or 4 fingers I couldn't
so like
fully see, but they weren't
you
physical
communicated
form,
with a
they
ninja
were
turtle.
emanations of light. I woke
But
up
you
the
were
next-
awake.
I was awake.
Imagine
I was not sleeping.
Mikey's
I
just
wasn't in a dream,
communicating with
and
her.
they lifted
It's like, I just
out
need a
my
pizza.
light body so I could see it. Almost. I started thinking about Arcturians. Arcturians.
Oh,
What are
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Arcturians?
So the name Arcturians just
Real quick, just to connect everything here, this is so serendipitous she decided to bring this up. I mean, maybe we are vibrating on the same frequencies thanks to this portal. The SSP, Secret Space Program, that's very big in Arcturians. So the Arcturians, they're a spacefaring lizard race, and they can also have shape-shifting abilities as well as vampirism. I think they can also be werewolves as well. So really, it all kind of blends together. So she might be speaking the truth. She could be a Secret Space Program member. Yeah, I'm sure all of you that accept the truth of our universe are very familiar with the Arcturians. Very cunning, very intelligent beings out there. In Mass Effect, I'm sure they were somewhere in the Citadel as well. They're something that always gets brought up in pretty much every single conspiracy theory, that at least ones that involve space. I don't exactly understand why, but somehow Arcturians just always find their way into these communities.
Fully relaxing your nervous system.
Can we move the cat? It's gonna get caught in the crossfire beams. Oh shit. Fuck, I'm starting to transcend. And I don't even have like the eucalyptus oil on me or whatever. Oh my god. Oh, kalimba!
Shwarasiki asha salafwa kapi as asham indiki asha safua.
It's coming!
Mentioning it still.
Which is natural and normal, and that's a part of the fun, where it's like we forget so that we can remember.
My fear is that I'm just gonna make things up.
At first it may feel like that, but you have to give yourself permission because that's still the ego doubting.
It's like
I'm gonna
the
be
exact
speaking to
opposite,
you
I would
as
think.
well. It'll be a conversation.
So from what I can tell here, the ritual, the sacred ceremony to start summoning the aliens here to our dimension consists of just laying down while having obscure instruments being played over top of you, I guess, to align your vibrational, you know, frequency with the correct space frequency or something. I like when she brought out the kalimba, though. I actually had a kalimba myself for a while that I can't find now. Perhaps some kind of cosmic burglar came in to steal it because maybe kalimbas are too powerful an instrument. Maybe I was pretty close to summoning a dangerous alien here. But I had this kalimba and I could play the Teriyaki Boys on it from Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift. The dun 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 dun. Yeah, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. So I was a little disappointed to see that she didn't break out into that solo there and get that pumping, because that probably would have summoned some fucking badass aliens. Like, the aliens would have come in and start talking about, like, fucking horsepower, diesel, suspension, shocks, and carburetors. They probably wouldn't have even summoned an alien, and they just probably would have brought in Dominic Toretto or something. I also really like that line, "We forget so that we can remember." That's basically just a Mudvayne song, "Forget to Remember." So maybe they're summoning the spirit of Mudvayne, I guess, trying to get that band back together.
Okay, so like bring your energy into our hands and let's activate
That was
the energy.
profound.
And so we're just gonna
Speak
be like,
it.
kind of moving the torso.
Come on, let's go. Oh, she's falling into the galactic stream of vibrations. The chakras. Oh, fuck! It's a close encounter with the third kind! Be careful! It's too much energy! So you're gonna go turn into Dr. Manhattan! Who am I communicating with? Who's on the horn? Banish it! Ah! Get out of this realm! No! She's too deep! Alright, we're coming down. Fuck, that was close. She was tapped into the mainframe. Oh, now she's communicating with an alien comedian, huh? What's he saying? Good lord. Jesus! Let her go! Oh god, no! Jesus, have some class! These fucking cosmic beings! Stop it! Oh my god. Where did she travel?
Okay, that's it.
Oh, sounds good.
The adventure continues.
Yep. Bye-bye. That was interesting. You know, that was pretty good. Skippity-dee-dee, boop-bada-bop. Boom-bottom-bop. That was me saying goodbye in light language. It does seem cathartic to just get the wiggles out and like just have a full body exorcism like that. I imagine that probably feels pretty good. I don't know if it necessarily makes me a believer in the communication with aliens through light language, but if nothing else, as long as it makes them happy, I guess that's what matters. You know, it's not hurting anyone. It's pretty harmless. Just, yeah, thought it was a pretty interesting and fun community to talk about and share a bit of. And anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. What is that car design? It's designed for maximum disrespect, so I also have the cum trail on it too, so every time I win, I just ejaculate on them. There's a lot of thought process that goes into the car design you just wouldn't understand. So it's a lot to wrap your head around. Alright, so this is casual, right? So there's no skill-based matchmaking here. Oh wait, I forgot left goes. Good start, hold on, warming up. Hold on. If he didn't get that, I would've, so... Oh, what a... Oh, I'm fucking nuts! Shit! Oh, the double touch! Yeah! Imagine that was a goal. Oh, flip reset. Let's go! I almost blocked it. What an assist though, am I right, boys? Imagine I just pop it out of the goal. Hey, let's go. I did get one double touch though, I did. Let's not forget that I got a double touch in there, that's not bad. Is that him? Oh yeah, that's all him. Good rotation from me. Let's go! Every time I touch a ball, it's a small little victory. Oh, that didn't bounce as high as I thought it would. I faked him out though. Tried to pinch it. Oh my god, alright. Oh, just under me, you son of a bitch! It's off the top. No! I don't want to be pointing any fingers, but that was pretty bad. Rise didn't get the right rotation. You know what can you do? What can you do? No! Oh my god! I'm starting to feel it though. Like it's starting to look a little clean. Am I the only one getting that impression? Oh. I'm not trying to replay, by the way. I just wanted to see their rank. Yeah, that sounds about right. My peak is Plat 2, so... I'm kind of right at home, to be honest. It's like I never left. Well, that ended up going a lot slower than I thought it would. I was there though, I had that fucking bulletproof defense, I'll tell you what. If he took a real shot, that is, instead of whatever pussy shit that garbage was. No! I faked him out, let's go! That's teamwork. That's fucking teamwork. I really thought that guy was gonna hit it, so I gave up on the play. But it's a good thing I did, because no, I didn't get an assist for it, but we all know. Well, that's not the direction I wanted to go, but it's another fake out. I'm thinking long term. Oh shit, sorry. It was for your own good, trust me. Oh. Oh nice, we DDoS him? Hey, we take that. Good work, Rise. Yes! Oh, fuck yeah! Oh god! My heart was pounding. Woo! He's got it with the smallest pubic hair on the front of my He didn't touch it.
What's up, man?
What do you think of my performance so far?
Honestly, it's been inspirational watching you out there. I've been lacking on my game, but I'll step it up.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna point any fingers, but yeah.
Yeah, I need to step it up on D right now.
Oh, this is my map. Oh my god. What? Wait a minute.
Alright, I got this one.
Yeah.
What do you reckon this try is? You thinking...
Whatever you're thinking, honestly. Like, I can adapt.
That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Okay.
Okay.
I'm getting fully bumped. Now this is a awkward situation because I'm in a rule 1 right now.
Yeah, I see the rule 1. It's right. I've got this.
I'm breaking it, man. I'm breaking it.
No. What about honor?
It's too late.
I might have just scored on us, and...
Low-key, he's spitting facts, but that's calm right there. That's you?
That's... Oh my god, wait, watch this. I'm gonna follow it.
That's a beautiful pass.
Yep. Hold on, I'm out of boost. And I'm in no man's land.
Unlucky. You missed.
Hey,
Oh.
goddamn right he missed. I put the fear of God in him.
Oh.
I got it.
Fuck, bro, I'm getting abused left and right. I got it. Come. Oh, you missed. You?
Yep, that's me. Oh!
Beautiful clear there.
Yep. Want to make it known I actually touched the ball. It's kind of huge.
Oh, to you.
Popped it up.
Okay. Straight to Daniel. The 3-man pass.
Let's go!
Alright, this is a dream team.
Alright, fine. Fuck it. I'll start practicing again for the RLCS. Fine.
Alright, I bumped him off.
Every time I try and do an aerial, it's probably the saddest fucking thing ever seen on Twitch.
Oh.
Woo!
Oh.
Didn't get an assist on that. It must have been a glitch, but that was nice.
You? Daniel? Okay. Oh, he missed. Daniel!
Oh! Wait a minute, I'm in position too!
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Don't worry, boys, I'm on kickoff. This is where I do my best work. Oh, I actually stole the boost from him. I'm just gonna chase him around. Come here,
That's
pussy.
big. That's huge. Oh, I've been known.
I'm headhunting on Poyo.
Daniel is on his ones.
Son of a bitch. Too slow. Oh my god. That was so big. Good save.
Alright, that's to him as well. It's looking good for the blue team. Daniel. Okay. Okay.
The flip reset. Ouch, shit!
A bit more boost, you would add that one.
Yeah, I think so too. I was right on it.
To Daniel. Bin that. Let's go.
Oh, let's go. Look at, oh my god, look at that teamwork. And then I stayed out of the way. I just put my car in park and let the boys go to work. Oh my god, I'm so upset.
That was actually so close.
If Charlie was trying, it'd be over. Yeah, we're just having fun. We're just kicking back. Oh, this is a good field for me.
Really?
Yep, this is one of my best ones actually.
I'm bumping him. Oh, I can't reach.
Oh no! No! What the fuck?
Oh, we're gonna lose.
Oh my god!
That was so close.
I thought that was coming down so much faster. Oh. That's definitely one thing that I really struggle with is going backwards and trying to hit the ball when playing D. So if I could get that working for me, I might be in a much better spot. I did touch it. I did touch it.
Okay, that's it.
That's, oh my god! Yes!
It wasn't it.
No, I know. But that was so fucking close. It counts.
Look. It's an assist. It's an assist. What a pass.
Oh, yes. We needed that. Hey, happy birthday, Brawler. Hope you have a good birthday.
Go. This is the game. This is the game.
Oh, this is definitely the game.
You're dropping a hattie. You're dropping a hattie.
Yeah, fuck yeah, actually.
Look, this one's to you. Oh,
oh.
Neon gold. They're so scared. They're so scared.
Yeah,
honestly.
I mean, who wouldn't be? Did you have Chick-fil-A while you were here?
I did.
What do you think of Chick-fil-A? This is my hottest take I ever give. What did you think of Chick-fil-A?
Mid.
Fuck yeah.
So mid.
I have been saying that for a decade, and every time I do, the chat erupts and gets really mad. I think it is average.
It is literally 2 pieces of bread and some chicken.
Yes, and you get 2 pickles. That's it. That's it.
I don't eat pickles. I take the pickles off. So.
Oh, Well, even worse, yeah.
The sauce is banging. The Chick-fil-A sauce is banging.
Yeah, the Chick-fil-A sauce slaps. The Polynesian sauce slaps.
Do you know what's trash and everyone gassed up?
Hit me.
To me anyway. Panda Express.
Who do you hang out with that's gassing up Panda Express?
No. People on Twitter, because I was like, I was asking people in like streams and stuff before I went to America, what food should I try? And everyone was like, I think it was one stream, and all this guy's viewers were like, yeah, Panda Express is so good. It was fucking garbage.
You got trolled. They just wanted you to get sick. Like, I've never heard anyone.
Dead, bro.
Yeah, I've never heard anyone say good things about Panda Express. I'm not lying.
You?
Oh, if that motherfucker. God damn it. That's me, though. Yes!
Let's go!
Let's go! Oh my god. Alright, fine. RLCS bound. Okay.
I was just about to pop the question, but you know, you answered already.
Yeah, alright. The training arc starts now. Alright.
Joyo is gone. Joyo's gone. Move to EU.
Did anyone recommend going to Waffle House when you were in the States?
I saw that's why everyone gets shot.
Okay. I was gonna say.
That's why people just get shot at Waffle House.
Yeah, Waffle House is where you go when you want to like watch some fights and maybe get some grease. I was gonna say, if people recommended that, they're just trying to get you hurt.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen a video of Waffle House where people just go like behind the counter and start like beating up the workers.
Oh,
or something.
it gets wild, man. You can go on like a whole Waffle House binge. On a YouTube night one night, we were just watching criminals falling through ceilings, since apparently that's kind of common. Waffle House had a dude living in their ceiling who crashed through randomly one time, and then he just went back to living in their fucking ceiling at one point, I think. Because it happened like twice.
It's so scuffed.
No, it's fucked up, man. Waffle House is weird. Oh no!
You got one.
Yeah, I got one.
I'm disappointed.
I was getting greedy. I had a great angle and a terrible jump. Damn it. Yeah, I was following that ball nice.
You again?
Oh.
I'm lucky.
Alright,
I look like ping again right there.
Actually, my controller just disconnected. What happened? I didn't see it.
Oh, no, you're all good. I'm lucky.
I tried so hard to get there, Rise. I really did.
I was unlucky.
So,
That was a good effort. It's fine. We got 3 minutes.
Yeah, we got plenty of time to work. No! Stop! No, just Jesus, stop! Fuck!
You're getting pummeled.
What the fuck? That was such a hard shot!
It's fine. We got 3 minutes. 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, 3 minutes of playtime. Oh, there's a guy behind him. Oh, thank God it wasn't just me here, because I was absolutely going to miss.
That was my bad.
Oh my...
That was my bad.
Every single goal so far has like brushed right by my face. They're literally shaving me with these, and it is painful. Every goal is like another fucking gunshot.
It's a dagger in the heart, everyone. You.
Oh, top right. Oh my God, how?
That was almost a fucking slot.
Oh, I was sitting there just lurking, waiting for the perfect opportunity. I can't believe that.
That was so close.
That was an affront to God. Oh, okay. There's plenty of time.
They know what the fuck.
That was fun, man. Yeah, thanks for showing me how it's actually done, as opposed to.
Thanks for enlightening me.
Of course. If you ever need any tips or anything, just hey, don't be afraid to ask.
We're actually down with a coach right now, so.
True. Yeah, I could start coaching if I need to. As I'm sure most of you noticed by now, I got to meet my real family for the first time. A family I never knew I had. Felt like Superman going home to Krypton to see where he actually comes from. It was just such a special moment in my life. The gathering of the 5 Charlies was like putting together the Triforce of Power, or like all the Zords and Power Rangers when they get together and form the Megazord. It was just a truly incredible experience. It was like a cult, but a really cool cult that focused on fun and only a little bit of the sex stuff. We filmed like 6 videos over the course of the 2 days they were here, and there was a lot of good shit that didn't make the final cut that I just wanted to share with all of you because it was non-stop, rapid analogies and metaphors. I was literally falling asleep and just thinking of analogies and shit for those 2 days, and now I've unironically just started saying, yeah, because they started doing it. It's crazy. We've all like mind melded together, and I just thought it'd be fun to let you all come into our Thanksgiving dinner where every member of the family is just fucking wet. I didn't want these analogies and metaphors to be lost to the cyberspace and just buried, so I wanted to show the other Charlies great bangers, some of their humdingers that may not have made it to the final video.
Blow out these candles harder than Belle Delphine blew on that Pickle Rick dick. Alright, go ahead. I haven't been this excited since I downloaded the Green Night Vision Paris Hilton sex tape off of LimeWire in 2006. Yeah. Charlie, we have one other unbelievable surprise. This surprise is gonna shock you more than the state that they tried to release Cyberpunk 2077 in.
It smells like what I imagine Joe Rogan smells like when he turns red inside his sauna when he brings it up to 220 for 15 minutes. Yeah, but if he had a pussy.
This has been more hotly anticipated than Norm of the North 4 on DVD.
Yeah. Being in your presence, Charlie, is like thinking you have a full day of school ahead of you, but then you find out it's a minimum day, so you rush home on your Razor scooter, eat a bunch of goldfish, flavor blasted, and play Roblox for 16 hours without peeing. I love you.
This is more epic than when I combed through Avatar for 4 hours frame by frame, and I found 3 instances of what looked to be Na'vi nipples. She just wears the faint little cloths, and sometimes they move out of the way if you pause on the right frame. I could show you if you want. Those frames of those beautiful blue titties, that's you.
Amen. Finding your channel, Charlie, was literally like the aha moment in Spy Kids when they ran the tape backwards, the VHS, and they realized Floop's Fluglies were actually saying, Floop is a madman, help us save us. Floop is a madman, help us save us. Except you're Floop, we're the madman, and you're helping us and saving us.
You gotta put up a shield like they put up that shield in Naboo.
Hear that one meme where the kid's just like going like...
Yeah. You look like you suffered ocular penetration from a cringe cock.
You're hurting Charlie.
It's just that I feel like in our relationship, you're not even playing out the matches anymore. You're just ring-outing me in Soul Calibur.
Like, I don't even know what you're doing right now. It feels like I'm watching Game of Thrones while the TV is off. Fuck, that analogy sucked. I'm just going through a lot right now, Charlie.
I feel like our whole relationship is like that movie Cats and Dogs. And I'm the dogs, the good guys, and you're the cats, the bad guys.
Absolutely beautiful. Again, I thought it was just a super fun experience. I think it was just a really great content all around. I've never done skits before, so that's why in like their skits you may see that I'm not nearly as fluid as they are. It was very different. I am of course a classically trained actor who carried the Hunger Games franchise, but that doesn't really carry over to something that's short form like skits. It was very new to me, and it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed the experience, and I think all the content came out fantastic. So a big thanks to Joel, Spins, Kev, and Chad for coming down and doing all of this. I had a great time, and yeah, I just wanted to share just a couple more of these because why not? It'd be a shame to let them go to waste. That's about it. So yeah. Every time you see a robbery in a movie or something, it's always super impressive. They'll have like these incredibly well laid out plans, full-blown Ocean's 11 type shit where they'll have like a getaway driver, 15 aerospace engineers on standby just in case they need them. They'll have like Jimmy Neutron in the lab cook up some crazy device to break into the big vault for millions of dollars, and it just always seems like, damn, you have to be a galaxy brain, 10-digit IQ mastermind in order to be a professional criminal. But then when you watch like a heist or a robbery in the real world, it's nothing like the movies most of the time. The plans are laid out in crayon 3 seconds before executing them. They're not looking at building blueprints. They turn their brain off and just go fucking wacky. They get Insano style. So like they'll just run in there, like grab like 5 things and then just like shuffle out the door, and that's the extent of it, and then they get caught 5 minutes later. And today I saw a robbery that I think is probably one of the worst ones ever recorded. It is just, I feel bad for the guy. Like, watching him rob it is agonizing because it's so incredibly slow. This dude robbed a Little Caesars in like -5 times speed. I felt like I was watching an NFL replay while watching this man try and rob the cash register. They filmed him for over 1 minute and 30 seconds. He just sat there trying to rob them. At first glance, I thought this was Pay Money Wubby robbing the place, and I thought to myself, God damn, he is really doing everything he can to get to the bottom of his turd kebab mystery. But then I realized that this is just like a generic default character in GTA Online. This was just like a preset. This guy's coming in here, not even trying to disguise himself. Like, he didn't even bother to cover his face. He put on sunglasses, but they're too loose and they keep falling off. It's a disaster. It's like robbery ASMR. He's not talking, the employees are just kind of making fun of him. It's just like they're roasting him. It's just, no one's taking him seriously. It's so unbelievably goofy. And the thought process here to rob a Little Caesars, bro, the pizzas are $5. How much money do you possibly think you can get from the cash register? He was better off just taking the whole register and trying to sell that. He would have made more money that way. He's going through this whole song and dance prying open the cash register, but he probably would have made more money just standing outside making balloon animals for people that came into the Little Caesars. He would have got more in tips than he did out of this register. It is $5 pizzas. I don't know what he was expecting. He hasn't exactly hit fucking Fort Knox here. It's Little Caesars. $5 pies. Like, I think he maybe got $20. Maybe. I absolutely love that response from the employees. No, I just work here. Like, I'm not gonna risk my life. I'm not gonna beat this man's ass and risk, getting myself in trouble for the sake of saving $60 for Little Caesars. I don't care that much. I'm not paid to be like a fucking Little Caesars gladiator and fight for Little Caesars honor. That's the right way of handling things. Just the employees like, hey, all right, you're robbing it? Okay, I'm not gonna stop you. I'll just call the police, which they do. And then they just sit here and record all of it for evidence. And this man just keeps flashing the camera with his whole goddamn face. They did the absolute perfect thing here in this situation.
Yo, that's all you gonna take? Don't touch me. Don't touch nothing. Don't touch nothing. Don't touch nothing. No fingerprints, huh? Yes.
This is where it gets so good. So this guy with all 3 brain cells and every neuron in that goddamn barren wasteland of a head starts firing, and he's like, oh my god, I left my fingerprints at the scene. I know what happens next. I've watched CSI Miami. So he goes back in and tries to wipe down the register, as if the fingerprints are the main concern here, even though he's flashed his whole face with no sunglasses to the camera like 8 times by now. And he's doing all of this in the slowest speed imaginable. He's entered cruise control. Like, there's so much evidence here, and the one thing he's concerned about is fingerprints. So he goes in and tries to clean the scene. Very thorough job, too. But greed gets the best of him. He became gluttonous. So he goes in for more money, leaving more prints. Yeah, so he grabbed an extra like $3 there and then tried to wipe down those extra prints, but kept missing the areas that his greasy paws were touching, and then just skedaddles in the slowest getaway of all time. Just barely walking. He would have been faster if he crawled away. Like, Jesus Christ. All in all, I can't imagine he got more than 20 bucks. The guy in the video said 60, but I don't believe that. There's no way he pulled $60 out of that fucking register. All in all, he spent like a minute and a half emptying a register, struggling the entire way, looking super stupid just to walk away with less money than the register costs for repairs, and risking jail time. If he had spent this long just collecting quarters from a wishing well, he would have made more money.
That's all you gonna take? No, bro, you don't work here, bro. Don't get into nothing, bro. Don't touch nothing. Yo, the store is shut down. The store is shut down, bro.
I've never seen a robbery where at the end of it, everyone's laughing at the robber. Like, what? How shameful. How truly awful. The most miserable and slowest robbery ever recorded here. It's like a PSA. You know those like over-the-top PSAs where it's like, you don't want to smoke a cigarette because you'll explode. And they just have like these crazy exaggerated cigarette smoking things. That's what happened here with this robbery. This is how, watch out kids, you don't want to rob. Look at how hard it is. And he's like fucking struggling with it for 2 minutes. Oh my god. There's no follow-up. I don't know if he got arrested. There probably won't be a follow-up since it's like a petty crime, but I'm sure he didn't get away for long. He was probably arrested in the parking lot because he probably just sat there. I don't even think he even bothered to like get away. But you could also see that the customer that had come in while the guy was still robbing them was really contemplating if it was worth beating this guy's ass. He could have easily snapped him in half, I think, and then he even like, you know, wandered out the door a bit to contemplate further, but the employees are like, bro, it's really not worth it. And it wasn't, you know, he didn't need to beat his ass. This was far more embarrassing than any ass beating could have been. So hopefully that customer also did get like some pizza or something, and they all just laughed about it. What a remarkably embarrassing robbery, and I just wanted to share this today because it put a smile on my face, so yeah, that's about it. So yeah. My father's always said, the only thing worse than a liar is a shitty actor. Well, Pa, your boy's a failure on both fronts. I've not only been lying to all of you, I've been lying to my family, and even more importantly, I've been lying to myself. I'm sure all of you have seen the news by now. I've gotten a ton of questions in Twitch chat about it since the news broke, and I figured it's best just to own up to it publicly like this. And trust me, this isn't how I wanted all of you to find out. I would have rather my fucking dick pics leak than have this happen. But after what came out yesterday, it's time that I walk into church and confess to a sin. I convinced all of you that I was something that I'm not. And that's a world-class actor. I know that might sound a little weird to say and a bit confusing considering I know most of you found me through my breakout performance in the Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 1 as the District 8 background helper, or maybe even Officer Greg in Last of the Grads, and who could forget my timeless classic performance as miscellaneous tourists in Tropico 5. But the thing is, all of those roles weren't as impactful as I made them seem. I misled most of you. And worst of all, I convinced you all that I was an S-tier actor, when in fact, I'm not. I don't usually get considered for the big roles. However, I led you to believe that I had a chance at landing a very large upcoming role in Disney Plus's Percy Jackson TV series. A lot of you were cheering me on ever since I publicly posted my demo reel for the Percy Jackson TV show, a demo reel that I'm still very proud of. I think I absolutely crushed the performance here. I think I really embodied Percy Jackson for a brief moment. I de-aged myself from 27 years old to 12. I was able to really assimilate into the character here and become a 12-year-old superhero named Percy Jackson. And since posting that, a lot of you expected me to get the role, and I convinced you all that any day now Disney would get back to me confirming that I landed the lead role. But in the back of my head, I always knew the truth. I knew that this role was beneath me, and Disney would see that. I knew that they weren't going to see eye to eye with me on this. And maybe that's because I'm 5'6", so the only people I can look in the eyes are like 12-year-olds. But regardless, I knew we weren't going to be on the same page, and I just had a good feeling I probably wasn't going to get this role. But I still wanted to put on a strong face for all of you and just continue to believe in dreams, believe in some wet dreams that I could be Percy Jackson even at my age. I was willing to shave my beard so that way I could fit the appearance of Percy Jackson a bit more, and I made that clear to the Disney executives. But yesterday, unfortunately, the worst came to pass. A nightmare, a tragedy, even. Disney Plus put out a statement announcing who the lead actor for the Percy Jackson TV series was going to be, and it's an actual child. It's a decision that I don't fully agree with. I was hoping this was going to be a Riverdale kind of situation where you have like fucking 40-year-old dudes playing 9-year-olds. But unfortunately, they decided to take a more age-appropriate actor for the role. And I've been devastated ever since. I've been getting a ton of questions about it, like what happened? Did Charlie get robbed again? Why did Charlie get snubbed? And it hurts. I know it does. It's been pretty painful to see this happen like this. And like I said, I lied to all of you. I knew there was no chance I would actually get this role. Disney's not one to take a risk on someone like me playing a role like this. But I was hoping perhaps they'd see the potential and maybe let me be a secondary character, perhaps an antagonist. But I also didn't get that either. I actually haven't heard anything back from Disney, which is shocking. Maybe they think I'm a little too busy, you know, in the Beyblade series since I recently auditioned for that. Or maybe they just think I'm too good for the project or not good enough. I don't know. Maybe I'm not as good an actor as I think I am. And that's just a sad reality that sometimes you have to face. Or maybe they're just afraid of how powerful I can be. On stream the other night I actually demonstrated a bit of my like actual power, my martial arts expertise, and maybe it's that scared them away. I'm sure you can tell just by looking at me, but I'm actually a black belt in Taekwondo. Got the black belt at the ripe age of 12 years old. I was a ass-kicking machine. I was over at my parents the other day and I even got my old karate trophies. Dad asked if I wanted to throw them away. I said, fuck no. You get motion sickness from standing up too fast. Of course you're not going to use karate. Bro, that's such a fucked up thing to say. I could still use karate if I wanted to. Watch this high kick. If someone was coming at me and they happen to be like 3 feet tall, I get them with one of these. And they're not getting back up. I don't even know if you could register that speed on camera, but I threw 6 kicks right there. I just choose not to unleash it. And the world is safer for it. That was only a small demonstration of what I'm capable of. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit since it's been asked so much since the news broke. But I don't want this video to be all just bad news about acting and lying and such. I want to talk about something positive. I mentioned a little while ago that I had a G Fuel flavor coming out, a custom one that we actually worked on personally. This wasn't something where G Fuel just said, here's your flavor, let us use your name on it. It was something where we genuinely got to design the flavor and work together to create something great. And we came up with what I think is by far the best flavor, not only of G Fuel, but of like any drink out there right now, Divine Peach, which is peach, kiwi, and dragon fruit, and I think it absolutely slaps. It's available now, so if you're interested, make sure to click the link in the description below and use code MOIST for up to 30% off. We also even made like this fun video going through it, and I want to share that too. Hey, you probably recognize me from the Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 1. I'm moist, and I don't mean physically moist like this guy. But I mean, it's my name. I'm a pretty high-octane, enthusiastic guy, and I know you're wondering, where does all that energy come from? Well, I drink G Fuel. G Fuel is a sugar-free energy drink that comes in over 50 flavors, including my own, Divine Peach, which tastes heavenly. That catch was nuts. Divine Peach is the perfect blend of peach, kiwi, and dragon fruit, and it's even more important for your body than water. So if you want to be like me, go to gfuel.com and place an order now. Divine Peach comes in both energy and hydration formula. The energy has caffeine, the hydration doesn't, and there will be canned versions of both coming out pretty soon, but right now it's the tubs of powder for them. I'm super happy with how it came out. It's like the only thing I drink besides water, and I just think it's fantastic. So big thanks to G Fuel for letting us be so hands-on and create something that we're really happy with. And there's also one more thing that I'd like to talk about, and this is something that was brought up on stream that I think is an incredible idea. I just don't know if I'll actually do it at any point, so this is just something that I like to do occasionally, or I give you, the viewer, a potential YouTube video idea, something that I think could go absolutely turbo viral. So the idea is a Mr. Beast style video where you go to strip clubs and pay for everyone's lap dances. Now I know what you're thinking. God damn, that's the best idea I've ever heard in my life. And you'd be right. Like, once you actually get into the meat of the idea, it's just a win-win all around. You're supporting local businesses. You're, you know, helping out people that want more lap dances but can't afford them, whether it's because they've maxed out their credit cards at the nearby ATM or whatever have you. You're helping them continue to have fun, and you get a really cool YouTube video out of it where everyone can appreciate it at the end of the day, I think. So that's just an idea that Twitch chat actually floated that I thought was great, but I don't know if I'd be able to execute it properly and give it the care that it deserves. So if anyone out there, you know, wants to take that one, please feel free. It's royalty free. You don't need to pay me for it or anything like that. Just go out there and have fun with it, I suppose. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. See, like, I already like the conversation happening in chat right now from the people that have seen it on whether or not it's actual shit or a kebab. That's what's so beautiful about it. While we compared it to that blue dress that went viral on Twitter a while ago, everyone sees something different, whether it's poop or a kebab. I'm literally shitting right now. How does that help in the investigation, man? Here's my theory. It's like Schrodinger's cat. It is both shit and a kebab until you take a bite of it and taste it. Only then will you know its true form. Alright, I'm just gonna let it ride. Fuck it. I need to know.
Trust me,
I'm in too
back
deep.
unless I had something important to talk about. And
I have
boy,
to see
do
it.
I. This photo, this single disgusting photo of a kebab has haunted my friend group, my thoughts, my emotions for nearly 2 years.
See, like, you don't know if
And
it's
in this
poop
video,
or a
I'm gonna be
kebab.
taking you on a journey of people were offended. It reminded me of the blue dress photo that went
Yeah, I
around
think
the
that's a
internet
great
for while.
comparison.
The longer I stared at it, the more it would become something else. At first glance, it kind of looks like shit, but when you really start staring at it, I've seen kebab that looks like that. This photo became a bit of a joke amongst my friends, where we.
It is
shared
quite the
occasionally, a
interesting
small argument would
conundrum.
break out.
So
But
this
look
is
at
where
his
I
photo.
stand on
He
it.
was retweeting somebody
I
else
think it's probably bad kebab because there's no way someone took a shit that presentable into a box. There's no way. That would be like the actual cleanest shit imaginable. And there's no way they were able to fish it out of a toilet because then everything underneath it would be all soggy and wet and it wouldn't be all together anymore. I don't, like, that is a picturesque shit. That looks like gag poop that you'd find at like Spencer's in 2005. So I really think it's probably a kebab that's just trash, like a really bad kebab.
For us, Craig's DMs were open, so I DM'd him right away. So at this point, we have Justin Wang's tweet on December 16th.
God, this is so
and Craig's tweet from
thoroughly
earlier that day.
investigated.
Both of these were in December, but we knew we had to find something older. And that's when we found the 9gag post. The post was found the first ever sighting of the turd kebab on the internet. Turkish Kebab House, a small, unassuming kebab shop located in Blackpool, United Kingdom. The first internet post of
How
the
did
turd
they do
kebab,
that?
as far as we can tell, appears to be on a Google review under the photo section of said Turkish Kebab House. We don't know the exact date it was posted, but we do know it was
like
in
actual
March
CSI
2020,
shit.
according to
I don't
nice
think it's a
haircut and
pile
then
of
go to the
shit.
family-friendly skate park after. Maybe you could justify him doing it if he uploaded it from a different account, but this was posted from the same account he reviewed a child's haircut from. It's just not adding up. The way I look at it, there's
It's
two
just not a
options.
pile of
Either
shit, it just
Liar
looks like it.
uploaded a
100%.
picture of the shit for some crazy reason, or so for starters, it has
Oh, that's
a
pretty good.
3.6. That's not good.
No,
I
that's
really
higher
need
than
somewhere
Burger
with a
King.
3.6.
And the shit
Tiger
kebab
T
looks
said,
better than
the
Burger King.
surface here is
She's gonna show him the shit kebab to his face?
That one is chicken and donut.
Chicken and donut. And then that one as well.
Yeah, that one is chicken and donut as well, yeah.
And then what about that one? What's that one?
Oh, it's not ours. Some people who doesn't like us.
Is
they
it that
put in
picture?
it's normally a shit.
That is actually a
Yeah.
shit, actually.
Who hates
Have
us?
this shit on
Put it on the
it.
Google, yeah.
Oh my
Wait,
God.
what? So it's actually poop?
No, I've tried it, but
No.
Not only did they know about the photo, but they believe it to be a fake review. They appetizing. They definitely didn't look like the photo of the turd kebab. What are you? What was so frustrating about this is now the only option is that Lee R took a shit on a pita and uploaded it as a review.
I just don't think
guess
so.
There is a and get an expert's opinion. So I reached out to a gastroenterologist to get their opinion on it.
That is so smart.
I'm one of the
Holy
gastroenterologists
shit.
and digestive disease associate. If it's a recent poop, probably.
I'm going to show you said image here.
He's got like an easel for it.
Here it is, and the grooves going through it. Do those look like something that?
The thing that throws me off is that there's little chunks in it.
Definitely could. It's potential. It's possibly poop. Yes.
If you had to pick a side, what do you think it is?
I think it's probably a kebab that looks like shit.
How, with all the correct
Yeah, I really think it's a
doctor,
kebab too.
a gastroenterologist.
I really
look at
do.
This photo. I reached out to a kebab expert here in San Diego to try to get another opinion on it.
Hi, my name is Mark Vasevis. I'm the chef at
the king of
Emerald
kebab.
Restaurant. It's a family business. Said that this was
Who's he gonna interview next? Fucking Batman or something?
Have you been around the shop your whole life?
This is thorough.
Yeah, so actually, my story, background of what food is.
He's gonna
what
interview a
happens to
pile
it
of
when
shit
you
next.
cool it and things like that.
Do you know this guy?
That we're trying to identify.
I would. That is not kebab. Well.
Oh my
okay.
god, it's even
So
messing up
first
the
instinct
expert.
is this is definitely ground. See where it comes from, because like I know the food from all the cultures. If this is some sort of kafta or like ground beef skewer, not cubed meat.
I'm starting to believe it might be poop.
They did a really bad job about it.
This guy looks like he's fucking traumatized right now. This man's seen millions of kebabs, and yet this one right here is making him reconsider his faith in God. Maybe it actually is shit. I was fully on the side of it's just a kebab that happens to look like shit. But after seeing this guy's, like, fear, I really think it might be shit. Yeah, this guy's going through, like the whole 5 stages of denial right now, and, like, grief, all of it, it's coming out.
I'm having a tough time kind of like figuring out these grooves, because when you cook meat, especially if it's ground, those grooves. Yeah.
It's not typical.
No.
Well, the thing is, though, like, it can be, right? Like, you can get those grooves on, like a shitty sausage on a grill. Like, if you don't know how to grill something and you're, like, fucking grilling up a sausage or a hot dog, you can get those grooves. The grooves aren't what convinces me. What really convinces me is there's, like, little corn chunks or something that appear throughout that load. Like, the grooves aren't the smoking gun in my eyes.
More leads. We
have to find
what
Lee.
else to do. And with that, responds to my original DM. And not only does Cray
Oh my
respond
God.
to my original DM,
What a twist.
but he's claiming that he is the one that took the photo. Here's where it came from. Yeah, of course, mate. What's my cut? I don't know if it was me being naive, but at the time, him asking me for money didn't really bother me. I was so caught up in finally getting
What a
an
fucking
answer to the
asshole.
story, I guess I didn't realize that him.
Bro, what kind of weirdo's like, yeah, I'll tell you where the poop comes from. How much you paying me? What like, what the fuck? What an actual scumbag.
Leading with asking for money is a little odd, so I obliged that they had provided it. No idea why. I took the pic of it, but it was funny as fuck. Cray is claiming his friend
Nah, I don't
took a
believe
shit on
that.
a pita
I don't believe that.
at the Stevenage football arena.
No
they
chance.
Took a photo of it and they uploaded it as a joke. So in order to get some more proof, I asked
That's a
him if he could
goddamn
send
lie.
me a photo, a screenshot of the photo in his camera roll when the photo was taken. June 2nd, 2020. This was the first problem. We have that photo dated on Google
Yeah,
Review,
that was a
posted
lie.
by Lee R in March of 2020. So after the date discrepancy, I
Very
decided
thorough,
to hit up
very
the
smart.
so-called PETA shitter himself, Cray's friend, Lewis. Or provide a post, anything that predates March 2020, I'll pay you and your boy. Don't worry about it. Giving you loads of answers for nothing. Going to football now. Didn't think you'd be like this. It's only a shit. It's only a shit, Lewis. It's only a fucking shit. You're only a fucking shit. You wanna be amateur football player? You're never gonna fucking make it, dude. Keep chasing that dream. Keep hoping for a sponsorship, Lewis. It's just a turd.
Shitting in pitas and shitting on dreams.
Guys, let me ask you something.
Man,
if
fuck
I
Lewis.
offered you $500, which was my current offer, at that point I didn't really know what to do, and I'm being honest, there really wasn't anything we could do.
Until Lee R
As if
posted
out
another
of
review.
nowhere, Lee R
Yep.
posts a new
Yep.
review on Google.
Yep, I fucking saw that coming. There he is.
Lee R. Different time zone. On that phone call, we'd have to convince the shop of the documentary we're doing, explain what's going on, and then convince them to use their business on Google to send a message to this random guy for some dumb American YouTube channel.
And that's exactly what they did.
That's exactly what
I mean, let's fucking go. I'm in his head right now. I feel like I'm investigating it now.
It's, what is it? It would be about 1 p.m. 1 p.m. in the UK.
Let's fucking go. We will find Lee R.
Currently going through...
It's gonna end up being one of Wubby's friends.
Reviews on Google. We're calling up Prestige.
The man closest to Wubby.
Sorry, I look so...
He's getting so excited. I'm getting excited with him.
Yeah, it was 100% a Google review, yes.
Oh my god. We're so close. Lee R is right around the corner.
Okay, I appreciate it so much. Maybe?
Lee R is gonna turn out to be DB Cooper.
Good? I feel like that was pretty good.
Couple days here and give you hope, but unfortunately, as I record this, Lee R has not responded in any way.
Man, what
to
a
the
fucking
review.
piece of shit. God damn it.
I do think that we'll get better results if I ask for your help.
I was gonna say that's definitely the play.
Information that leads to us
The arrest of Lee R.
finding out the source of this photo. I'm offering up a $5,000 bounty.
Oh,
to either
wow.
Who Lee R is or what this photo is of. We found an Instagram of someone we thought was Lee R. And I did message them. If you're wondering why this wasn't in the video till now, it's because they never replied and we didn't think it was relevant. However, with the context now of the photo being removed, we have to look back at every single person we interacted with, and I'm starting to believe this Instagram account was actually Lee R's. They saw my messages and they went and deleted the photo. Motivation? I don't know why. Maybe they're scared. Maybe they think they're in trouble. Does that mean it's poop? Does that mean it's meat? I don't know. The photo's gone. I cannot believe a couple days before posting this.
Imagine being the guy behind that account. They're like, oh my god, fuck, someone finally saw that I shit in a pita. Oh my god, I'm going to jail. Jesus Christ. It's all over. Just fucking sweating. Staying up all night. Do I delete the photo? Oh my god. That's gonna make me look even more guilty in the eyes of the law. And then just drinking yourself into a stupor, and then you just stumble to your keyboard and delete it. And now you've triggered all of Wubby's alarms, and he's hot on your tail. So you fucked up. It's like Death Note, but if Light was like shitting at kebab restaurants, I guess. What a storyline.
Removed. Hashtag turd kebab on Twitter. Any information, you can get $5,000. All right. Thank you so much. Bye bye. Real quick before the end.
Nice. What an incredible story. What a fucking story. After everything, after all the presented evidence, I am still firmly on the side that it is a kebab that looks like shit. I still don't think anyone could successfully take a shit like that, ever. Under no circumstances. Or it is a gag poop that they put there as like a way of sabotaging the restaurant. It is either a kebab that looks like feces or a gag poop that they used as like a scathing review of the restaurant. I think those are the only two options. I don't think someone took a real shit that looked like that. The gastroenterologist recently changed his stance on it The gastroenterologist recently changed his stance to it being poop via a Twitter post. Or they ate the kebab first and then shit it out. That's like a sci-fi plot line. That doesn't exist. That's impossible. It's like some 2 girls, 1 cup shit. Why would they delete it if it's not? Alright, I'm going full detective. If that was legitimately the Instagram account of Lee R and they were worried about getting in trouble, the reason they would delete it is because it would be like a fraud. It'd be fraudulent, right? If they put like a gag poop on a pita in order to just leave a scathing review of a restaurant, they're lying and it's fraud. So they'd maybe be worried like they're gonna sue me, they're going to come after me or something like that. They're investigating this now and they're gonna find out that I, slandered or committed libellous acts against their business here with this review and a fake picture of poop on a pita. Right? So there's plenty of reasons why they would remove that if it's not poop. Yeah, so it's still 60% on team shit side on the turd kebab. Which I guess makes sense. Most people seem to think it's shit. I initially did as well, but it just, I don't know. It seems really hard to have successfully shit on a pita that looks like that. Like, I don't know. They would have had to, like, shit onto, like a pan on a stove and cooked it a little bit in order for the shit to look like that, I think. Wubby's poll was split 50-50. Yeah. This is tough. I mean, it really is. That was a lot deeper than I would have expected it to be. That had a lot of depth to it. There's really no telling for sure whether or not it's poop or kebab until we get in contact with Lee R. And maybe if we're lucky, Lee R epoxied it or something to keep it. And then we can just crack it open like an Egyptian tomb. Really need a study done on fake poops. That's one thing I feel like Wubby overlooked, is the potential gag poop. So he could have reached out to like a fake dog shit manufacturer or something and gotten their perspective for another interview. I think that's the only thing that he missed for people to interview. Because that would have been really helpful. He's like, oh yeah, I actually recognize that. I sell that. Could it be an edited pic? Another possibility, but I think it's a little less likely that it's edited. I think it's either gag poop or just a kebab that looks like shit. Thanks to Prime Punk and the Bitsbrook. Because again, that Lee R account was leaving legitimate reviews on businesses around the area. Like for his son's haircut and shit, so it feels like it'd be weird if he just randomly decided to Photoshop a shitty kebab. They also scanned it for Photoshopping. I might have missed that in the video then. Okay, so there was no edits then. Even better. But if it's actually kebab meat, would Lee admit it? Would Lee admit it was just a foul-looking kebab? No harm in an actual review photo. That's a good point. If it was just a really gross kebab, why would he delete it? That's also an interesting theory. I think what happened is after his agent Squiggles went in and showed the photo, the kebab shop contacted Google and got it removed. That's very possible. Because then at that point, the kebab shop is like, okay, this photo is clearly hurting business. We want it taken down, so they contacted Google to do it. I think that's very likely.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at the Uncharted movie. I feel like this movie's been in production hell for the last 20 years. Like, this movie has existed longer than the games have. I just feel like for the last decade or so, at the very least, I keep hearing like, the Uncharted movie's finally right around the corner, and now it's actually out. And it's not bad. I don't think the movie is terrible, it's not dog shit, but it's not an amazing movie either. It's a very entertaining movie, and I think that's all it wanted to be. Now, if you've played any of the Uncharted games, if you're a fan of the Uncharted games, you should pretty much know what to expect here. However, it's not nearly as good in the movie as it is in the games. It uses some similar moments from the games, it takes inspiration from them. For example, the whole plane scene, which is probably the highlight of the film, really, is still better in the game than it is in the movie because you get to play the game. You're involved in it, instead of just watching it unfold. So there's definitely more merit there. And the games are significantly longer than a 2-hour runtime, so you get more time to care about the characters. You get a bigger journey, a wider adventure. So everything Uncharted, the movie, wanted to do, the games just do better. So if you just really have that itch for some Nathan Drake in your ass, just you'd play the games instead of watch the movie, I imagine. But I do think it is entertaining, and especially for people that haven't played the games or just don't have that gamer gene in their body. Maybe they're just not born turbo elite gamers like us. This would probably be a movie that they'd really appreciate. Tom Holland, I think, does a fine job as Nathan Drake. I don't think he's the perfect Nathan Drake or anything. I don't think he's the greatest fit, but I do like him as an actor, as most people do. Mark Wahlberg as Sully is a bit goofy. That kind of goes a little Insano style for some reason. I don't understand why they cast him, but I didn't hate it. I still enjoyed the chemistry between him and Tom Holland. It wasn't bad. They were fun to watch. Overall, the movie just boils down to, if you start thinking about it, you've already fucked up. The majority of things that happen in this movie are super implausible and silly, and I don't think they care. Because they just wanted it to be something that you just fucking shove some popcorn in your mouth and be like, whoa, a ship is now being pulled by a helicopter and now they're colliding ships in the air. Fuck yeah. And they succeed on that front because it is fun. There's not a whole lot of depth to it. By the end of the movie, the characters are pretty much exactly the same as they started the movie, except for a couple of developmental moments and some character relationships. But overall, it's not a movie that's trying to do anything new. It's basically like National Treasure, Indiana Jones, all of your adventure movies just kind of thrown into one. A nice witch's cauldron with that little sprinkle of gamer juice in there. And you get the Uncharted movie. It's nothing you haven't seen before. It doesn't reinvent the condom. It's just an enjoyably goofy movie. And I can appreciate that. I don't have a whole lot to say about it. I'm not going to bother nitpicking it because there's no reason to. It's just a pretty simple movie, honestly. It's just like some spaghetti and meatballs. Tastes good. It's not the most creative or innovative thing ever, but god damn it, it does taste good. I will say, though, there's a lot of heavily reliant on CGI moments that really stand out in the movie sometimes. Just something that I noticed, especially more towards the end. I also don't think the villain was very interesting at all. Antonio Banderas I like as an actor, but I just didn't find his character or any of the other supporting villains all that interesting, because they're all pretty much the same. We don't trust anyone, so everyone's getting backstabbed. Better sleep with a cork in your butt, because we're going to come through and fuck it, because we don't trust you and you shouldn't trust us. Every character is just kind of the same. No one trusts anyone, so they're constantly backstabbing everyone. It's, you know, by the end of the movie, you're like, oh, okay, just another backstab, I guess. And it's just not super interesting when it comes to the bad guys. There's also one villain that keeps coming up in the film, and he's a Scottish guy. He's like the least scary villain of all time. He's supposed to be this muscle man that's just a fucking monster and ass-beating machine. But he's just so likable. It's just like someone brought their dad on set and the director was like, do you want to play a henchman? He's like, yeah, sure, fuck it, yeah, I'll come on. So he did, and every time he's on screen, I just kind of smiled. Like, he beats Tom Holland up a few times, and he's supposed to be like this menacing presence, but you just can't help but like him. He's like a big fucking teddy bear, and I don't think you're supposed to feel that way about, like, the big bad muscle guy. So, it's just another thing I just felt like pointing out. Again, there's nothing in the film that's great or outstanding, but it does everything well enough. It executes on what it wants to execute on well enough to make it an enjoyable film. So I'm going to plug this bad boy in the moist meter and give it a cool 60%. I think it's a fun movie, especially if you just like mindless, fun, adventure action movies. There's never really like a sense of danger, but there is a great sense of discovery and adventure, and I always appreciate that because I think it's a very fun genre. But it doesn't do anything super new in it. It's just happy to live there and be a fun homage to the games. Even though the games themselves play out like movies and very, very well done movies in the games, this one just kind of lives there as, well, if you want like a really condensed version, we have a 2-hour appetizer for Uncharted, and does it well enough. That's about it. So yeah. Nothing makes people hate you faster than NFT shilling. If you wanted a speedrun getting cancelled on Twitter, just tweet about your upcoming NFT drop. The Twitter mob will fucking blast you. I swear to God, if a video surfaced of you slapping and spitting on your grandmother and then a video of you promoting NFTs dropped on the same day, people would be more upset about the NFT promotion. Now, I fucking hate NFTs. I've made multiple videos shitting all over them. I think they're the goofiest thing in the world. But today I saw something that made me reconsider my position. An NFT is so great that I was honestly considering getting on OpenSea and getting a few of these bad boys. I'm talking about the Richards. That's right, our prayers have been answered. Richard Karn of Home Improvement fame, if you can even call it fame anymore since Home Improvement was like 70 years ago, is finally releasing NFTs. By golly, we're in the golden age now. Some precious, priceless Richards will be dropping pretty soon. Now, I'm sure I'm not the only one foaming at the mouth, hungry to get their hands on some Al Borland NFTs. I'll be like a goddamn goblin just hoarding all of my Richards together, making sure that they're safe and protected. But let me just break down this whole thing for you. This is the latest in shameless, low-effort celebrity NFTs. Over the last year or so, there's been a lot of celebrities that have been trying to capitalize off the rich idiots in the space. NFTs are non-fungible tokens. You've probably seen the big ones like Bored Ape Yacht Club and CryptoPunks. It's usually just really dog shit art, often stolen art that's peddled on OpenSea or any other NFT exchange. and people spend way too much money on it, hoping that they can make more money on it in the near future. And it's just been this hype train with no brakes, so these celebrities are hopping aboard the bandwagon and doing a terrible job at it. Recently, Stan Lee actually came back from the dead in order to promote an NFT, but instead all that happened is Stan Lee came back to the realm of the living just to get fucking ratioed on Twitter. They're parading Stan Lee's corpse around and using it like a fleshlight to fuck it with NFTs. Like, this is pretty much the perfect example for the NFT space right now. Vicious, greedy, disgusting, and just downright fucking silly. Obviously, it's beyond disrespectful to bring Stan Lee's legacy into all of this. I made a whole video talking about it, and there's a good reason why everyone was so upset, because it is just disrespectful. It's super, super dumb. But this is just one of many shameless NFT promotions, like the Richard Karn one that we're talking about today. But the difference here is Richard Karn's kind of just more of like a harmless, goofy one. I don't know how many diehard Al Borland fans are out there that are collecting Richard Karn memorabilia, like hanging over their fireplaces, you know, a shitted-in pair of Richard Karn's pants that he wore on the set of Home Improvement in Season 2. I don't know, like, how many, like, real enthusiasts are out there for Al Borland, so I don't know if it's going to go super well. But I just love the idea that celebrities are all going to start hopping on here and just treating NFTs like it's Instagram, where they take a picture of their face and mint it on the blockchain and sell it for thousands of dollars, and then they're shocked when it doesn't work. But anyway, let's take a look at the upcoming Richards. So going onto their site, you can see there's some bangers in store here. So you're definitely going to want to mark your calendar for this drop. Don't want to miss this. You got some I Don't Think So Tims, Tag Team, and Golfing Buddies. So it's a little more than most NFTs offer, admittedly. Like, you know, Richard Karn's going the extra mile. It's more than just dog shit art, which we don't even get to see, unfortunately. I'm sure there is going to be some awful art here. But you actually do get an experience. So like the I Don't Think So Tim, you get to reminisce about Home Improvement with Al Borland. So you hop on a Zoom call with Richard, and you talk about your favorite episodes together, and then you fist bump at the end of probably about 30 minutes, and you're good. Then you get the fuck out of there. The Tag Team is a one-on-one collab, so that's pretty cool. You might be seeing some Richard Karn in upcoming Let's Plays, maybe on some YouTube podcasts, or even in a feature-length film or student film, perhaps. And then Golfing Buddies, you get to go golfing with Richard. I mean, that's probably going to be the best seller. No joke, the Richards actually offer more value than any other NFT I've seen so far. At least the big ones like Bored Apes and CryptoPunks. You get more with a Richard than you do hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of Bored Apes, because those are just literal JPEGs of dog shit art. At least here you might go golfing with Richard while also having some dog shit art to fall back on in the blockchain. So you're getting some bang for your buck here. Like, yeah, you might not be able to resell the Golfing with Richard at a higher markup, but goddamn, you got a memory with it. When it comes to something like a Bored Ape, no one actually wants to have the Bored Ape for too long, because the whole idea is you sell it for higher than you paid for. No one actually wants to be the last guy holding a Bored Ape. No one wants to just have that picture to have it. They want it to sell it. So if you happen to be that unlucky last sucker who has that Bored Ape for too long, you'll never make your money back. But here, doesn't matter. Money making isn't the goal. The goal is golfing or talking about Home Improvement with Richard. So I really do think you get a lot more value out of a Richard. So I thought this was super fun and goofy. You know, Richard Karn came in here all kind of wholesome about it, and I just wanted to talk about it. That's about it. See ya. Now I'm only looking at new releases right now for shitty ones, not like suggested ones. I like finding shitty games that no one's seen through the new releases here. We always get some shocking stinkers. This looks kind of interesting. It's Roblox Pokimane. That was Thunderstorm? Hey, when it's all said and done, this already looks more alive than Legends of Arceus. $20? Let's ride. This will give me my Pokemon fix. Alright! The Pokemon Killer! Well, I have a controller plugged in, so now I can't use keyboard and mouse. Also, hitting new game doesn't do anything. In fact, I can't click any of these. Alright. Alright, let's go! Whoa! This runs like a dream. Alright. Oh, alright, it works outside. Kinda, well, better at least. Gemini! Where's Professor Oak? Alright. Contractors. Cool. So is that what these are called? They're not Pokemon, they're contractors? Do they have like a union or something maybe? Bite him, Rex. Ooh! Ah! Rex, no! Let's try a wobble. Oh. Yeah, let's try wobbling. Debuff a bit. Nice. We've got him now. No! Oh, that was nice. They buffed me. Finish him off, Rex! Man, that debuff didn't do anything. It was the same amount of damage. They forgot to program that part. Okay, just spam bite. We did it! Let's go! Maybe Rex will evolve into like a giant mech. Or something cool. A huge bazooka. Hey, Gemini. I did not mean to challenge this thing. Oh my god. Hopefully this doesn't go as long as the other one. Oh! What happens when I run out of MP? Am I just gonna have to sit here as a punching bag? So it looks like they didn't really program the last stand mechanic super well. Well, I guess it's still doing enough damage to me to hurt me enough. I don't know what I mean. I can't do anything else. I don't want to flee because I'm not a bitch. Oh, this... okay. I'll just fight till Rex dies. Intrusive Trap Lord. Rex! No! The game ends on the spot. Oh, I didn't... oh, no save data, that's rough. I definitely don't want to do another 45-minute fucking blokey Pokimane battle here, or whatever the fuck they're calling these contractor battles. That's probably enough of, re-summons. Could this compete with Pokemon? Yeah. Yeah, it's got good bones. It's got all the framework required to finally compete with Pokemon, I'd say. That was only $20 too. I felt like I really got my money's worth for 11 minutes there, all of which were pretty much spent in a single battle. Refund. That's adorable. Simulate Coffee Shop Simulator. What's the point of this game? I have absolutely no idea why games like these exist. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know who plays them. I don't know who's like, I love going to a coffee shop so much, I can't wait to do it at my own home. Read the reviews. Yeah, good point. Let me check it out. There's 3 dialogue in this game. 3 dialogue things in this game. One is the waitress, and then I think Elon Musk. Everyone else is Joe, who ordered the cupcake that they find delicious. I believe this game could have potential. What? How? Where's the potential? They could corner the market as the only coffee shop simulator. Awesome. Developer responded. Oh, did the developer respond to all of these? What did he say to this? Oh, I was wholesome. Yeah. No, he didn't play it for 14 hours. He probably just left it on. Left his computer on. Alright, fuck it. Let's make a little coffee. Or order a little coffee. We don't have the right to make it. Bro, this is a 2 GB game. You got me fucked up. What? It's bigger than Valheim. Let's go. Damn, I look excited. Look at that JPEG out there, baby. Now we're in it. Hello. I'll be having the smoothie. Thank you very much for the smoothie. She forgot the liquid. That's okay. I'll just eat the lemon. Yum, yum, yum. Stab myself in the eye with the toothpick. That was so good, I think I'll have another. I'd like the smoothie. Yum, yum, yum. Thank you very much. That was so good, I think I'll have another. Actually, let me try the chicken sandwich. What kind of fucking chicken sandwich has icing on the top? This is like a dessert toast. What have you served me? Is this a joke? I asked for the chicken sandwich. It's like a birthday cake that's molding. Oh, no, you have some fucking nerve throwing that at me. That's kind of cool. That's it. I'm coming back here. Yum. What else is on the menu? Well, we gotta get a coffee. It's the whole reason we're here. Is this the metaverse Mark Zuckerberg promised us? Yeah, I think it is. I've got my coffee. Hello. May I sit? Oh. It's lovely to meet you. I would like to exit from communication. Bye-bye now. What do you think about crypto? Is this game going to be an NFT? Oh, wow. I'd like to stand up. What is happening with this man's fingers? Is this Slender Man? Holy shit. We weren't ready for the metaverse. He won't even talk to me. Oh my god, why am I in this man's hand? Is that Ludwig? Hey, big man! What are you drinking? Ah, the regular coffee decaf. Good conversation. Bye-bye. This coffee shop is fucking lit. Let's go. Hello. Excuse me. Let me out of this coffee shop. There's so many other people I can ask what they're drinking. I must know what everyone's drinking. Alright, that was fun. That was good. I can't wait to visit that place again. I'm gonna be rich. I don't know, man. I don't think money's ever the main factor for the hopeful game devs on Steam new releases. I really do think that, like, It Follows in particular, very clearly I think this is made by a kid. I really think it's a matter of, I spent time on this, I learned at least a little bit about gaming, like making games, publish, and then hopefully make enough to make the deposit back, because I think it costs $100 to publish a game on Steam. Alright, let's get into the drug business. See if we're any good at it. I think Drug Simulator is going to be fantastic. Drug Dealer Simulator's Pog. I've seen it, yeah, it looks pretty good. It's not going to be as good as the drug business game, though. This is going to be huge, alright. Let's sell some fucking drugs, let's go! I bet it's only weed, though. They don't have the balls to let me sell meth. Fuck the police. Wow, this game's really going hard. The city will be mine. Where the fuck is... Where's the bar? Is there like a map that I'm missing on the side? No. Hey! Hey! Easy. Grow 3 bushes. Alright, so it's still growing. Good, good, good. And then what's all this? Oh, then I can roll the joint, package. Oh my god. And then I can... Oh my god! It's just like the real world! Oh shit, it's gonna die. Where's the, like, I don't know how to water it. Maybe I bring water down. That's for my clients, I bet. Oh, maybe I can use beer on it. Let's go! Two more bushes. This is fun. Yeah. Let's go. This is good. About to start selling drugs in the real world now. This is awesome. This is good. More pouring. Get watered, bitch. Man. Creating drugs sucks. Shit is boring. Yeah! Alright, let's sell. Oh my god, this game sucks. Holy shit. Okay, it's just not updating. Alright, I think I'm done. I've successfully been bored out of ever wanting to pursue drugs. Holy shit. Making drugs sucks? Yeah, I believe it. I fucking believe it. That's where we left off.
Okay. This is China's artificial sun. Where did they get $1 trillion to do this?
They probably sold a few bored apes.
We could do that. Oh,
yeah.
That's basically an MRI machine.
Do you guys know what Puma Puma? So I'm tired of everyone thinking that we're dumb. So I thought it would be good if we started educating each other on important topics, like in science, maybe history, grammar. I don't know, what else is important? Gender studies, dance therapy.
Economics.
Economics
is a big one.
NFTs.
Yes.
The new.
And we'll round robin each episode who brings in an article.
Yes.
I choose grammar because that one sounds fun to educate you on.
This is a cool topic. It's science related.
Mhm.
You guys know I love antimatter. It's not antimatter.
Okay.
This is China's artificial sun. A $1 trillion project where they were testing nuclear fusion capabilities and were able to burn... Trying to remember the article? They were able to burn plasma up to 5 times stronger than the sun's heat. Thanks to Honey for sponsoring this video. I'm sure you all already know what Honey is. It's a free online shopping tool that installs in seconds, and it scours the internet, the massive world wide web cyberspace, looking for coupons to use at checkout on some of your favorite websites, you know, for shoes, video games, food. Most major websites that you're probably envisioning in your head right now are most likely compatible with Honey. And it saved customers billions of dollars. It saved them so much money, and it's a free installation that can just save you money. So Honey is just an extremely effective service. It's the #1 online shopping tool in America. So if you're interested in downloading it, make sure to click the link in the description below or to go to joinhoney.com/penguinz0. Just for some fun stats, the people that have used my code at Honey have saved $57,602 on items they've been purchasing recently. So yeah, big thanks to Honey, and make sure to check it out if you're interested. So their artificial sun, the purpose is it would be a clean source of energy. So if they're able to master nuclear fusion, they would be able to generate electricity without any greenhouse gas emissions. So they were able to, and this is, I double checked, it was 17 minutes. They were able to burn that plasma up to 267 million degrees Fahrenheit, which is 5 times stronger than the sun's core, which burns at, I believe it was 24 million degrees Fahrenheit.
Wouldn't that be 10 times?
It said over 5 times.
Oh,
Now
it is accurate. That's right. That is.
Yeah.
He's there.
Hey, it's science, not math.
You're scientists, Matt.
Where did they get $1 trillion to do this?
They probably sold a few Bored Apes. I don't know. I didn't look into their financial
Yeah, I feel like
history.
that's just such a ridiculous amount of money to have not heard about.
Well,
the spending of that.
They've been working on it for years. It's called the Experimental Advanced Super Takamoka, I think it is. The abbreviation is EAST.
Why is it in English?
I'm not sure. That's just what the device is called.
And it's Chinese?
China did it, but France did it first. France has,
So why is it called the Takamoka then?
I don't know, but France, in 2003, France did something similar where they burned plasma up to like 240 million degrees Fahrenheit, and theirs is called like the extratubular something tokamoka or some shit. I don't remember.
Big Rocket League or woogity woogity woogity. What's that?
Rocket Power
fans.
Yeah. So we're on the cusp of solving nuclear fusion.
That is, and
for
honestly,
17-minute intervals.
Yeah. As long as we don't need it for more than that.
Explain to me what plasma is, like exactly.
State of matter.
Yeah, well, yeah, but like, what is?
Yeah,
it?
what
That's all you need to know.
Because it's not a gas and it's not a liquid.
Right.
Yeah, is it below?
It's not even a
like,
solid. Like,
so-
how do you get plasma?
Well,
Yeah.
got it from the store or something. The idea behind it is
what's
they want to emulate how stars burn. Because stars, when
Yeah.
they emit energy, it's through a process of nuclear fusion. So they've tried
Well,
to imitate
hang on.
it.
So what is nuclear fusion?
You know, like...
That's how, I mean, nuclear fusion is how the sun burns, right? It's like the hydrogen particles are colliding, that is fusion, they're fusing together, and any excess energy is what the heat is.
I
When
feel like
two atoms fuse together, they release a crazy amount of energy. It's kind of scary. They are building a miniature sun with crazy amount of energy. What if they're using this as like a weapon? Like, what if you launched that at the moon? Would it just like implode on itself, like firing the sun at the moon?
Well, they'd have to get there in 17 minutes, otherwise it's just gonna fizzle
That's
out.
true, yeah.
Are there like critics of this? Are there like naysayers?
I've only seen
There are
positive
protests in the
things.
street.
This is above the normal level where people get upset. Like, you don't have anti-vaxxers looking into nuclear fusion usually.
True.
But there are people who like protested when the first particle collider was built. Like, they thought it would black hole and
thought it would
stuff
end the
like
world.
that.
Yeah.
I remember when it came out, everyone was like, I think I was in middle school, and I was in like social studies class or something, and we read an article about it, and everyone was like waiting, like they're about to do it. We're all like sitting there like waiting, you see what's gonna happen. We're about to die.
Imagine you all did get swallowed in
That
that
reminds me of what was the Aztec calendar?
Mayan calendar.
The Mayan calendar,
What
yeah,
was
2012.
that? Yeah, I remember sitting in the room with my friends on 2012, and I was like, this is where we stop
That was
living.
the most stressful December of my life.
Yeah.
I had planned that entire year to lose my virginity before that date because I was like, I don't want to die a virgin, and I know it's coming. I gotta hurry up.
Were you successful?
Nope.
Oh,
I didn't make the cut. Do you guys know about Puma Punku?
I think
go ahead and tell us.
Wait, is that the sport?
No. It's,
Okay, tell me
it's
about Puma.
ancient aliens. It's some.
You told me.
We've
about
gone
this.
so far from science, we're going to conspiracy theories.
No,
I think it's South America.
It is.
I think
I'm
it
pretty
is,
sure
yeah.
Or
So,
Middle America.
It's a ruins somewhere in there, and my dad thinks it's the most convincing evidence for aliens having lived with us at some point because all of the rocks that survived are like these really finely cut rocks in the shape of H's for some reason.
Oh.
So it's these giant H's, which he says aliens laser cut for us. And
Nice.
in Puma Punku, or at least according to my dad, there's an airstrip for UFOs. So where all of those rocks are, like if you zoom out, it's apparently like this giant strip that's plowed or something full of like rocks or some shit. So he says it must have been like a landing strip.
We
for
should
aircrafts.
visit Puma Punku.
We should.
Yeah.
That would be pretty cool. All right, now getting back to nuclear
Oh yeah,
fusion.
back to nuclear fusion.
Yeah,
Right.
Can you show us like a picture of the machine?
Yeah.
I'm actually really
I
curious.
think we should try to do it, but with like a budget of maybe like $10,000.
Oh,
and like see if we can prove that we can do it.
Imagine we revolutionize the world by making budget tokomako.
Yeah.
We can do that.
Oh,
yeah,
that's basically an MRI machine, but big.
Yeah.
And for a sun.
We just have to go to the plasma store and light it on fire, right? Or something like
We're
that.
done.
Yeah. But if we get a plasma TV and put it in an MRI machine.
Right. It's genius.
The world is dead.
Imagine. It just starts going around and there's just a sun growing
Yeah,
in the middle of the MRI machine. What if you took the tokomoko
It sounds like we're naming Japanese snacks that we
from
like.
like Japanese Taco Bell items? But how fast do you think you could make an engine move if you had, let's call it a 6-cylinder engine, each with its own little tokomoko, pulling them?
I think we would have reached the limitations of like the machine itself.
Yeah, it probably would just
It would just
blow
go.
up.
It would fall apart.
That's true. We need to make a much
Vaporize
better.
itself.
But what if we made the machine out of plasma?
Oh.
And then put the plasma
Can
in
you
it?
do that? I still don't know what plasma is. Like, can you do that?
Can you show us a picture of plasma?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Caleb, fact check. Were we right on everything?
So I don't know if the camera could see him, but we were.
He gave a big thumbs up.
Yeah, of course. Yep.
He's tearing up right now.
Yep, it was beautiful, honestly. It's the Tokamak or Tokamak. It's Russian originally.
So we do the Russians also make a little sun?
Yes, so it was originally created in 1958 by the Russians.
1958?
Yeah. So
Holy
fusion's been
shit.
around. We've understood the concept of fusion for a long time. It's just how to make it last longer and longer and longer.
Like 17 minutes.
He was completely right. It's a more viable way of getting less greenhouse or no greenhouse gases.
Hell yeah.
Almost. And fusion reactors last a lot longer than fission reactors, which is what we have right now.
Yeah. Which is the opposite. That's
Yeah.
tearing atoms apart.
Except it's yes, but the problem is we can't get a fusion reactor to last more than 17 minutes.
Why haven't we gone to every workout gym in the world and just attached like turbines to all the equipment? You know how much energy you could generate
You
from
just
people going to
reminded
work
me.
out? Am I wrong?
I sat with a group of friends
But why?
once, and we ideated on building a gym that was all based around energy creation to power the gym. So you know, like if you're deadlifting heavy and you drop it, every pad is an energy pad that takes
So
the
like, all you have to do is
energy
spin the turbine.
to
So
power-
if you like
right.
made the machines like spin some kind of turbine,
So are you
and just
picturing
gather
like
the
how
energy.
donkeys pull the ropes
Yeah.
around the pole? Like
Yeah.
you're saying our workout is just turning
It's
turbines.
fueling the city.
I wonder where the diminishing returns really start hitting.
Well,
like,
once
can
we make our own, we can study it.
That's true. Once we get that MRI and plasma TV, we're
we should
golden.
be
But
able to observe.
like, do we need to go above 70 million degrees? Do we need to go above 1 million?
Check on your fact sheet over there, Professor. The sun's core burns at 24 million degrees Fahrenheit?
27.
27
Very
million
close.
degrees
That's
Fahrenheit.
pretty close. How many Celsius?
Oh, it's probably
Yeah.
it's more than 100, I'd
Yeah,
say,
of course,
at least.
yeah.
I don't think we need to go hotter than the sun,
So
especially not 5
I just ran
times
some
hotter.
quick numbers over here,
Yeah.
and if we dropped it to 1 million, in theory we could run it for 20 hours. So I feel like we should be focusing on that to see how much energy we can get from 1
Long-term
million
gains,
degrees.
I feel like maybe we should work on using it first.
Right.
And then work on getting it hotter.
Right.
Yeah.
So if we find out 1 million can power a whole city for a year in those 20 hours, that's good.
That's pretty good.
That's
Then-
pretty good, yeah.
Then we can start going
And we
hotter.
only need like a lot of suns.
Yeah.
We got to store the power.
Yeah.
My recommendation is those potato batteries they make in middle
Oh,
school.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We have so
Okay.
many potatoes
That's
in the
true,
world.
yeah.
That's true.
If we just hook them up to each
Well,
house.
Matt, you bring up a really good point. Why don't power plants just use potatoes and
Instead of
batteries?
coal.
True.
Instead of coal. That's
Right.
probably far less like greenhouse gassing.
That's true. I think it's the Irish wouldn't be happy.
I think we're probably running out of potatoes.
What if we took all the balloons and the excess helium
Oh,
and
just-
attached it to
Oh,
the end of the
yeah.
turbine?
That's codenamed
And it's
Kids
always
Next Door
lifting
shit.
them up, so they're always moving.
That's
But
fucking
how,
genius.
if they're all pointing like if this is your wind turbine and you've got, let's say there's 5 spokes
Wait,
on
no,
your
no, no.
turbine.
No,
They're all
it's-
lifting up. It won't move.
No,
because it'll be pulling it like in one direction.
No,
so
it's
always
genius. It's
like-
genius. You have the helium balloons at the top and uninflated balloons at the bottom, and then using the energy from the excess helium, you fill the bottom balloons while you pull it out of the top balloon. So it's constantly
So you-
spinning,
you put it
generating
in
energy.
two-
The helium will always go to the top. You
Yeah,
have a connector.
the helium's
Right,
always going to go
the
up.
perfect amount of helium that it dissipates by the time it gets to the top.
Oh yeah.
And then you use that excess helium to fill the balloons at the bottom, and it goes forever.
This is science.
That's perpetual
Do you
motion.
think this is what they do like at NASA? They're like, boys and girls, we gotta get to Mars.
Guys, I think we should build that.
Have you been to the grocery store and they have the helium balloons in the
Yes.
corner? We just take a lot of those and just
Yeah.
like
we just
siphon it away.
can
I
figure out
got
how to
helium
get the
tanks
extra
in
Yeah.
our garage.
Yeah,
I bought that 2 years ago for
That's
a
gonna be worth
$1
$1 million in a
Yeah,
couple years.
it's like an NFT. We're sitting on it.
This is so fucking simple. Put a giant balloon on top of the Tukmuk. So as it spits out the helium, we can transport it across the country, giving energy
That's
to everyone.
also like some Pixar shit of how to
Yeah, we're
steal
thinking
the power plant. We hook up a balloon, the helium comes out, and we float it to where we want it.
You've seen Up.
Yes.
We just turn that into the Tukmuk and
Yeah,
fly it around
this
with
is
a
like
dog and an old man.
Up meets Despicable Me.
We're getting somewhere.
We're
now.
going to steal
I
the
think we're-
Tukmuk.
I think we've come up with how to create endless energy.
Yeah.
We really have.
Yeah.
Maybe we could get a seat at the UN.
I think so.
Helium boys.
Probably by the 3rd or 4th time we go over the science here, they'll be like,
Yeah.
yeah, we need these guys on the
They'll
council.
be like, we said they were stupid the first time, but there's
Well,
something
they're
in
helium turbine.
Yeah, that helium potato turbine really taking off.
Look, I used to think that they were dumb, but every time I look out my window and see that Tukmuk flying through the sky, Godspeed.
Oh, just imagine a little cannon up in the air, kind of like how we just launched, not the Hubble, what did
The other one.
David
Oh,
yeah.
the Dave and Buster's one.
Yeah,
right?
Dave and Buster's. Wait, pocket that. I'm coming back to Dave and Buster's. But imagine a little cannon that runs our civilization where every time our sun fizzles out or explodes, we just scoop it away and out comes another sun.
But you have to like, you have
Yeah,
to,
t-shirt cannon
you
for
have
sun.
to have fired the new sun to be in
Perfect.
place
Yeah.
at the time.
Oh, I'm talking like the
exact second
cannon's
other sun
here.
goes out.
Like the cannon is.
But whose job is it to like
Can you-
within a couple minutes like guess that the sun's
All right,
like?
so this
Well,
is
no,
the,
can
like,
you
press the
imagine
button.
the satisfaction, the primal like joy of when the sun goes out? You pull the lever and just hear,
Right.
boom,
So
and
here's
you
what I'm
launch
saying.
another
It just like
sun
flickers
out.
and comes back on.
Oh,
Danny had a really good point though. Somebody's gonna have to do it. So once a year we pick somebody. You guys can tell me how we pick, but they get shot up into space and they have to fire the cannon.
It's the person who creates the most energy at our gym.
Oh my God!
Gets-
Well,
they get
wait.
way
Oh.
No, it's a
All right,
it's
the
a,
least
it's like
amount
a
of energy.
sacrifice. It's an honorable.
Yeah, but no one
position.
wants to be
All
sacrificed.
right, so why don't we do the least at our gym?
Yeah,
Because now they have to go create the most. Like
Yeah.
it's symbolism.
Yeah.
You sucked. Go save the. But what if they get really mad?
I was gonna say, don't you want someone who like
wants to do it? Yeah, because if
Yeah.
they don't pull that lever, there's no sun.
That's true.
What
We
if
need somebody
like
trustworthy.
it's like one of the winners of like a Mr. Beast video?
Oh,
like that's
wow.
the you win
You get
the
to put the
ability to
sun
change
back.
the sun.
So I think you guys are on a roll. One of the biggest problems is containing the fusion reactor.
Yes.
It gets super
Yeah,
hot,
yeah,
as we
yeah,
discussed.
Didn't they used to do in the olden days? Not, I'm talking like real old. Like they did ceramic batteries. Wasn't that a thing?
What if we build a
Right.
big pizza oven around it?
Right, like a kiln.
bricks.
yeah, and then we could sell the pizza and make fat
Yeah.
stacks of cash.
All
No,
right.
no high five. Yeah, great work,
Yeah,
everybody.
Yeah, I learned so much.
Hey, hooray for science!
Yeah. You all know how much I love horrible, bad movies, and I am just giddy with excitement right now to talk about a movie I just saw that I now consider to be the goofiest film ever made. I just got back from the theater from seeing Moonfall, which is Roland Emmerich's new disaster porn. He's the man behind like 2012, Day After Tomorrow, some classics. And with this bad boy, he has created the stinker masterpiece, a smelly magnum opus. This movie, I can't even believe actually exists. I saw it in IMAX because I don't like to just watch a bad movie. I want to feel a bad movie, and goddamn did I feel it deep in my ass. This was an absolutely wild ride from start to finish. If somebody asked me what the best movie ever made was, I'd say Moonfall. If someone asked me what the worst movie ever made was, I'd say Moonfall. I don't know whether to give Moonfall a 100% on the moist meter or a 0. This fucking thing was so beautifully awful in all of the perfect ways. I just can't describe it. It is the actual perfect storm of dog shit put into film. The movie was like 2 hours long, and I swear to God, it felt like 20 minutes. I was upset when this movie ended. I just wanted it to keep going and going. This movie could have ran 8 hours, and I wouldn't have complained if it kept up this intensity. It was an amazing experience. So, spoiler alert, I want to go into it. I really want to fucking peel apart these stinky cheeks and tell you all about this movie start to finish. And let me just go ahead and say, this movie had the audacity to try and hint at a universe, like a Moonfall extended universe, kind of like the Marvel or Star Wars universe they created. Moonfall did that towards the end, and I need a sequel. The human race deserves a sequel to Moonfall. So let's get into it. So the movie starts with our main character, Brian, played by Patrick Wilson, in space with our other extremely important character, I forgot her name already, but played by Halle Berry. That's another thing about this movie. I saw it with Andrew, and the second we left the theater, we couldn't remember a single one of the characters' names apart from, like, Brian and the cat's name, which was Fuzz Aldrin. So, like, that's another thing. Like, all the characters are super forgettable. I'm getting ahead of myself. So, Halle Berry and Patrick Wilson's character, they're in space working on the space shuttle. And there's another character there with them that's helping, and then all of a sudden, a massive cloud of space dust blasts the ship. It tears it to pieces, knocks out Halle Berry, and it sends Brian, like, scrambling to get inside. And then the other guy, who I don't even know if they even gave a name to, his line gets cut, and he just gets sent, like, quadruple backflipping through space for all eternity and dies. And then when they arrive back at Earth, they blame Brian for the whole event, despite there being camera footage of this space dust being the culprit, destroying the ship. They're blaming Brian. They're like, you are a disgrace. Your negligence caused the death of an astronaut and the destruction of so much money worth of, NASA parts. You're going off book now. Get out of NASA. So then he gets fired. His wife leaves him. His kid hates him. He's now like this drunkard who is really just scraping by and struggling. For some reason, the whole trial was public and he's insisting he was innocent. It was this very strange technological space dust that just fucking flew through like a fart. And he traced it back to a corner, like a quarter of the moon called like Mars Capri Sun or something. I already forgot the name of it. But no one believed him. Everyone mocked him. He got fired. His life ruined as a result. And then we're introduced to a very important character called KC. KC is a conspiracy theorist who really cracks the code that the moon is falling out of orbit. And KC believes it's because the moon is actually a megastructure put there by aliens. So he has his own little group of conspiracy theorists that also believe in the megastructures. And he tries very hard to bring this information to NASA to let them know that the moon is out of orbit, shit's gonna get rough. So just like in Majora's Mask, the moon is coming closer to Earth, and the closer it gets to Earth, the worse it is for humans because the gravitational pull from Earth will rip apart the moon, sending all of these giant chunks into the planet, destroying pretty much everything. A doomsday event, an apocalypse. And no one's believing KC, even though he has all of the research and evidence to back it up. So eventually he turns to Twitter. And he makes an anonymous post with all of the evidence, and miraculously overnight the entire world believes him. It becomes the #1 trend, and every single news outlet everywhere is talking about it. NASA comes forward to corroborate it. Now everyone knows, yep, moon's about to fuck our shit up. So then they all try and come up with plans, and I swear to God, every character in this movie makes the stupidest decisions at every possible moment. It blew me away. It's like every character, even the ones that are supposed to be smart, like the scientists, are like lobotomized zombies. They get nothing right. None of it makes sense at all. But even suspending disbelief, you can't help but just sit there and scratch your head like there's no way they just said or did that. I'm trying to sum it up to give you the cliff notes before I start really dissecting it. So once it's been confirmed that the moon's coming to the Earth, Brian, the disgraced astronaut, teams up with Casey. They hang out for a bit, and then Halle Berry, who's still employed by NASA, just out of nowhere sends a helicopter to pick both of them up to help them defeat the moon, because now the moon's like a raid boss. So then they come up with a plan to like take an EMP device to the moon. Everyone believes them now. Also, NASA confirmed all of this and then like really figured they needed Brian's help because they sent like a crew of 3 astronauts up to check out that crater, and then the giant space dust came up in the shape of like a goddamn ringworm, and it kills all 3 of them. So then they conclude like, yep, there's something weird and wacky going on with the moon. It's got some kind of artificial intelligence living inside of it. So then that's when Brian and Casey come. My God. I really want to get deeper into it, but I want to give everyone like the full overview of the movie so you can see it. This whole movie is like taking the insanity of a Neil Breen movie, but giving it $100 million to realize the craziness. A better example for all the weebs. If you've seen Gurren Lagann, where they start like underground, and then by the end of the show, they're in space mechs throwing galaxies at each other. It's that, but for pseudoscience and conspiracies. It's fucking mind-blowing. So, Brian, Casey, Halle Berry, they're at NASA. Everyone knows Doomsday's coming, so they're all, for some reason, taking refuge in Colorado. The word Colorado must have been mentioned a million fucking times throughout this movie. This had to be just some kind of propaganda to increase tourism there or something. And also, you see Kaspersky on billboards, and apparently all of NASA is powered by Kaspersky antivirus, because every time they fire on a computer, it just says Kaspersky. And that's all there is on the screen. It's just like they look at Kaspersky and things start helping. But I keep getting too specific. Again, everyone's at NASA. They come up with a plan. They get this old EMP device that they're going to take to the moon and blow up the space worm. And this also confirms that space dust that blew up the ship that Brian was on initially were nanobots from the AI. So they've got the plan. They've got the EMP. They've now got Brian to pilot it. But something goes wrong. The moon's getting closer, so an earthquake happens, and it cracks the coolant in one of the engines, and it plays out exactly like this. I'm not exaggerating. Halle Berry and Brian go up to check out what's going on. One guy says, the coolant's leaking, and I don't know how to fix it. No one here can really fix it. And she's like, are you sure? And he's like, yeah. She's like, all right, well, that's the end of the mission. I guess everyone needs to go home. So every single person at NASA, except for Halle Berry, Casey, and Brian, as well as 2 other data analysts and a couple of military guys, all leave and abandon the Earth and just like, yep, I guess we just have to accept this is the apocalypse and there's nothing we can do. Just because one of the coolants was leaking a little bit, and then the solution, I shit you not, was we'll just fly without it. Apparently the entire time they could just fly without it because the moon was close enough, and Casey knew that and then relayed the information a little late to Halle Berry, and she just didn't bother to call anyone back. She's like, all right, well, I already told them they can leave. They can go. We can do it ourselves. So then we get our heroes strapping into the spaceship, ready to take on the moon. And as the moon's getting closer, it's causing gravitational disturbances. So there's water that's getting sucked up, and it's like giant waves of water that are just standing there. And those 2 like data analysts that stayed behind that I briefly mentioned, they get evacuated. They get into a helicopter with the military people because the waves are getting closer as the moon's passing over. And I can't even believe this fucking happened. They take off with plenty of time to escape, but instead of going away from the waves, the goddamn pilot kamikazes into the waves, and it's supposed to be this emotional moment of, oh my God, there is no escape. But like you can see, when the helicopter takes off, it could have just gone right, but instead inexplicably just goes left into the waves. And I'm missing so many impressive details. Brian's son, who hates him, went to jail. Brian got him out of jail. And for some reason, the military flew Brian's son here just to be in like the middle of the shitstorm. So Brian's son's there and then needs to take off in a car away from the facility as the waves are getting closer. But instead of taking off, he goes to a mountain and parks just to check out his dad's spaceship as the waves are getting closer. So the spaceship takes off, it's beating the waves, but his son and then Halle Berry's son is also with him, and then their babysitter are all just in this car, outside of this car watching. And then eventually the kid's like, all right, now it's time to probably go, as the waves are literally like bashing the bumper of the car. It's like, okay, we've had our fun. So then they engage on this high-speed chase against the moon, and then they eventually get hunted by people that are like scavenging for parts. Oh my God, it's so much. So everything on Earth's going to shit. Gravity's all fucked up. Halle Berry, Brian, and Casey are now heading towards the moon, and it turns out the AI that inhabits the moon is attracted to electronics, but only if there's organic life inside of it. So the EMP they brought is useless because the AI won't bite it. So they're using it like bait and trying to fish with it. But for some reason, it needs to be inside of it. They don't explain why. The AI was circling it and like playing patty cake with the EMP, and they didn't blow it up for no reason. They just concluded that it needs to be inside. So they get the EMP back and go deeper in the moon. And it turns out the moon is actually a Dyson sphere built by aliens, confirming Casey's theory that also happens to grow potatoes inside of it for some reason. And it's a Dyson sphere encapsulating a white dwarf that it's using for its power source. And the AI is sapping the power from the white dwarf. And then the AI gets alerted to the crew that's in the spaceship that's flying around. And then a door opens in the Dyson sphere as the AI is tracking them. And it shuts, closing out the AI and then saving the crew. And then it turns out that the Dyson sphere wasn't built by just any aliens. It was built by ancient humans, and they communicate to Brian through celestial beams and flashbacks of his son talking to him, kind of like in Mass Effect 3 where the Reapers take on the body of a child. They did that for Brian in order to talk to him. It was a sentient AI being, like it was an AI construct for the Dyson sphere. It was built by humans that billions of years ago were spacefaring, hyper-advanced technological superstars. And eventually they created an AI that turned on them via kind of like Skynet, and it made all of them go extinct. But before their final extinction, they built giant moons that they would toss out to corners of the universe to try and remake humanity elsewhere. And this just happened to be the last surviving one, the only one the AI couldn't find until this movie. So that's the explanation there. Eventually they upgrade the EMP, the AI construct on the moon, like turbocharges the EMP, then gets some defense systems going that just start shooting bullets at the AI, and then they're escaping the moon. Casey blasts open the hatch with himself inside because he says, an organic being needs to be with the technology in order for the AI to bite me. And he's like, oh my god, Casey's gonna die. Brian and Holly Berry are upset, and Casey's like, no, it's fine. So the AI starts eating him, and he's like, you underestimated us, blows up the EMP, and then, Casey's dead, AI's gone now, so the moon is back. So then the moon leaves Earth, and now it's just this giant Dyson sphere that is now outside of Earth, and everyone's happy. Earth's super fucked, everything flooded, everything got absolutely destroyed, but there's still some people left, and now the moon's our friend again. And, yeah, that's not where it ends. So Casey didn't actually fully die. The AI construct on the moon installation actually copied his consciousness into their database, and now Casey has become the moon itself. And the last line is, we have work to do, which hints at expanding the universe and bringing all of the other AI that is still out there into the fold. And my god, I can't wait to see a sequel. I pray there is one, because this was amazing. I am not even doing this justice with my brief explanation. I need to get into the nitty-gritty of it to tell you just how fucking off the wall this shit was. So the billion-year-old humans, they basically just created Halo. They just stole Halo's plot for a little bit. The installations they made back then were Halo rings. They all lived on Halo rings. And the AI they made, for some reason, turned on them like Cortana. Almost in the same fashion. They deemed that humans weren't worth saving and that they were inferior to them, and just started wiping them out inexplicably. Like, this movie is fucking incredible. Like, the visuals were kind of cool. Like, you always like to see those big budget disaster visuals. And when they'd have the moon peeking over the Earth, it looked cool. And they had awesome lines such as, watch out, the moon is rising. And then all of a sudden, like, boats would be flying overhead. Fucking manatees falling onto the ground. Oh my god, it was so good. And there was, like, an advertisement for a Lexus. Because when there was these people, the scavengers that were hunting down the son, eventually the son meets up with Brian's wife and her new husband that cucked him or whatever. And they're on this high-speed chase, and they can't get away, right? These scavengers, they're so fast, and they want their oxygen tanks. And they're in a Lexus, and they keep zooming in on the Lexus and like throwing it, drifting around. And the dad goes, hold on, I'm putting this into warp speed. And they zoom in on the Lexus logo, and then him turning from economy mode to sport mode, and then it fucking turbocharges and goes wild. Then they're able to outrun him. This movie, man, is actual fucking genius. Like, I can't talk enough about it. Every single moment of this movie, when you think they've run out of stupid juice, finds another way to make it even dumber. And I couldn't appreciate it more. I loved it. I fucking loved it. I don't even know how you make a movie this dumb. On accident, too. Like, this isn't a self-aware movie. There is no self-awareness in this movie at all. There's a couple of jokes, but they're not like self-aware jokes. They're just like general, decently written jokes. But nothing is self-aware. It really takes itself super seriously, and I love that about it. The best kind of bad movie is one where the director really wanted to do something special but just didn't have the talent or the vision to realize it. And this is one of those cases. It is, in every possible department, the best way to make a bad movie. It is the worst and goofiest movie in all of the right ways. I just don't think you could make a movie this stupid on purpose. This movie was just an amazing experience. This was something truly special. If you like bad, shitty movies, this is the movie to go see. This is going to be 2022's best stupid movie, I think. It would be tough to beat this one. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this because I've had a smile on my face ever since leaving the theater. There's still so much more I could talk about with this movie. I've barely even scratched the surface of lunacy with Moonfall. But it's just, without you having seen the movie, it's not going to make as much sense. And sense is a word that is blasphemous to even use in the same sentence as Moonfall. That word never once crossed the mind of anyone who touched the script for this. The whole movie just felt like it was kids going and then trying to one-up each other. Nothing connects logically. Obviously, nothing here is mathematically, scientifically accurate, or even common sense accurate. Like, everything is wrong in the perfect ways. Like, for example, they're able to find everyone in the world just because. So, like, when they find Brian and Casey, they're in, like, this fucking random hotel somewhere, and somehow they just get found because. Or, like, the family is trekking through snow at the very end, and somehow they just make it to where they need to be without dying along the way and then get found. Like, everything, it just happens because fuck it. And I love that about it. It's so shameless in its horribleness. It was amazing. Just an incredible experience that I wanted to talk about a little bit. That's about it. See ya. I've recently been coming up with a lot of big show ideas that are absolutely horrible, just pure dog shit and maybe even downright criminal. For example, I thought it'd be cool to do a Fear Factor type show, but instead of just eating spiders or drinking bull cum, you'd be taking the contestants' most personal fears and making them confront them. Like, we'd get one of the competitors' high school bullies to come on, and they have to finally beat them in a fist fight at the lunch tables or something in order to make it to the next round. And I've also been very inspired by Japanese game shows, more specifically this one that I always think about where it was karaoke, where they were getting a hand job, and when they ejaculated, they lost. So it was all about stamina as well as like actual singing ability. And I just thought that was such a creative idea. But amongst all of these like stinkers for show ideas, occasionally we've come up with something good. And recently we had the idea of doing a Shark Tank type show, which of course, you know, that's not reinventing the wheel. Everyone's doing their own kind of Shark Tank. But ours would be more focused on people that have ideas that will never ever sell more than like 5 copies or 5 units worth. And we'd invest in that and like get it started. It was actually inspired by Atriox's show. I was on one of Atriox's Shark Tank shows where people would pitch video games. It was all focused on imaginary video games that will probably never exist. Our idea was to focus on things that can exist and invest in them and make them exist and see if maybe we're all surprised and they just go fucking Insano style and something good comes from it. But, you know, either way, it was just like a goofy idea for a show just to have people pitch really silly ideas. So we shot a pilot of what it could look like, and I'll go ahead and show you that now. Welcome to the Shark Tank. Matt hasn't made me get off my phone yet. His presentation sucks. Boo. Bad. No tits. Nothing. Boo. Bad presentation.
I'm locked into that phone. You gotta give me a sec.
Oh, boo. This sucks. I don't like your idea.
Alright, here we go. I think I've got it. Yeah, baby, we're live.
No, you're not. Presentation sucks. It's trash.
You shouldn't need this to sell us, Matt, honestly.
I don't. It just really helps. I could do it without if you
Am I
want.
sitting like Mark Cuban yet?
I'm going to tell you right now, Matt, I'm almost out.
Matt, tell me about revenue. How is it generating
Is that Mark
revenue?
Cuban?
That's Gary Vee.
That's Gary Vee.
I was like, what the? You said I'm sitting like Mark Cuban, and then you went into that voice. I was like, what the fuck is happening?
This is gorgeous.
This is
All right.
Right off the bat, Matt, I gotta say, I love it.
Hey guys.
Hey Matt.
I'm Super Spicy Matt, and I'm here to present an idea to you today. Do any of you have kids?
No.
Can't afford it.
Can we get him out? Alright, so, none of you have kids, but that's the problem. Kids. And what do kids need to do if they don't sleep? We know they have a lot of energy, but if it's not bedtime, what do we do with them?
Teach them Latin. I don't know, man. This doesn't say anything.
Just, or stop for 1 second.
Matt, focus. Come on.
I see the problem. I can't understand the slides.
You can't read lorem ipsum? It's not bedtime, but you need them to rest. What do you do with your kid?
Knock him in the head with a frying
You
pan.
put them down for what?
NyQuil.
Oh, Jesus Christ. They nap, okay?
Right.
Sometimes it's hard to get them to nap. And parents need alone time, you know, we need to let them hang out together. So we've created a solution to that. The kidnapper. So, our revolutionary product is a box that your kid goes in to nap so that you, as a parent, can get alone time with your spouse. Now, if that's not enough, we have a subscription model where our revolutionary kidnapper will come pick up your kid to take its nap, so it's outside of your house. Here, so you're the kid in this scenario. Come take your nap. Here, I can see you're struggling with it. It was made for 4-year-olds, but
Can I get one of these for my wife?
Caleb's not invited to stuff anymore.
why is this how you would get in?
Man, I don't like the product very much.
Is this regulated by OSHA?
Oh my god.
I see a few problems.
Are you getting out of it now?
Yeah. I'm not tired.
Matt, make your product work. Come on.
I'm not tired anymore.
Let's scrap this whole thing. I'm out. I'm done.
Well, after I've tried it, I can see a lot more use for it.
Here, Danny.
No, let Chelsea do it.
Okay,
I can't fit in that.
Just make sure I don't die. Oh god, I'm gonna die.
It's pretty safe.
You're fine.
Okay.
So you're in it, right?
It's nap time.
It's nap time. You're going to bed. Out of your house.
Oh god.
Oh Jesus.
I'm falling.
No, I think you're. All right.
Matt, she's caught on the couch.
And now she's out of the house.
Couldn't they just? They could just come take the crib though.
How are you gonna move a crib, Charlie?
The same way on a dolly. The same way you just moved.
There's no way that would work.
You gotta think bigger, man.
Yeah.
Well,
What if you had a
Okay,
crib?
cribs aren't quite as easy to stack in like the back of a truck, though.
right.
You know,
So, just let me get through. Chelsea, you can come back.
she's napping. It's
Oh
fine.
yeah, that's how good my product is. So we put together a revolutionary team. It came on the slide. So that's our team, Wendy Ryder.
So they don't actually work for you.
No, they do. Wendy Ryder's our CEO.
Is that you?
No, but we have a revolutionary Asia lead down here, Vinny Viewer. I'm sure you guys are familiar with Vinny's work.
He's done some good stuff.
He does great with Molly Maker in Europe. And then we've got our V2, Impact. So this is our second one to address your problem of just pulling the crib out.
Mm-hmm.
You can just pull the kid out without needing extra equipment.
You know I have one of those sleeping bags.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's a sleeping bag.
Yeah, so the kid, what did you think it was?
Oh, it looked like a hot box or something. So you're selling a service of just people taking the kids.
Well, and the nap pods.
So do you supply the pods?
We're kind of like trash men. Like you have to buy the trash can and then we come pick it up. No.
Well, why even? I don't even understand why you need the van. If you're just taking the kids out of the house, you could just take them out to the backyard and just leave them. Right? Like, they don't need to go in a van. It doesn't add.
That's
anything.
dangerous. Like, think of the Florida heat. Your kid's not going to survive.
What about
there.
the van?
All right, it is air conditioned. I've changed my mind on that one. It's high quality AC.
Because I'm not exactly sure like how to get. I'm just gonna.
You're not supposed.
Your argument was a little unconvincing, but I'm in, and I'll tell you why.
Go ahead.
I myself was just like you at one point in time, and somebody took a risk on me. All right, how much are you asking for?
Support OSRS. Bro, this isn't going anywhere. This is botted by like 1,000 different people. There's no chance anyone ever encroaches on the OSRS top left. If they wanted to, they could probably take over this whole region. There's literally no one here stronger than OSRS when it comes to botting. Let's make a drop. I can assure you we would not be able to get anything on here. I just spectate. Take a really small plot. Why, I'm not a bitch. If we were gonna do it, I'd want something sizable. Like, I'd want this. Like, this size. What's the point in just having, like, a small little fucking dingleberry off to the side? That's no fun. You could take the green lattice easily. I doubt it. This is smack in the middle. This would be highly contested. Bottom right. What's on the bottom right again? Oh, this is just void. Yeah. Meth might be feasible. Meth is myth? Oh, is it? I thought this was like R meth. Which is a subreddit I recently learned about. Do people use bots or do they actually wait to place the pixels? Bots. Except for streamer communities. I feel like the streamer communities, viewers aren't making bots. Which is why they don't usually succeed super hard. Whoa, what? The Indianapolis Colts have a spot on here? Jesus. There's some wacky communities on here. Surely Colts fans are way too old to understand how to use bots, right? This is actually probably maintained by individuals. I'm taking the top right corner with... Oh. You teamed up with BTMC? Alright, you'll get that then. You'll lock that shit down. It's not like I'm trying to take a spot or anything either. I'm just analyzing everything. I'm just a spectator. A lot of the spots are maintained by individuals. They're making templates that overlay our place to make it easy to know what color to place. Oh, really? Eagles is maintained by EDP himself. I wouldn't be surprised. This E's having a tough time staying. It's gone from bagels to eagles and then pagels. It's going back and forth all the time. The Eagles are locked in a war right now. This is... I was watching this earlier. Yeah, the alliances and everything are wild. I'm an ambassador for Green Lattice, located in the middle of the board. We're peaceful, just a background for art. Would you be willing to ally with us? It's so cute how into it everyone's gotten. I think it's super wholesome. You can keep it. We don't need to ally or anything. Again, I'm not like targeting anything. I'm just watching. That's all. So how do you like participate? I know I have to log in and choose a color, but how do you overlay? Maybe it would be worth to just take the Colts. They definitely seem like the weakest out of every tile I've seen so far. And they have a decent chunk. It's a Chrome extension for the overlay. Bro, just take it. Yeah, I'm down. We can take the Colts, I think. Colts have good real estate. No, the Eagles can stay. I'm not gonna fuck with the Eagles. Those fans scare me. Those guys get crazy. Colts fans I didn't even know existed anymore. What the fuck is it? Oh, here. Okay, I got it. I had to remake my Reddit account because I couldn't remember my main one. So I had to remake it to big, huge, large, big. Alright, I'm in. Oh man, the siege on the Colts is fierce! Alright. I'll place one of the... Well, it's also nice because the Colts already have blue in there. I'll just do a little blue of my own. Let me get the reference up. I'm not gonna bother overlaying. Nice. Rest in peace, Colts. Just like their Super Bowl hopes. Am I right, sports fans? Show us the image. Oh yeah, here. I've got 5-minute cooldown. Oh, actually, Jesus, it's 20 minutes. You guys are doing great. This is already coming along nice. Fuck yeah. Bro, those Colts fans must be losing their mind right now. All 9 of them. Bro, this is looking good. Wow. One man worked very hard to make that tile. Now his work is gone. Yeah, one dude was just analyzing the whole board at some point. He's like, where can I put the Colts? I loved Peyton Manning. This one's for him. And it's all gone in the blink of an eye. Man, this is taking shape so fast. I'm so proud. Moist esports, baby. Let's go. Sports ball is so fucking cringe. Esports is the future, baby. And that's what we just taught the Colts. Rest in peace. Sorry, octogenarians. Look at our Colts. Oh no. I don't want to look. This is going to make me feel bad. I can't look. I'm just going to keep pretending they're like unicorns and Colts fans aren't real on the internet. I can't look. It would hurt my feelings too much to see. I can't do it. Yeah, even just knowing that they're there makes me sad. Sorry. Thanks to resub Jalen. Oh. Thanks to resub Tyler. Oh. Colts fans can take this fucking absolute glob of nothing right next to us. Moist Esports will allow the Colts within close proximity to us. Man, that looks so fucking good. Holy shit, that was a speedrun. Excellent work. The hard place is keeping your place after you win stream. Oh yeah, I'm sure the Colts fans can take it back. Thanks to resub TJ. Woo, look at that. That's a good size too, actually. That's nice. Whoo-wee! No, that looks great. I think that looks fucking wonderful. That came out super nice. Thanks, Osu community as well. Fuck yeah. So it's going down in the end. I think the way the last R place went is it stays for, I think it was only a day then. And then whatever's left at the end of that day gets to be like immortalized as this was our place at the end. Hassan controlled a lot today, but he's going offline now. Yeah, I'm sure he's going to lose that spot. He's got a huge spot. I can't imagine that staying when he goes off. Damn, they made so much so much distance with that. Jesus Christ. Well, I'm proud of that. Even if it only stays for 10 minutes. I'm very proud of everyone. XQC's making a void. Where? Is he going bottom right void? Yours is really good. Yeah, it came out super well. The community plus Osu did a great job. That shit looked pristine. Our Colts went from 22 active to 1,800. Oh no. Yeah, I can't look at that, man. I just feel bad. I don't want to look at it. Ah! I'm trying to place a tile. That was risky. That was risky. It's not like I meant to click on that guy's name. The Council of Cock was waiting. It's always risky accidentally clicking on someone's fucking Reddit profile. Could have like cum tributes or something on there. People are invading Moist Esports. I see that. There's some flickers here. They're coming in occasionally. That is scary. XQC is controlling the void. Is he? Let's see. Oh, yeah. He's fucking blasting through. Woo! Maybe the void will consume everything except Moist Esports, and it'll be like really symbolic. The void is getting bigger. Is it? Is it spreading? Let's see. Oh yeah, it's going straight to the heart of our place here. Oh man. God, it's like a little sperm trying to find its way to the egg. Jesus Christ. It is not slowing down. Zoom out. XQC is about to attack. Is he? The big guns are coming out? I'm assuming it's going to be down here. Oh, X still hasn't actually started it yet. It's just his chat. Damn. That's power. No, he has. He's doing it right now. 107,000 viewers all at once targeting Turkey. His plan, he plans to go further with it. Yeah, that sounds about right. Turkey's strong though. Even with 107,000 viewers, they are steadfast. They have not wavered. That is absolutely botted, Jesus. He's going with purple. I see that. That's probably smart. Especially since it does seem to be botted. I bet just changing it to wild colors is helpful in confusing them, maybe? I don't know. Asmund deleted the bronies twice. They aren't coming back. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Turkey is tough. 113,000 viewers from XQC still haven't been able to take Turkey completely out. Can you explain what's happening? A bunch of communities come together to make art on here, and in order to hold it, you have to keep pressing the tiles when people try and overturn it. Thanks for Resub Crow. So it's just a battle of communities. We're holding top right over here with our good friends, the Colts. The Colts and I have had a strong alliance from the beginning, really. They let us move in like neighbors. So XQC's destroying it, basically. He's rewriting it. It's kind of like that villain's plot from Mission Impossible Fallout, where he wanted like a nuclear winter to erase most of the weak, so that way only the strong would survive or whatever. That's what he's doing. Look at all the Amogus in Star Wars. Did Star Wars get infiltrated? Oh yeah, there's a little guy right here. Unless that's supposed to be R2, I can't tell. Yep, it looks like he's cut through the UK. Pretty impressive. Everything down here is probably going to be pretty easy for him over here. The second route. Oh, you're right. It's forking. Jesus Christ. Right through Peru and Clone Hero. The best part is how fast Turkey's reforming. Yeah, it's crazy. I think it's absolutely bots in there. At least to some degree, because that speed is crazy. Fuck people who hate cars. Yeah, this has gone through a lot of metamorphosis here. It's been fuck cars, fuck ears, now it's fuck bars. This bad boy is constantly changing. It just ebbs and flows. Thanks for you some big quack. Whoa, wait, what the fuck just happened here to Osu? Holy shit, what just happened? Oh, what the fuck? How did that happen? They've been like impenetrable. Once my tile's up, I'll do my best. I wish he'd do it to Star Wars. I'd like to see Star Wars fall. Yeah, Osu just got fucking annihilated. I can see it starting to take shape again, though. I have 14 minutes till I'm able to lend some assistance. It's already starting to come back. Osu's so strong.
Okay, guys, give me extensions and give me the tools. I don't give a shit, guys. If they want to try hard, we can try it as well. Guys, give me the tools.
What's happening here, generals?
Dude, what are you doing? I heard you're talking shit and you're being weird.
What? I'm minding my own business, just watching the chaos unfold. What kind of dumb spies do you have? I haven't said anything.
People say, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't done anything. I'm just watching. I am an...
These religions, though, this is different, though. You're neutral or you're with us?
No, I'm neutral. I am on neutral ground. There are no allegiances. I have my... No, I have my...
People say you're on the side of Osu. Are you an Osu or not?
I do think Osu deserves its independence, yes. But I am not contributing. I am a neutral observer.
I saw started making a Twitch alliance, and they Osu officially had their Discord shares start attacking my logo with red, and it was them.
Where is this documented? Where can I find?
Hold.
Yeah, where can I find those logs? That doesn't strike me as the Osu Nation.
Okay. I'm fucking panicking. On behalf of this call, okay, I would like to formally apologize to Osu. Okay, we will cease fire. It was a misfire, misunderstanding. This diplomatic problem is not over. Everybody, back to Turkey. Boys, you know what to do. You know what to do, boys. Boys, I'm sorry. I knew it. I said guys, it was a misfire.
I fucking knew it. And that's called diplomacy.
I'm scared of Osu.
You should be scared of Osu. You sleep with one eye open tonight, Miz. You fucking poked the hornet's nest.
Dude, Critikal, I haven't said a word since I joined this.
Don't you call me Critikal. We're fucking generals in this war, Miz. Give me my full title, please. Jesus Christ.
General Moist. I have yet to do anything. I didn't say a word. All I said was just make the Twitch logo. He's the one that said go after Osu. I would never do that.
You were, oh my god, you were the war criminal who put the Twitch logo in the wake of the destruction? That was you?
No, that was completely him. I would never.
You just said I told them to put the Twitch in. Oh my god, Miz.
Almost imagine like I was with XTC walking and then he shot somebody and I'm just standing there. Like, what am I supposed to do, you know?
Well, usually call the police.
Like, Iron Mouse is the police in this point.
Well, no, basically, it's a terrible analogy. What you did is XQC committed a crime and you said, well, I might as well capitalize.
He pointed the gun at me. What am I supposed to do?
So XQC made you put the Twitch logo there?
I mean, he called me. What am I supposed to do?
Oh, you're right.
More viewers. I have to do it.
You're no, what was I thinking? You're right. That's right. Yeah, he was held down, waterboarded.
Honestly, me and General Moist here are just we're sorry. We're both sorry.
I don't have to apologize for anything. I am just watching.
Were you not in this call? Were you not in this
No.
call?
I have just been watching the chaos unfold. I've had the boner jams blasting. I am just here as like a wartime observer. Like those photographers back in Nam.
I think they are. This person named, do you know who BTMC is?
That's the boy. Miz, I'll tell you what you're gonna have to do to make it up to this to the community here. You're gonna have to drop some gift subs to BTMC. It's like an olive branch. Think of it as like reparations almost. Like after war, you know how when like Germany got like annexed and shit and they had to pay a bunch of fines. That's what you've got to do now.
So now is there a huge fight between Osu and XUC? I feel like they don't hate us then. Oh, Xu's getting attacked right now. Look.
Oh, you're right. It's begun. Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
This is like the assassination of Franz Ferdinand.
Anything that happens around the logo, you guys start crying like a bunch of bitches. When did that happen? Before or after you guys started beginning to do?
Well, that's true. That's because we had to make alliances in order to survive at the early game.
Now the war is getting spicy.
Dean is right over your...
No, Dean, I know it's Dean Watson, and he's a dev. What about it?
Dean Herbert.
I know who that is. Oh yeah, but see, his prison isn't there anymore. Why are you trying to rebuild it?
So that's our turf, and we're defending it. Just like you've built, just like you tried invading the Osu logo, we are defending the Dean.
But it's no. But sometimes
this is called war.
It's just not. You keep looking shit. We're invading Hollow Live. I'm not kidding.
What shit am I talking? Are you?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. If you...
Hey, I'm Yanaro and
yeah, I'm back. What up?
I was there for a moment. Okay.
So he was just spreading propaganda.
Right. So apparently Miskiff is just building pixel art right next. But I was saying
Can you
the
bring
blue
one of your
corner.
representatives in the call that isn't so rude? You're being rude.
Awesome. I'm sorry, man. I apologize. But yeah, the blue corner.
This is tough. I'm still looking for a better spot to take it, but I don't. I see top right is very weak.
Wait. That Moist Esports is in the top right. We welcome you with open arms if you want to take the spots above us and the Colts.
Where are you? I don't see you.
As far right as you can go. I took the smallest, most uncontested plot on the map.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, it's so cute. We've just been holding it down.
Adorable.
Yeah, we've been here for like 3 hours now. We're not going anywhere. We love it here. Feels great.
I'm very drunk.
They're putting a clown. They're putting a clown thing on my thing.
Yeah, I don't think that's us right now.
Is that a fucking goatsy? What the fuck?
Whoa, wait, where's Goatsy? I love Goatsy. Where's that at?
Oh, I don't think that's a goatee though. I thought it was.
Oh, next to him?
Yeah.
Oh, no, not yet, no.
It looks like it could be.
I mean, it might turn into one, like the Super Mario goatee or something, maybe. I can't get rid of the nose. You can see it in real time. Yeah. Yeah, it's quite the fucking battle over here. I do think the blue is a lot of bots. It's just the same blue tiles flashing, which seems unlikely. But half of this shit's botted anyway, so who cares?
And
All's
as for the
fair.
blue corner,
I think it's time I finally come clean about something that not many people would expect of me. I've only mentioned this like twice on stream ever, and both times the chat has erupted into just pure shock and awe, chaos and pandemonium and confusion, chatters thinking that they were experiencing psychosis because it was just that unusual. It was a more shocking revelation than when Darth Vader revealed to Luke Skywalker that he was his father. If you today found out that you were adopted, it would only be the second most surprising thing you'll learn today after this. So, it has to do with a little guilty pleasure of mine. It's nothing like degenerate or weird. It's not like I'm dipping my balls in candle wax and looking at fucking Shrek Rule 34 or whatever. But it is still equally as embarrassing. My guilty pleasure is watching news bloopers. It makes me sound like a fucking octogenarian. Like, actually just grandpa shit. I love watching news bloopers. I can't get enough of that shit. It always just gives me a hearty giggle. That shit has me in stitches. Like, it splits my fucking sides. And I don't understand why. There's something in just a goofy news fumble that tickles my DNA to the very core. And I can't help but let out some hearty belly laughs like Santa Claus. Let me just show you a couple of my favorites real quick, and maybe I'll convert you to the glory of news bloopers.
And how about this? More than 50 marathons in 1 year. The marathon goddess is going to be here in the studio with us to tell us more about the motivation behind her goal. Jimmy.
Hi guys, I just met her. Yeah, fantastic. She has some nice titties. All right, tennis shoes. Let's check in with weather. We'll have a forecast for you coming up that you will not believe.
Hey Jim, is that forecast 100% chance of huge honkers? A fucking full-blown milk shower? I fucking love it, man. Dude just gets lost in the sauce. He's like, hey, I just met her. Hey, you wouldn't believe those fucking jugs, let me tell you what. Now, in his defense, he did come out and say he said tinnies, as in tennis shoes, and he does say it twice more in the broadcast, like fully enunciating the tennis shoes as opposed to tinnies, which I've never heard in my life. But it really does sound like he just says some nice titties. And honestly, I wish he doubled down and been like, yeah, you know what? I did meet her, and those fucking boobies are insano style.
Good evening, I'm Ken Bastida. Dana is off tonight. He was murdered and then set on fire while celebrating his birthday.
Jesus Christ, he just wanted to take the day off and they assassinated him for it. This has to be the most intense opening to anything ever. Just imagine flipping through the channels. Oh, Eyewitness 5 is coming on. Good evening. Hey, Dana fans. Dana enthusiasts. He's not here because he was murdered and set on fire while celebrating his birthday. Like, holy shit, it doesn't get more intense than that. That is just coming in hot. That is raw and no rubber. But don't worry, Dana fans. He turned out to be okay. Because what actually happened is this guy just doesn't understand grammar. He was doing a full-blown speed run of the news that night where he just had a giant sentence run on. So he was saying his colleague took the day off and then immediately jumped into the story that he was covering, which was unfortunately about a man who was murdered and set on fire while celebrating his birthday. But because of the way he presented it, it made it sound like he was saying his colleague took the day off, then got murdered, then set on fire while celebrating their birthday. So causing a panic to anyone that happened to have been a regular viewer of the show. It's like, oh, wow.
Now, this just in, police officers in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, were asking people to be on the lookout for a man who robbed a store. And I think we do have his description. Can we take that? Let's take his description. Okay. This is the guy they wanted people in Pennsylvania to be out on the lookout for.
Yeah, so all of Pennsylvania was on the lookout for a fucking Charlie Brown character there. Now, this is a real thing. At first when I watched this, I thought it was satire. I still laughed, but I thought it's just fake. It's a good goof. This was real. So what happened is there was an eyewitness that saw the man and decided to quickly sketch him out as fast as she could, and the police used that amateur sketch on the television program here, the news, to broadcast it and see if anyone recognized it based off of this like third grade crayon interpretation of a human being. And the lady who did it has a really good attitude about it, and it really did help because they caught the guy.
Stands about 5 feet 4 inches tall. There it is. Get a good look for yourself. Oh, and now I'm getting word that police actually caught this guy. Thanks to the sketch, no doubt. So, here's a picture of the real guy next to the sketch that led to his arrest.
Where's the pointy chin?
It's uncanny, Lisa. The guy on the left.
I had to do a double take. I wasn't sure which one was the actual criminal and which one was the sketch. They did a great job here capturing it, and I do agree the news anchor goes on to say that the sketch artist deserves a raise. I think so too. That's a whole brand new profession right there that she's just unlocked. Just another great news blooper. There's so many more I could show, but I just really fucking love news bloopers. It is my guilty pleasure. It's not something like I'm super proud to talk about because that is like the most old person hobby ever, just watching news bloopers, but I love that shit. And I figured I'd make a whole video just coming out and saying it, right? You know, I'm not ashamed of it anymore, right? I'll own it. I fucking love news bloopers. So yeah, I just wanted to get that off my chest, and that's about it. So yeah.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at Sifu, a game that really makes you feel like a fucking idiot for being bad at it. The game is extremely difficult, and because of this, for some reason people compare it to Dark Souls, as always, because apparently Dark Souls invented difficulty, but this game has pretty much nothing in common with Dark Souls. I want to set that record straight now, but it is a super difficult game that focuses around some great martial arts and some really interesting gameplay design choices that I really appreciated. I thought the entire experience was fantastic, albeit a very short one. They say that the star that burns brightest burns out quickest or some shit like that. Probably not even applicable here, but the game is great, but not for very long. It took me just under 8 hours to get every single ending in the game, and the game's priced at $40, and I absolutely think you get your money's worth with it. There's only 5 levels, but depending on how good you are at the game, that could take you 8 hours, which is roughly what it took me, or it could take you 30 hours if you really suck dog shit at the game. There's a very good chance. There was a lot of streamers playing the game that ended up rage quitting because they had a really difficult time on level 2 and never even got to the end. The game will challenge you, but it's fun. It never really feels like it's unfair. Sometimes the camera is pretty shitty. I think that's one of my major complaints. When you're in the middle of a fight and trying to manage a bunch of enemies that are all trying to beat your ass and you're trying to beat and eat their ass too, sometimes the camera will just betray you and get locked into like a wall or something, and then you just take some free damage and just get blasted. So that was frustrating, but it's not like the biggest, most prevalent issue that's super common. It just happens sometimes in tight corridors. So let's really get into it. I think the aesthetic is fantastic. I think the game oozes style. The martial arts looks and feels great. The combat system is pretty reminiscent of like free flow combat from the Arkham series, but with its own unique identity to it, where it doesn't really play the same as those games, but you can at least see that they're comparable, just to give you a general idea of how the combat's going to feel. But it is a truly unique experience. I haven't played gameplay quite like this. Apparently it's very much like Absolver, which is, this makes sense because it's the same developers, but I didn't play Absolver. So this was very fresh to me and I really enjoyed it. It felt great. It looked great. There was a ton of different skills that you could unlock, and they were all really cool. Some of them a little goofy, like there's a little slap one you can do while you're backing up, and I'm sure it has its uses, but from what I experienced, it didn't really play much of a role. It was just kind of like, I want to disrespect this guy, so I'll slap him across the face with my skill here. So I really think there's just so much to like about the game. There's weapons in it too, and the weapons will give you an advantage, but they have limited durability, so use them wisely, and who you want to just obliterate, just fucking clobber with them. And if you get hit by an enemy's weapon, kiss your youth goodbye, because that shit is ending you on the spot. It does so much damage to get hit by an enemy's weapon, and that's a big thing here. The game is challenging, and enemies do a lot of damage to you. And there's a really unique system here, where you start the game at 20 years old, and let's say you die. Well, instead of just like restarting from a checkpoint or restarting the whole level, you can revive yourself, but it adds an extra year to your age. So now you revive and you're 21 years old. You just stand up and now you got fucking gray hair sprouting from your face and you're ready to keep beating ass. And that's a system that I think is really cool. So you can keep reviving all the way up until you hit 70 years old, and then if you died there, well, that's game over. Then you're going to have to restart. And I think it's just a cool system, and it stacks. So if you die again at 21, well, now it's going to add 2 years, so now you're coming back at 23, and so on and so forth. You can shave years off, not by using like biotin or Botox or whatever, but by killing strong enemies. They will take a year off, so when you die, instead of adding 2, it'll only add 1, but you never go backwards in age. So if you hit 26, you can never go back to 25. It's a really cool system that keeps it fresh, and there's these marks that you'll hit, like when you go to 30, you do more damage, but your health decreases. 40, even more damage, lower health. 50, same story. So as you age, you're doing more damage, but taking more damage at the same time. Very cool system, and I really appreciated it. It's just, there was so much depth to its combat, it just never got stale at all. And it is challenging. It's going to challenge most people, because parrying in this game is tight. It is very strict timing, and it's going to be tough for people to get a grasp on it. It took me all the way till the final boss to really start nailing parrying, because the final boss is a big skill check. You're going to really need to master parrying if you're ready to take on the final boss and really want to make a good run out of it. So parrying is something that's difficult. There are dodging options as well, but it's not like it's a great get out of jail free card where you can just dodge everything and be okay using iframes. That is also pretty tight. You can't just spam it. Of course, there are ways to cheese some of the bosses, but it takes out a lot of the fun if you do that approach, I would argue. It's just a really fun game. The gameplay just feels good, and I love the challenge, and I love the unique system with the aging. It just all works. I also really just appreciated the levels themselves, because I thought they were very fun in their design. They draw obvious references to martial arts movies or scenes. For example, the very first level, when you're going through like a tight hallway in a hotel, you'll notice that it's very similar to like The Raid Redemption, you know? You'll be able to notice like, hey, this kind of reminds me of that scene from this fucking badass movie where they were using martial arts. Level 2, there's the club, and it seems pretty reminiscent of the John Wick club scene. And I think it's on purpose, obviously. I think it's a nod to those properties, and I just appreciate it. And even if I'm wrong and it's not, it just happens to be kind of similar in its appearance, it's still great level design. It's still fun to navigate those levels. And a fun thing about the gameplay mechanic itself that I haven't mentioned when it comes to going through these levels is if you do game over and you go back to the beginning of the level, there are things that you can get throughout that are like little key cards or keys themselves that act as shortcuts. So when you restart the level, you might not have to go through the whole thing. You can instead just open a door that was previously locked. Also, when it comes to skills, if you game over, those skills don't carry over unless you unlock them 5 times as a permanent unlock in your arsenal. So there's just a lot of depth to it, and it was just super fun. It really was. The bosses I thought were all great in their design, except for the 4th boss. The 4th boss was surprisingly just super easy, just a big pushover. Really, the whole 4th level was kind of weak. Levels 1 through 3 were fantastic, and the 3rd boss was an absolute pain in the ass, a genuine nightmare. I think the 3rd boss is the hardest in the game. And then you go to the 4th boss, and it's Weenie Hut Jr. All of the 4th level is about just fighting through a pretty bland environment before you get to a pretty underwhelming boss fight. So level 4 wasn't great, but then level 5 picks everything back up and brings that life back, and the final boss is super satisfying. And I guess it's time to talk about the narrative. I didn't really get drawn into the story very much. I think there was a lot of lore that I may have missed, even getting all the endings. I think there were still some key story elements that I didn't pick up on because I didn't think it was that compelling or that interesting. I was never motivated to hunt down the 5 people for revenge. I just never felt really attached to the character or anything like that. Not that I think I was supposed to. It seems like the narrative was pretty bare bones in order to just keep the story moving and getting you beating some ass. So it served its purpose, but it's nothing special either. Plugging Sifu into the moist meter, I'm giving it a nice 90%. I think this is just a great game, takes some risks, and I think they all pay off, and I think it's just an absolutely wonderful experience, like I really do. And I also appreciated that it's put at the $40 mark instead of $60, even though I think this could have easily been marketed and pushed as a $60 game because it is that good. I do appreciate that it's the lower price point because there's only 5 levels to it. If you're really good at the game, you could probably beat all 5 levels in like 2, maybe 3 hours. For example, when I went back to do the all true ending, you have to spare bosses and to spare a boss, you basically have to break them twice. So I had to go through every boss again, and it only took me about an hour and a half to do all 5 bosses to get that true ending. So I basically speedran the game in an hour and a half, whereas previously it took me like 6.5 hours or so to do it. So yeah, if you're good at the game, you can really blast through all of the content that it has to offer quickly, but you'll still enjoy it every second of the way. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. Alright, time for a new tier list. It's been a little while.
It's been a long time.
Yeah, this time it's Girl Scout season, so we hunted them down and stole all their cookies.
Caleb literally had to wait in the parking lot for them to show up.
They weren't punctual, so that'd be a complaint that I'd like to levy against the Girl Scout Organization of America.
Yeah, when did they get there, Caleb?
Dude, I don't like that I had to wait in a parking lot for a
7-year-old girls to show up. Yeah, that was.
Yeah, it's like some Chris Hansen shit.
By the way, can you go talk to HR while we're doing this?
Let's just start with the easiest one. We're going Thin Mints, everyone's favorites.
Everyone's favorite.
Everyone's favorite.
Everyone loves Thin Mints.
I do love Thin Mints, not my favorite.
I used to polish off a sleeve of these bad boys.
Do you freeze them or eat them warm?
I've never frozen any Girl Scout cookies.
Oh, frozen Thin Mints are chef's kiss. Thank you, sir.
Mm-hmm. Big thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring this tier list. Opera GX is the optimal browser, not just for gaming, but just in general. It's one of the few browsers that isn't extremely resource heavy like Google Chrome, which basically just crashes a computer from how much it uses. Opera GX is light, it's efficient, you can customize it, fully animated wallpapers. It also has integration with instant messengers like Facebook Messenger, Instagram. You can have it all in the sidebar of Opera GX so you can chat while you browse. Hot tabs killer. You can also import settings from what you're currently using. Opera GX is also available on mobile. It's just a giant multitude of options with Opera GX that just make browsing the internet significantly easier, more efficient, and just better, a much more customized experience. In addition to Opera having its own extension store, Google Chrome extensions are also compatible with Opera GX. So if you're interested, make sure to click the link in the description below to get started with Opera GX.
Take that out of the tape.
It's like the baseline when you're doing a scientific study.
Right.
Okay.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
Nice. I didn't get that the first time, but that's good.
Oh, wow.
It's very good. All right, let's see. Girl, go-getter, innovator, risk-taker, and leader. I agree with all of those, just for the record.
You can't ask for forgiveness after what you've insinuated.
I would like to clear my name.
I think Thin Mint's easy S tier.
I agree.
We all knew that going into it.
You can't take them out of S tier. I'm very curious to see which of these we split on.
Yeah. I think it's going to be like these because I hate lemons. And I know people really like the lemon ups. So let's just go there right away.
All right, let's go right to the lemon up.
Can we agree that frozen Thin Mints hit different?
They're the best.
Frozen Thin Mints are so much better than normal.
I don't think I've ever had a frozen Thin Mint.
I haven't either.
You guys freeze everything.
Not everything.
Yeah, just Uncrustable, so it's a rock.
You're supposed to freeze Uncrustables.
I've never once seen a frozen
the box
Uncrustable.
Tells you to.
We actually sound like children.
Well, I don't know. We eat Dino Nuggies.
That's true. That was my entire dinner during tournament.
What's
day.
yours say?
I'm an innovator.
Yeah, that's a word.
Innovator.
What does yours say, Matt?
I am old.
In my defense, the hole looked like an eye, so I thought there was an eye where the innovator was.
Okay.
Yeah. It looks like there's an eye there,
Does
right?
the defense stand up?
No, it's over the V.
Well, yeah, but the second part of the V
I see
looks
what
like
you're
an
saying.
eye.
Like maybe it's curling back
Yeah.
that way, but then it wouldn't be a V. It would be two eyes. All right. So I have. This is the new formula. I haven't had this lemon one.
Why did they change it? Is it like with Fireball where they used antifreeze or whatever?
Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, antifreeze Girl Scout cookies. I like that.
That's not bad.
No, I didn't think you'd like that. It's with lemon.
I don't like lemon at all. In fact, that's the worst part of this cookie.
That's a good cookie though.
Mm-hmm.
Very crisp. Chelsea, get in here.
Oh, were you in the Girl Scouts?
Yes.
So you didn't make any cookies, right? Like it is just a scam?
Well, when you, like, there is part of it where you have to go and serve your time at the factory.
Oh, it's like prison. It's like an actual labor camp.
Where they made the license plates in the prison. He's just sitting there stamping cookies.
Stamping innovator on the London cookies.
Innovator.
I'd give that like A tier actually. That was pretty good.
That's like a high A for me.
Yeah,
that's a really solid.
And I hate
cookie.
lemon, so that was shocking.
I
Have you ever
really
had to
like
kill
those.
someone in the Girl Scouts?
Yeah, if I told you, I'd have to kill you.
Oh, I believe you could.
And then there'd be 2 bodies.
You want to go to those or trefoils?
That sounds like shit. We'll do
This is like
trefoils.
your baseline Girl Scout cookie. It's traditional shortbread.
I've never had it.
Pack opening.
I actually have had these before. I immediately recognize them. Yeah, it smells good.
It does smell good.
Wow. What are you laughing at? Did I eat it wrong? Like, was I supposed to freeze it?
Are you a little self-conscious, Charlie?
I don't know. Now I feel weird. Is it poisoned?
No, it just collectively, you guys are both like, damn, this is a good cookie. I can
It is.
tell.
It is a good cookie.
It's not like I'm blown away, but I
it's just
think,
a good
Danny,
cookie.
did you say you don't like these?
They're just plain.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
they're
plain.
right?
Yeah.
I'm not upset I had it, thank you. On airplanes, they'll sometimes give you a little baggie of these little shortbread squares that have like letters on them, and that's, I mean, identical to what this is. I would be shocked if it wasn't made by the same Girl Scouts.
That was good. Yeah, that's a good cookie.
Why do you keep having me more of these cookies?
Oh, I don't know.
It's really nice, but I'm gonna be full.
That's what the Girl Scouts are about, like beating
Yeah.
ass and sharing cookies.
Sharing cookies. I'd say that's like a B.
I'd give it an A again.
I'm not disappointed by it, but I wasn't like wow like I was with this.
I like this more than that, but I just hate lemon.
Whoa.
Oh, these are s'mores.
These are s'mores, yeah.
Those
I
are
think
new
this
ones.
is one of their newer ones.
All right. They look good.
That's a hefty cookie. I'm not a fan of those.
Oh,
No,
oh,
sir.
whoa. Oh, they spit in these or something? Jesus Christ.
That's not good at all. Oh, it gets worse too when you get through to the chocolate.
It's like that's the lowest quality. That chocolate ass that someone sent us.
Was higher
That's
quality.
what this tastes like.
Yeah, this is not good. I'm not kidding, Danny. Take one.
What, hard sell. All right.
That is yucky.
Even like the marshmallow texture is bad.
Smells like fake marshmallow too.
I think they switched factories.
Ooh, yeah, to a sweatshop.
Yeah, this is bad.
It's not good.
Okay, you guys are just insanely dramatic. It's fine.
Come try these. These are
That's
gross.
This instantly makes me feel like I'm in Sunday school somewhere.
It's-
It's like the shitty cookie they give
Exactly,
you.
it's so low
And then they're gonna
quality.
give me like lemonade to
It's
eat
fine.
with
This shouldn't
Like,
exist. It's not good.
It's not.
Thank you.
It's, you guys are dramatic.
I'd give that.
I'll eat them.
I'd give that a
In
D.
fact, I don't even want to eat the other half.
Well, there's a trash can right there if you want to
Yeah,
puke.
you walked by it. I'd give it a D minus.
Yeah, I can't go F because I still like the cookie outside. It's everything inside that's trash.
Yeah, if you scooped out the insides, it would be a graham cracker.
I think I'm also not gonna like this at all.
I like tagalongs.
I am personally invested on how you eat.
I like tagalongs, but I put them in the fridge. They're better in the not the freezer, the fridge. They've got to be chilled.
Are these caramel? Is that what it is? Ooh, these are.
Oh,
yeah,
these are melty. What did you do, Caleb?
Yeah, quickly eat them.
Caleb, you didn't put those in the freezer? Are you insane?
Magnifique.
That's pretty good.
A good cookie. Solid, right?
Yeah, that's good. I did not expect
That's
that.
my favorite Girl Scout cookie. S, baby. Make the alarms go off. Golden buzzer from the show.
I wouldn't give it an S, but I will give it an A.
That's ridiculous.
That's good. You think they're playing 2019 guy?
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, you can see she's really getting into it.
And probably better than that drummer, but
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not even a real drum set.
crazy. I think Gordon Ramsay once ate these and was horribly offended that they existed.
That sounds like Gordon Ramsay.
I could be making that up.
Dude
but
can't even make a grilled cheese sandwich.
I
you know
was
that?
offended by his grilled cheese. That's a joke, Gordon. Come hang out with us and cook with us.
No, your grilled cheese sucks. Come defend yourself.
Yeah, come do that.
No, it's like actual trash. He also tried to make like a Frito pie once at a racetrack. It was just a bunch of slop. Like a pig wouldn't eat it. It was disgusting. What are these?
Toffee-tastic.
Well, I'm gonna hate these.
They're also.
I think these ones are also new.
Gluten-free. What?
These ones are also new.
They're rich, buttery cookies with sweet, crunchy toffee bits.
I hate toffee.
You only get one sweet for the price of one cup?
It's kind of wild. Were these the same price as the others?
Well,
they are gluten-free though, which is an upcharge.
Jesus.
Actually, no, those were slightly more expensive now that I remember.
They were more expensive and you get less cookies?
Did you try and haggle with the Girl Scouts by chance?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah,
And
it didn't
what
go
is-
well. They actually beat the fuck out of me.
You definitely trade with Dale.
Involved, bro.
My mom just watched.
They knew his weakness. They went right for his
We were
eyes.
saying we should.
Next thing you know, they're gonna be coaching UFC.
We were saying we should have taken you to try to sell Girl Scout cookies.
Yeah.
Oh, hard.
That is just not good. But I just don't like toffee.
It's readily apparent that it's gluten free.
That's not usually a good thing.
There's almost nothing I like about that
I
cookie.
still would eat this over the s'mores.
I would actually eat that over the s'mores
The
too.
toffee is real, but it's got that gluten free thing where like it's powdery. Did you just do a nipple pinch and throw? What was
That was
it?
like toss me one.
Oh.
I don't want to interrupt you.
He looked over and he goes.
He was tuning in the dials.
It's not good.
That's awful.
You can tell it's gluten free. It turns into like a little powdery mush. It's not the worst thing ever.
I would
s'mores.
I would choose that over s'mores, but I'm gonna put them in the same category regardless. It's still a D.
Yeah, D.
We'll save Samoas for last because we already know where that's gonna land.
Of course.
Doozy doos.
I knew
You're a true Anovian.
Is it dozy does?
Yeah.
Maybe.
These look good.
These actually do look good.
I've never had these.
They smell good. It smells like a Nutter Butter.
It does. Is it?
I think it's basically what it is.
Yeah, it's an oatmeal sandwich cookie with peanut butter.
Cool. Why are we so cute? It's like curds.
Oh, that's good. That's really good.
That is basically a Nutter Butter.
Nice.
What was a squat for?
Burn off some of the calories.
That's an S tier for me.
That's an S tier for sure.
That was
That's
really
a
good.
solid.
That's much
You want one,
better
Danny?
than
I don't. That's been really long. I'll take a next one. Those are pretty good.
Got a good crunch.
Are you okay?
She won't stop laughing at me.
That's a good crunch!
It is a good crunch. The fuck's wrong with that?
Kelsey just doesn't understand food review.
Why don't you go eat
I
your
do understand.
go eat your plain Cheerios? You cardboard
I
trash
appreciate
monster.
your generous so much, guys.
The worst day of my life.
You know, I just realized you're really not taking advantage of the cookie tray in front of you.
True. Samoas really are just their magnum opus.
It's a, you know, I usually like a crunch, but there's no crunch in this, and it's just perfect. It's,
That is so yummy.
delicious. I'm gonna crap and find this.
Girl Scouts have done it again. Scammers.
How much was all of this? That really factors in.
$42.
What the fuck?
That's
Okay,
actually,
you-
that's not bad.
You got look how many cookies you have.
Yeah, no, that's really not. I thought it was gonna be a lot more. This is S tier, by the way.
I was
Like
ready to say
highest
what the
tier?
fuck no matter what.
Okay, so far better than tagalongs.
That's called a leading question in court. Fucking
Sorry, no match.
Objection.
Objection. Leading question.
That is good. What was the one they didn't have? You said they're missing one.
I don't remember. I'm not.
Imagine if he did his job right and got us everything we needed.
Good tier list. Good cookies.
This is great. I'll have one more lemon cookie. They're refreshing. Here.
Tagalong. God damn it.
Can you turn off the health bars? I don't know, man. What's up with all these fucking technical questions about Lego Star Wars? It's fucking Lego. People talking about like all these advanced settings. Is there ray tracing? Is it enabled? Where can I download the nipple mod? I don't know, man. You ready?
Yep.
Alright, how do we set up remote play?
I thought you would know that since you were the one that gave me that in the first place. I didn't know remote play was a thing.
I've never heard of remote play, but that's how we do this together.
Alright, so... how? I don't have a Lego instruction manual for that one, Charlie. Am I here?
Oh, hey!
Hey, where are you?
I'm right here. This is me.
Oh shit, what's up? I'm gonna be honest, the input delay is significant.
No, that's part of the experience.
Yeah, right, yeah. Just how I remember it.
No,
Playing with my brother on the couch, yep. That's always been my favorite thing about the Lego games is they just take like a... What's it called? Like a Spark Notes? What's that site that like just summarizes stories?
Spark Notes and Cliff Notes. There's two of them.
Yeah, Cliff Notes. Yeah, they just take like a little Wikipedia summary. Jesus, what did you do?
I don't know. What the fuck just happened?
What did you squashed my screen so small.
I'm trying, Jackson. This is getting wacky. I'm not doing this. I just alt-tabbed.
Is this part of the law?
I don't know. Does it not have alt-tabbing capability? Hold on.
Wait, go. This is every time we stream. Yeah, you cranked it all the way down.
Yeah, hold on. Oh, I didn't touch this. It just happened on its own. It was the force.
I got it.
Nice, good shit.
Oh, this is not good. With this kind of latency, I'm gonna need you to take over.
No. I want to see you do it, Jackson. You just have to channel it. Yeah.
Have you done this little minigame before?
Yeah, it's literally matching like a rectangle and a rectangle. Oh my god, Jackson. This is an actual toy babies play with.
Okay,
nice.
I'm good.
Looking good. All right.
It's bad. Why?
There's more to it.
How do I? Oh, okay. I changed the index like that.
Yep.
For fuck's sake. Did it? No, that's gonna be like world record pace.
That was amazing, actually.
Well, hello there. What can I do for you today?
Oh, they got him.
It's pretty cute, isn't it?
We've got to do something. We'll meet you back at the ship.
Are these lines from the movie, like taken from the movie, or are they reacted?
No, this is totally... You really think this was in A New Hope?
Yeah.
Chewbacca... Chewbacca throws a helmet on a stormtrooper and punches him?
Yeah, I thought it was just like ripped directly from the movie. I meant the audio lines, dude.
Oh, no.
Oh, wait, maybe we clean this place? Why is this glowing?
You've seen Star Wars, Jackson. What did they do in the movie here?
Fuck, what did they do? They talked through... Well, there was no turbo lifts, first of all. But when they were rescuing Leia, they just stormed the prison cells and shoot up everything.
No, I distinctly remember a scene where they had to do like a play for them, right?
Yeah. Maybe we execute them on the spot. In front of the live TV.
I mean, we can try.
That's how we prove our allegiance. Why is she so sexy?
A little short for a stormtrooper.
I'm Luke Skywalker. I'm here to rescue you. Hey, come on.
Oh, yeah, how do they handle the incest in this, you think?
Probably poorly. I'm sure they don't even spend any time on it, if I had to guess.
That'd be a real shame if they did, though.
Get out of the way! I'm trying to shoot it. You're like protecting it.
I'm hitting it. I can't trust you to do anything.
Press the buttons.
Good work. Oh, wrong way.
He just shrunk. He's been hacked. Oh, fuck.
This is all you, baby.
Yeah.
You've got it, Jackson.
Why do they always pull out lipstick?
I don't know. You're the Lego builder. Surely you know what piece that is.
Yeah, but I'm like an old school Lego builder. This is the new generation of Lego.
The blocks haven't changed in like 60 years.
It's a new world. Yeah, but the people making them have changed.
What's changed about the Lego engineers?
There's a lot of Lego politics that come into this, Charlie.
Yeah, I'd love to hear about the Lego.
Behind it.
Who's behind it?
The Illuminati of Lego.
Oh yeah, no, I've heard about that.
As soon as you know, your life becomes way more dangerous, or you're in more danger, I mean. You don't want to know about it.
I'm sorry to hear you've been living with that kind of burden.
That's why I'm surprised they let me into Lego World when I came over.
They just turn you away at the door, they check like the blacklist and see Jackson's name.
I'm a wanted Lego builder.
Oh my god, I already know you're gonna fuck this up.
Did I do it?
But no.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Was it down or up?
It's up.
I was down. You said it was up.
I didn't say anything. Oh, you're just reading chat now. You fucking
No, I'm
cheater.
not. I don't have chat up, and I don't know what the last one is.
You've got this, Jackson.
I'm using the force. I'm reaching out. Wait, I got it. I can't see a fucking thing through his head. Oh, look at this aim! Even with this lag,
You're doing amazing.
They keep coming.
Jackson, I'm looking at your screen. It's like you're playing with your fucking eyes closed. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh my god.
What's the lag? I swear, you know I'm good at shooting.
You were just talking about how good your aim was. And then I look over and it's like a man with like Parkinson's took the controller. Oh my lord. Oh.
It was suppressing fire.
No, I understand the tactics, yeah.
Wait, we're already at the end of episode 4?
Yeah. Yeah, it's only the cutscenes that lag on stream, and there's nothing I can really do about it either.
Oh, shit.
Why? All good?
Why do you have it inverted?
It's not inverted. What are you talking about?
Mine inverted.
I don't think it is.
It's not. It's just because it's that laggy. It seems inverted in my brain because something's not right.
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh no. Do you have a proton torpedo?
I do. I locked in.
Nice. Oh, we did it.
They're down.
Good job. Death Star dead. Gun catatonic at the wheel.
These are subsymbolis, flurm, fear, in thick.
We did it.
That was good.
Better.
That was pretty much just how I remembered that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the Lego adaptation. Good. Actually, Chewbacca gets fucked over in every one of the movies. Remember when he gets kidnapped in the last movie? just to be shot down and then he's fine?
Yeah, everything in the last movie was just an absolute inexplicable disaster.
Yeah.
I actually totally forgot. Yeah, you just get kidnapped for like 10 seconds.
What would you like to see made in the Lego universe? Like an IP?
I don't know. I don't really like the Lego games. I guess it'd be cool to see a Lego version of City of Heroes if it means City of Heroes comes back.
I was thinking Lego God Slap eventually, but if you want to waste that wish on City of Heroes, that's fine.
True, Lego God Slap would be cool. But it's like really like a hard M-rated game, like teetering
Yeah,
on
it's not for
adult.
kids. Yeah. No, it's not for kids at all. Put it this way, we use a lot of red bricks. And brown bricks for the shit.
I would love to see more Jar Jar Binks.
You're in the wrong episode.
Yeah. I think there's still a chance for him.
What, to be like redeemed?
Yeah, he could come back. Episode 10. Jar
Not
Jar's
just public execution.
No, he's like drifting out in space. Everyone thinks he's dead.
A Jar Jar Binks army comes in from deep space or something. It's just all him. He's cloned himself an infinite amount of times.
That'd be so cool. It's like the Reapers from Mass Effect, but Jar Jar.
I'm gonna need you over here, I think.
No, it looks like you're doing really well.
Why is my aim? Oh, I can actually go first person. I know.
You are really peppering him now, Jack. You're putting the fear of God in him.
Why can't I see anything? Wait. I need to react on that.
Oh, nice.
Oh, it's rigged against me anyway. I can't even damage him.
Oh, I just disagree entirely.
That's fucked.
I don't think you could do this. I don't think you have the talent these platforms
Let me
move.
try.
Oh, you have a grapple?
Oh, I'm doing it.
I'll
Fuck,
get
I
there
don't know
first.
the other side.
Oh, you're ahead of me.
Yes. Oh, you had every. What the fuck is happening with me? Help!
Jackson. Yeah.
Wait, where am I?
I don't know. I sent you to hell.
I'm stun locked.
Oh no!
I'm not gonna be able to play the rest of the game.
No! Wait, let me check.
Oh wait, there we go.
There you go.
There we go. Why?
Oh, this is a tough one.
So many on this one.
Oof. Do you have what it takes? Damn, that was your cleanest one yet. I'm going straight into the heart of it, Jackson. Cover me.
Don't stop. I'm behind.
Exit Prime Jones.
Okay, I'll go for the legs.
Alright, I'll go for the pilot. Oh my god! Excellent technique. Fucking ace pilot Jackson. Wonderful work.
It was perfected. How do I like put the things on his legs?
You have to press
You know, in the
X.
movie?
Yeah, you press X.
Oh yeah. Good job.
And then you fly around him like this. I missed one. Oh, what the fuck?
I can't see a fucking thing.
What do you mean? Why can't? What are you do? Where are you going? God, I'm nuts. Oh my lord. Hey, excellent work, Jackson. We really got him.
I tricked him. Oh my god, that's embarrassing. That was you. That was me.
Yeah, you were awesome there. Oh my god, it's another space mission.
Oh Christ. What? Why would there be a space mission here? And what happened to me?
Oh, you're the shooter. I'm the pilot.
Oh god. Can we swap?
Fuck.
I don't know if this is this better or worse? Actually, maybe you should be flying.
Up in front, nice.
God, my aim is actually nuts. Can you... Nope.
I'm chasing him, Jackson. There you go.
Thank you. I can shoot protein.
There's two. There's two. There's two. Oh, nice.
Look at this! They can't stop us. What the fuck is happening?
They've got a lock on us. I did. I did.
Jesus Christ. Nice.
Oh!
Nice work, ace pilot.
The only one that takes us out is me.
That was a power move. Intimidated them into stopping chasing us.
Yeah, they all just quit the force after that.
We need to get engaged.
You're right. You're right. I'm going in. Cover me, Lando.
You got it, Leia.
Well, RP. Damn, I have a 99, 100 per, 106 combo. Oh.
Where do you see that?
It was middle of the screen, middle left.
Yeah, you should. I'll just build. I guess.
It's a 115 awesome combo.
You're doing it.
I'm breaking records, Jackson.
Don't stop. But it says 24 at the top. Which one's? Oh, a bit of horror in my Lego game.
Ah!
Don't do it.
My anger's coming out. The gamer rage.
I'm so angry! Take this. Good job.
Nice teamwork.
I'll keep headbutting him.
Yeah, I think he gave up.
You stun lock?
What is he doing?
He's using the force to ignore us. Oh god, he's pulled out his
Oh!
Never mind, I'm taking the beat downtown.
Holy... Jesus Christ, R2 is busted.
R2 is made of midichlorians or whatever the fuck they're called. I've still got it, no worry.
Keep up the good work, Jackson.
You just worry about yourself.
Yeah, no, you're doing great.
What are you doing?
I'm fighting his ghost right now. He sent his spirit after me. Jackson, I am just flying in the air right now. I'm going straight to heaven. Don't stop. I'm leaving the map. I'm leaving the map. I'm dead. Oh wait, no, I'm back.
We did it.
Hey, good teamwork. Just like in the movie.
Yeah, I remember that scene.
No! This morning I was making myself a peanut butter and honey sandwich, which I do most mornings since it's the breakfast of champions. It'll make you big and strong for a growing boy like me. However, when I was putting the honey down after pouring it on the bread, I made a fatal miscalculation and I dropped the bread. I fumbled it. Everything went slow motion as I watched it hit the floor. I was upset, devastated, my heart was broken, day nearly ruined. However, it wasn't the saddest thing that's happened to me today. The saddest thing that's happened today is me watching this video about a woman who's cheated on her husband so many times that she's convinced him it's actually a good thing and healthy, and now they're swingers. Let me make it clear that I'm not the relationship police here. If they're happy, all power to them, but it doesn't make it any less goofy with the video they put out there about it. So let's go ahead and go over it.
This is Christina. She fell in love with Mark.
I don't know why the narrator hates Mark so much. They just like reluctantly introduce him. They just let out like a big sigh, a huge pause. Christina fell in love with Mark, I guess. I don't know what happened here. They were so enthusiastic to introduce Christina, but when they got to Mark, it was like a balloon deflating there. It was like a fucking funeral service. They were like, hey, Christina, wee, and then Mark.
Despite being in love with Mark, Christina also found she had eyes for other men.
I kept cheating so much and I just couldn't stop.
When I did find out, it was very devastating. I was heartbroken, to say the least, about it. I started thinking, oh, maybe I'm not good enough for her.
I just kept cheating and I couldn't stop. There was just a cock demon inside of me. I'd be walking down the street and I'd trip and fall onto more penis. It was an uncontrollable urge. It was like a car with a brick on the gas if that car was barreling towards more wieners. And then Mark's like, yeah, I got cheated on. It didn't feel great. You know, it wasn't like an S-tier experience. I was heartbroken. Didn't feel amazing.
Rather than let the cheating break the pair up, they decided to explore new experiences as a couple.
I just said, let's try this swinging thing.
This is where it gets pretty manipulative in my eyes. So she's been cheating on him a lot, and now she's finally dumping the cold water on him, taking the training wheels off and saying, look, why don't we just try this whole swinging thing out so that way I can feel less guilty about cheating on you since now you can do it too. And it feels like Mark convinced himself it's a good idea because he can stay with her in this whole swinging thing. But it wasn't like a mutual decision between the two of them. She kind of like led him to it because she was going to keep cheating regardless. So Mark just goes along with it, it feels like. I'm not a fucking relationship expert. I'm not a couples counselor.
Yeah, so we've been together for 17 years, and we've been married for 15 years. Yeah, we are soulmates. We finish each other's sentences from like day one. Yeah, so I've struggled with monogamy my whole life, ever since I was a little girl and had boyfriends in grade school. I would have multiple boyfriends at the same time. And then I cheated on him with like 4 guys. I was always open and honest about it. And just monogamy is not natural for me.
Well, that's just dandy. Thank God. At least she's honest about it, because if she was cheating and lying, that'd be a disgusting combination. That'd be awful. You know, you can't even be really mad at her at this point. Like, hey, Mark, I cheated on you again today with another dude. It's like, hey, at least you told me. So now I don't feel as bad. Thank you for that, Christina. You're such an angel. I also love the way that she presents this like it's something that's beyond her control. Just like this almost illness that she's battling, this compulsion to cheat. Whereas other people are struggling with like drugs or alcohol or something. She just struggles with constantly cheating on Mark.
When I found out, it was very devastating for me because at that time, I could have been monogamous with her the rest of my life because I loved her like that.
It was hard for him to accept that, like, that I was only in love with him and only wanted to be with him forever, but yet wanting other men. So it took a little while for you to like really comprehend that.
It was tough at first, but now I get it and I'm totally on board and I love it now.
I don't know what's so hard to understand. It's such a simple concept. She loves you, you're her soulmate, but she's also fucking other dudes. Like, hey, what? Don't be selfish, you can't share? Huh? What's wrong with you, pussy? You insecure? You're not gonna let other dudes fuck your wife? Okay, big guy. Again, this is another giant red flag to me about manipulation because it feels like he knows it's wrong. Like, it's hard to wrap your head around it, Mark, because it's fucking wrong. But she is convincing him that she loves him so much, but just can't help but find other men too. Now I want to make it clear, I understand there's a lot of relationships where they also have other partners outside of like the two of them, they're not monogamous, and that's fine if the couples like mutually arrived at that. In this case, from everything I've seen in the video, it seems like Christina pushed Mark to be okay with it, as opposed to something that they both were on the same page about. I also love the way at the end he says, I get it now, I'm totally on board, I love it now. It sounds like he's being held hostage. That was like an actual, like, fucking prisoner of war there. Christina, it seems like she must have had like a gun on her lap pointing at him like, hey, fucking say the line, please. This is a YouTube video, we need to look good here. Say it! Say it! Say you love it!
For me, it was just, I just desired to be with other men. And then I would feel super guilty about it. And I had done it with every relationship. When I try to be monogamous, I am not the happiest person in the world. I'm kind of like bitchy, so.
You are very bitchy, yeah.
I know. He sees such a difference now that I'm not monogamous. Like, he sees, like, I'm just so much happier.
2020, right?
Yeah, you wish you would have done this years ago, right?
Right.
Jesus Christ, it's like a commercial for a Snickers bar. You're not you when you're not cheating on your husband. Honey, you're acting so crazy today, honey. Why are you being such a bitch? You know what? I'm gonna call up my friend to come fuck you to calm you down a little bit. Or, better yet, why not just go to the local hockey team and let them spit roast you in the locker room? And that way you can come home a little bit more mellow, okay? You're acting nuts, and I'm gonna need you to go have some sex with some other dudes so that way we can have a more healthy relationship. It's so, like, weird, the way he just goes along with it. She's like, oh, I bet you wish you had done this years ago, right? Yeah. Oh, it's so much better now. Even though, like, his face kind of says the whole story, it doesn't seem like he's really happy about it, honestly. But again, I'm not the expert here. Maybe he does love it. I couldn't tell you. But either way, it doesn't seem like he was the one that arrived to this decision naturally. It was something that was kind of forced upon him if he wanted to stay with Christina, whom he seems to really love.
Our family and friends, they basically all found out that we were swingers through TikTok. Never once has one of our friends of 26 years said, I saw that you guys were swingers and I accept you for it. They all want to follow my TikTok, but yet you've been my best friend for 26 years. You've ghosted me.
Who gives a fuck? It's not your friend's responsibility to sign off on your relationship decisions. You shouldn't be looking or demanding them give you a green light or a thumbs up, a pat on the ass, like, hey, good game. When's my turn with your wife, Mark? Like, they don't have that responsibility to you. Sure, they can give advice or input or whatever, but to be mad at them for not signing off on it is super weird, and to be, like, angry at them for not, like, going out of their way to be like, oh, we totally accept this. They don't care that much, I imagine. If my best friend came up to me and was like, Charlie, I'm a swinger and a cuck. In fact, I'm just a cuck. I'm not a swinger. I don't get any action on the side. I just let my wife fuck other dudes. I'd be like, all right, bro. I mean, that's fine. So when are we playing Elden Ring? I also do appreciate that apparently the news broke to all their friends and family through TikTok. That sounds about right. TikTok is such a wild and wacky space.
It's ridiculous how, like, nervous I get about going TikTok live. 27,000 of my followers are on right now, which is pretty good for 10:30 a.m. Hello, TikTok live. How are my people doing? Mark answer if he gets jealous or not.
At the time that I got jealous, she actually had a side piece, and mine
Two of
was
them.
kind of like ghosting me and acting a little crazy, and so I just cut it off with her. So I had no side piece, but she did, and it kind of made me a little bit jealous.
Why even jump in there and interject? No, actually, Mark, you stupid fucking idiot. You goddamn Neanderthal, I had 2 side pieces. It's like, why even throw that in there? So they go on TikTok Live, which is another fucking weird space. TikTok Lives are a lawless wasteland. So they're on TikTok Live answering frequently asked questions. The question they're answering here was about, do you guys get jealous? She's like, nah, I don't get jealous. Why the fuck would I? Mark's like, well, actually, I did kind of get jealous one time. She's like, no, I was 2 dudes, and it was silly for you to get jealous, you goofball. So the whole thing is just a little odd.
Swinging has changed our lives for the best. I mean, not only are we happier, we're healthier, mentally, physically. We don't allow toxicity in our life. Right. We only allow positivity in our life.
We're active all the time.
We're active. It's made us just more attracted to each other. It's made our love deeper.
Yeah, if you say so, Christina. At the end of the day, if they're both happy, good for them. But it really does feel like Christina got the better end of this bargain. She got to have her cake and eat it too. She never compromised. She never learned how to just love Mark and only Mark, even though he himself was committed entirely to just Christina. He was the one that had to compromise in a big way to convince himself that the swinging lifestyle is great. And even during that, he mentions like some jealousy. And it's just, you know, it doesn't feel like it was something that they arrived to together. It feels like something that was forced upon the poor guy. But again, I'm not the expert. Maybe they're happy, super into it, you know, good for them, whatever. Still a very silly video that I wanted to talk about. And that's about it. So yeah.
It smells like gasoline. Like chocolate almost.
If this isn't hot enough for you guys, just let us know and we can refine the formula a bit.
For sure. I can smell it from here.
Holy fuck!
Feel okay?
Yeah, it feels fine.
Alright, I'm gonna take it down.
Matt's transforming into Dr. Benor.
Oh, yeah, I think he tear gassed himself.
We're doing the Psycho Serum today, not Matt and I. We have 2 new faces here trying the Psycho Serum. Both self-proclaimed pretty decent with spice. It's Aaron and Chase. They said they would do it, so we're gonna let them give it a try. This is what had Caleb puking for a couple hours at my house.
And us begging for death.
And yeah, us pretty much needing to go to the emergency room. So it's gonna be the same process. Matt's gonna cook it into a Teflon pan. I don't know if Teflon is actually dangerous or...
It is for birds.
It's dangerous for birds?
Yeah, if you have birds, don't have Teflon in your house.
Okay.
Are you guys birds?
No, I think we're good. Last time I checked, no.
Yeah, I think we're good.
I'm pretty sure it's something with like microplastics or something, right? Like small penises from water balls and shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Teflon was in that same conversation. Alright.
Let's run it.
Where is it? Oh, here it is. You guys can come inspect it if you want before Matt cooks it into it.
What the fuck?
So the interesting thing about the Psycho Serum is we've done stuff hotter than it, but nothing has even come close to the pain from it. Yeah.
It's just like this concentrated paste. I also love the presentation. It's like a champagne bottle.
Yeah.
You really have to forage for it. They want to make sure that you...
Now you're really
Yeah, I should give it a sniff.
Okay.
Be careful. You didn't know.
Yeah, don't like dump it on your fingers or anything, because it'll probably burn.
That's so foul.
So it smells really bad, but it
smells
doesn't
like...
smell hot.
No.
Yeah.
It smells like...
Gasoline?
Like chocolate almost.
Yeah.
I get a weird smell from
I'm gonna
it.
see that. Alright, so we've learned something about Chase already. He can't smell.
No.
If you amp that down a little bit, it's a beautiful
You know,
cologne.
when I go in thinking it smells like chocolate, I can actually see what you're talking about.
What if it smells like your
mousse.
greatest fear?
I can actually see that.
Oh my god, I smell airplanes.
Spiders?
That
This
is
what
wild,
spi-
dude.
Right?
This is what spiders smell like.
Watch like one of every like 64 batches of Psycho Serum is actually just chocolate.
It's just
syrup.
red velvet. Like, that's the Teflon burning off.
Yeah.
No. Hide your birds.
Yeah,
they were.
These are not blood red.
This is
You guys
getting.
mixed it in the pan though. This is just it kind of sitting in it.
In fact, I remember.
Do you want a fresh bowl to pour it in?
You're basting it.
No, Chelsea, they're fine. Aaron's he's having fun.
What if this one's not good and they don't get the same pain we had?
Yeah, if
If
they're
it
not
doesn't hurt enough, we'll make it again.
Yes.
This is cool.
Yeah, so if
Because
you
this
guys-
wasn't heated on the stove.
That's right. So if this isn't hot enough for you guys, just let us know and we can refine the formula a bit.
For sure.
I can smell it from here.
Yeah, actually, I couldn't over there, but right
Here, do you want to separate it back into their bowls and then we'll go to the ping pong table?
Yeah, the lady. I need to tramp it.
I'm trying so hard not to shake it.
I am too. I feel like a servant.
Alright, you want a toast?
Yeah, please.
Yeah,
please.
Wait, you guys are supposed to eat it.
Wait, we want to do it here at the ping pong table.
I literally just
Oh, we can go to the ping pong.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
For what it's worth, when we did this the first time, it was like the worst cooking ever, and I think by doing that, we summoned like an actual fucking spice demon. Because like we couldn't even smell the bowl. It was brutal.
Yeah, let us know how it is.
Okay.
Yeah. Just
You wanna toast?
Here we go.
Alright.
How long do we have to keep it in our mouth?
How long did we do?
20 seconds.
Yeah, we did like
Holy
20
shit.
seconds.
15's fine.
Okay.
Here we go.
The spaghetti's gonna suck because it touches your lips.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Don't touch your eyes.
The fear made me swallow.
Can I spit it out?
Yeah. Go for it.
Do you feel it?
Yeah.
Oh, I feel it. It's like a tracking device in my body.
I literally saw him.
Yeah. When he sat up, I was like, wait.
Yeah, it's like, where'd the noodles go?
I couldn't stop it.
It's like spitting it out activated it. Oh, that fucking sucks. That is like it's like a white hot feeling. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's worse in your throat.
And the thing is, it doesn't get better. It certainly didn't for us.
Yeah, that's how we'll know if it's actually hitting the same as if you're okay, an hour
Your
from
eyes
now.
are so red.
Eat some ice.
Stop! Don't touch yourself.
I'm not. The throat is bad.
Someone get him like a paper towel to wipe his hands off on so he doesn't put it in his eyes.
Here, no, I'll join you guys. I'll have some noodles too.
Thank you so much.
Put some psycho serum on those.
There is.
Okay.
Holy
Make them
fuck! Holy shit! Holy shit!
Okay.
I feel like you were robbed of your psycho serum experiment.
No, it hurts. There's pain, but
He did say he was really good with spice.
That's
yesterday.
fair.
That's why this might came up.
Sure. Why don't you take a bite to see if it feels like it did last time? Here. Oh yeah, go over there. Go ahead.
I feel bad now because Aaron swallowed it.
Holy fuck!
He's having the experience.
He's having the...
He's having the true Caleb experience.
Meanwhile, you're just eating ice cream, having a grand old time.
I can't believe
I feel it like right here.
You didn't. He swallowed so much because he.
Do you want to go check on him?
Yeah.
Wait, eat your bite first and then go.
I'll take a... well, let me just... Here, let me...
What? No, put it in
Don't
your
put
mouth.
it back in.
Put that in your mouth.
It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. That's pretty bad.
No, I
Alright, he's back.
You did.
You're out of you're out of paper towels in the bathroom.
Here, have some ice cream.
Oh, I got plenty right here.
Ow, 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 ow.
Do you guys have like milk, not ice cream?
Yeah, we do. We do.
Respect. Oh, holy shit.
Chase is a monster.
Oh. If he swallowed it, he'd be as bad as me.
It really did not want me to spit it out. It was trying
I
so
know,
hard.
It's like once it was in, it wasn't coming back out.
Holy shit.
Oh.
Aaron's gonna start. Aaron's gonna start stripping.
I think Charlie's forgetting how bad he was last time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that might be it. It's been like almost a year.
Yeah, the
So-
fact that you did not speak for 45 minutes.
Yeah, you both were not like even able to form thoughts.
I'm actually pretty good now. I know I don't look it, but
Right. You guys want me to make it the right way now?
Delivery.
yeah.
You feel like a bigger man?
I'm like trying to keep the milk in limbo directly where it is in my throat. I'm like trying to balance it.
You know how like in cartoons how they like move their Adam's
Yeah,
apple
the
up?
Charlie, if I make something else, do you promise to eat whatever it is?
Oh, I don't know if Aaron would survive.
Yeah.
The reason I'd say like maybe in flatline is because Chase is a fucking monster.
Is it
and
like
wants
a
to-
stacking debuff? Like if I eat it twice, will it be worse?
So that wasn't horrible for you, right? Like you're okay?
It hurts. It's just.
I think
like, are you okay
I'm
now?
fine now. I think if I didn't swallow and it wasn't in my throat, I'd be good.
If I tried something else, would you try it to see?
If I didn't have this ice cream, I'd be on the floor.
Fair. That's how we
It's enough of a relief.
Just get the in flatline anyway, and we'll play it by ear.
You should put this on the noodles, or are you gonna eat it raw?
I was gonna say it's up to you guys.
We still have these fresh noodles that only have a little bit of my saliva on
I
them.
don't know why I'm so upset that that didn't cause more pain.
Oh!
Holy shit.
All right, so that'll.
Thank you, brother.
That'll probably be ample.
You're just putting it in the
It
serum one.
It smells very similar.
It'll be an actual fucking death bomb.
That's got like real peppers in it.
Yeah. It's just old marinara.
For him, I'm gonna offer
fresh
it
noodles.
just on the fresh noodles.
I'm gonna get like one noodle. I'm not gonna get too wild here.
Yeah, I mean you have nothing to prove.
I always thought you were a two noodle guy, though. Gotta be real.
A what?
A two noodle guy.
He's got
You
a
know
raw
what?
noodle. He's got a good noodle on it.
You're right. I am a 2 noodle guy. Actually, now that I think about it. Your words have inspired me. Let me just prep this.
Yeah. Let me hold it
To
up
just
for you.
projectile. Okay. All
This
right.
is the strongest man we've ever had come through the house of hydration.
I'm starting to feel it.
Maybe let it aerate like you're tasting wine. Yeah.
This is sommelier.
Yeah.
I think Benorium's is just kicking its ass right now because I can't taste it at all.
Are they just fighting in your mouth?
Yeah. They're having like a Dragon Ball Z beam struggle on my fucking taste buds. That shit's foul.
Do you feel okay?
Yeah, it feels fine.
Alright, I'm gonna take it down. I'm doing it.
Why is Matt so angry today? Are you gonna have a noodle?
You're
Just look at it again, I think.
Am I a 2 noodle guy?
You're
you
a
think?
3 noodle guy, if I were to say.
I might
think
be.
Charlie White. I don't think just one noodle.
That's true. Yeah, Charlie White's never been just one
Oh,
noodle.
is Charlie trying the flatline?
Yet Chase has still not reacted to it. But Matt, look, this is what I remember Bernorium's feeling like. Get close to it. Like that just like hits you.
That's definitely stronger.
Yeah, and look at Chase. You look like he's ready for fucking school.
Well, so this is one of those times like I feel like we went through a war and he's way too strong for us, and
Yeah.
so I'm dedicating my life to taking him down.
It's like a power creep in an anime where like they introduce a new villain.
Yeah.
It's like when Raditz shows up
Yeah.
in Dragon Ball Z.
Make sure it touches your lips.
It did.
That's the bad part about Benorium, is that shit was all on my lips for like a minute.
Yes.
Oh, it's breaking. It's breaking a little quicker.
Oh.
How you feeling?
That's not a slow burn.
Would you like some ice cream?
So Matt and I discussed it, and we wanted to formally apologize to you two. You guys have not gotten the true psychoserum experience. So,
I think I got pretty close.
So what we're doing is we're heating it up to its full temperature. We're gonna actually put the serum into the heated pasta. Matt and I have agreed that heating it up actually makes it more potent.
Okay.
And we don't want to cheat you of the experience. Thank you for your time.
What is he doing?
Matt's transforming into Dr. Benor.
Oh, yeah, I think he tear gassed himself.
No, go close the door.
Yes, close the door. Turn on the hood. Probably Matt.
It's already coming down.
I've done it.
Now you've ruined the kitchen for the rest of
I
us.
fucking did it. Charlie, smell it.
I can smell it from here.
Oh my God!
That's
I can smell it from here.
Oh. We don't want to be bought. It's a kryptonite.
Oh, Joker in the kitchen.
How much did you put?
Not that much. It's just actually hot.
He's just leaving again.
Don't swallow this, please.
Yeah, don't swallow
I'm
that.
not eating this.
I was sitting there stirring it. I was like, that's so weird that it's not getting the smell. And then it hit me all at once. I was like,
I've never seen Matt so vindictive
I know.
before.
Which is funny because I really like them. Did you do one?
No. Get one last.
I'm going to go put it back on the stove.
I'm going to be able to taste ice cream one last time. So this is Bernorium's, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the original formula.
Just as he intended.
Original recipe.
Yeah, this is how God made
When he made that pact with Satan 3,000 years ago. Alright.
Did it hit different?
I think water's probably not the play. Maybe
Yeah,
maybe
probably
milk.
It's definitely like round 2. But
I think you might just have to accept he's better at this than you are.
That's fine. That's fine. I can now accept it. I want him fired now.
He wasn't lying. He said he was good at spice.
Yeah, you're killing it.
I've never had anything over like 1,000,000 Scoville though. Probably not even anything close to it.
I think the only way to compare is to eat a whole.
Bro, I just ate Bernorium's red and flat turbo. I already forgot the name. I'm blacking out. I'm not doing it again. I wasn't going to do it today at all, and somehow I always end up doing it every time without fail.
That's peer pressure, baby.
It is. It is.
Except you just pressure yourself into doing it.
Nobody says anything. He just goes, "Give me that."
It's like, okay, you guys think I'm a pussy, don't you?
You're all laughing at me.
Hey, good work, boys. Any final thoughts? Aaron survived somehow.
I lived.
Good job.
Good come down after like 10 minutes. It was like a real high. I thought time was moving faster than it was. Really, that was nuts. It was business casual for you.
I'd like to give a shout out to Bluebell Ice Cream.
Yeah.
Homemade vanilla.
Oh.
And Brenham, Texas.
Yeah, Bluebell's brought me back from the bad places before.
How you feeling?
Not good. I am not feeling good. I am not feeling good at all.
You want to take us out, Charlie?
Hey, thanks to Bernorium again for putting this together. You're the fucking man, and
Sick bastard.
Yeah, keep up the good work, Clay Aiken. Let's ride.
I knew you were gonna say Clay.
Everyone knows Dr. Phil. I'm sure you've seen his show at some point. He's the man of many memes, the man of my dreams, the man who makes me cream. He's had this show for decades, and it's focused on, some out there people coming on and looking for Dr. Phil's sage wisdom. He brings on some wacky goofballs, he sits them down, looks them straight in the eye, and hits them with a fucking nothing burger. Everything I've ever seen from the Dr. Phil show, it ends with him giving really lazy and not very helpful advice to the family. It's like going on the Dr. Phil show was like going on Yahoo Answers 10 years ago. It's not like the greatest, but it is certainly entertaining, and what I want to focus on today is the fact that Dr. Phil turns out to be a hardcore gamer. He's just like us, actually. He demonstrated his expertise in the gaming field with a recently posted video on his YouTube channel. He's really like a fucking turbo gamer. Like, this guy goes in. So I want to go ahead and show you this clip here, and we can just go over it.
If you're looking for something to do that's fun, relaxing, and good for your brain, I have a perfect way for you to take a much-needed break, and it's right on your phone for free. It's an app game called Solitaire Grand Harvest.
I was really expecting it to be Raid Shadow Legends here, but Solitaire Grand Harvest is a close second. Typically, when you picture gaming, you're probably picturing Solitaire Grand Harvest. And now Dr. Phil has ascended. He is now the face of gaming.
I like to unwind with the game. The artwork is amazing. All of the challenges and levels are super fun. And I really like all of the super cute animals that play along with you.
Yeah, they do have great artwork. Lorinda, what do you enjoy about the game?
I've always loved the way Dr. Phil talks. He sounds like Chucky Finster with a really bad cold. The way he just says "a game" is so adorable. It's like he's constantly fighting through a ton of phlegm and just mucus everywhere, but he really wants to talk about Solitaire Grand Harvest. Now, the two actresses that he brought on to promote the Grand Harvest adventure here just keep mentioning, the artwork, as well as Dr. Phil. He keeps saying, yeah, the artwork is nuts. I've never seen anything like it. So I decided to look it up because, this is embarrassing to admit out loud. I don't play the game. You might have to revoke my gamer card after me saying that. But yeah, I've never played Grand Harvest, so I had to look it up on Google Images, and I gotta say, They're right. You don't usually see something of this high quality in a video game. This is the kind of shit you see in like a Marvel movie. Like this is blowing me away. The fact that we've reached this level of technological expertise to be able to capture something this impressive.
We're going to watch you guys play. Are you up for some friendly competition?
Let's play.
So, all right, let's see who can complete their level first. So you have your phones, and we're going to see them. You guys see them on the screens here. All right, so get ready, set. All right, play.
That is the face of a man experiencing immense pleasure. Dr. Phil is powered by Solitaire Grand Harvest. There's no blood left in his body. It's just Grand Harvest gems now. That's what fuels him. And now we're all in for a treat. We get the goddamn esports grand championship here. Dr. Phil has just conducted the biggest tournament in Solitaire Harvest history. We get these two athletes squaring off on the bloodiest battleground on mobile devices, and it's about to get nutty. You thought League of Legends was toxic. Wait until you see high-level Solitaire Grand Harvest play.
All right, we can see what's going on here. Now, the game is not only enjoyable, but it's challenging, and it can sharpen your brain. You're also getting double the fun playing solitaire and can actually build a farm and harvest it. As you progress in the game, you win different rewards and credits, and this game has different surprises as you progress, so it's challenging and fun.
The audience paid for the whole seat, but they only need the edge for this one here, because goddamn, this is an intense clash of the titans here happening on the big screen. Luckily, Dr. Phil's shoutcasting, so that way we can keep up with the action. And my god, it does look fun. I can't believe I've gone this long without playing Solitaire Grand Harvest. And especially if it's got Dr. Phil's stamp of approval, this guy knows quality. This guy's much more reliable than IGN, Kotaku, Polygon. Like, this guy, he knows what he's talking about. So if Dr. Phil says it's challenging, it's fun, and it's going to turn me into a super genius, then god damn it, what am I waiting for?
So if you're looking for a mini escape with beautiful artwork and great scenery, you can take a break from your busy day and try growing some cool crops. So how are you doing?
I finished, I won.
Oh, you did? All right.
Dr. Phil caught with his pants down and dick in his hand a little bit there, didn't realize that the game had already ended and we crowned a champion. Katie was victorious here. She went fucking wild. She went full throttle there. That was high octane. Katie entered just the flow state and was just mastering the Grand Harvest adventure. Dr. Phil just couldn't keep up. He was too busy explaining the fun of the game. As Dr. Phil continues to mention, the artwork truly is beautiful. Like, you don't usually see grass and a dirt road that looks like that. You know, this is definitely a milestone. This is an achievement for the human race, being able to make art look that good, especially on a mobile device too. Like, it really is incredible what they've been able to do here.
Congratulations to both of you. You know, Robin and I started playing this, and we love the graphics because it's really animated and fun. And both of you are really good at the game, and that makes you both winners. So whether you're currently playing games on your cell phone or not, now's the time to get in on the fun. I was looking at a study the other day, and these games actually do improve your brain function.
I have no doubt about that. Solitaire Grand Harvest has been credited with creating some of the finest minds in human history. Albert Einstein, he was a top 10 player in Grand Harvest. You know, like, we've seen the effects of this. We already knew that this was good for your brain. Not only good for your brain, great for your brain. Your brain right now it's level 1. Take it to level 100 with Grand Harvest, obviously. I love that they keep mentioning the graphics, because I also agree. Like, this is a game that has truly innovated. It's a pioneer in the artwork and graphics department. It really makes you feel like a farmer playing solitaire on a dirt road, and you can't find that anywhere else. So I can totally understand why Dr. Phil loves the game so much, and I'm just happy to see that he's a gamer too, just like you and me. And yeah, I really appreciated the 3.5-minute segment here. I have to wonder how much that cost Grand Harvest. Like, that's longer than like a YouTuber ad. Usually it's like a minute 15 tops. I've never seen one go 3.5 minutes. That's like 15% of his whole show. Like, that time, that runtime is a massive chunk of that entire show, because there's also commercial breaks during it. So that was a lot that they paid for there, and I'd be very curious to know what it cost them. Anyway, just wanted to show this. That's about it. See ya. I'm not ashamed to admit it. I have been glued to everything involving Will Smith over the last couple weeks since his slap at the Oscars. That slap was like a second Big Bang, but instead of creating a universe, it created a window for everyone to look into an absolutely awful, toxic marriage. And not only that, it's like open Pandora's box, but the only thing in that box was cuckoldry and sadness. Will Smith has been catching L's like Pokimane. Every single day is Christmas, but the only gift Santa brings us is more embarrassing stories about Will Smith or his marriage. One that still lives rent-free in my head is the time Will Smith, in an interview, said that he used to vomit after orgasming as a psychosomatic response. What a banger of an interview. So Will, how's your marriage? Yeah, I come and puke. Takes his mic off and walks away. Amazing. There's Will Smith with the puking, coming, and shitting statement. Thank you. Now, this was pre-slap. This was not the post-slap era. We're now living in a post-slap society, PS. So this is 1 PS. And since that slap, more and more stories have been coming out about how awful his marriage is with his wife. Like whether it's his wife saying she never wanted to marry him in the first place, which again, I don't know why you'd ever fucking say that. That's just such a mean thing to say, and especially make a public statement about it. Or his wife just absolutely steamrolling his ass, just dump trucking him about the slap, saying that she doesn't really support it and wasn't really happy about the slap. Like, she is just absolutely taking Will and cooking his ass. It is sad to see. It is just fucking painful at this point. Now, recently this video came out where Jada Pinkett Smith, his wife, was filming him without his permission. You can just see how defeated and uncomfortable this guy looks. This was from 2019, so this was again pre-slap, BS, before slap era. But it is still just such a sad look at an awful, awful relationship.
You know Esther Perel is coming to the table. She's going to be at the red table. Would you say she has been instrumental in you and I redefining our relationship?
I would say don't just start filming me without asking me
Oh my goodness.
if you could film me.
Esther, come help us again, please.
This reminds me of that scene from the movie Hitch where Will Smith says, "I saw that going differently in my mind." Like, it's the same energy as this right here, but in reality. So his wife just starts recording him and trying to make him like dance like a puppet to, promote whatever she's trying to talk about. I'm not really sure the full context, to be honest, but it's about how someone helped their marriage, but she's doing it without Will's permission and his consent to film, which is obviously an intrusion. That's not okay. That's just violating his personal space and his privacy. He clearly didn't want to be on camera for this, but she doesn't respect boundaries, as evident from the time when she sat him down on her show to tell him about her entanglement with other men, right to his face, just talking about the cheating and making light of it. And Will is very clearly upset, nearly crying about it, but she just keeps going and pushing it. And you can see that it's not just something she does for her show. It seems like it's something that translates to their actual household. I'm becoming fully parasocial in this Will Smith relationship now. Will Smith is a fucking weirdo. This whole family is weird. There's nothing I'm trying to defend here. I'm just watching as a spectator and trying to wrap my head around this absolutely wacky and wild season of the Will Smith household.
I'm still dealing with foolishness.
Don't. No, because she don't just...
Would you say that she helped us heal the hurts that we caused between one another?
My social media presence is my bread and butter, okay? So you can't just use me for social media and not, don't just start rolling. I'm standing in my house. Don't just start rolling.
Please watch us stare at the red table because she's helped us a lot. Can't you tell?
God, that seems absolutely fucking miserable, where your wife is also playing the paparazzi, so you're just never safe. You could just at any moment end up on fucking Instagram live stream or whatever this was without you having any prior knowledge of it and just embarrassed. I can't even for 1 second think of a possible reason why she'd even film this and post it. This is just straight up delusional. It seems like it was supposed to be like a promotional piece for her upcoming episode with a guest that supposedly helped their marriage. But that marriage is not looking that healthy. Will Smith looks like he's trying to come up with a plan to fake his own death to get out of this marriage easier. Whatever wounds she was talking about being healed thanks to this person have clearly not healed. She has been scammed. It's like a fucking crypto scam here. Those wounds have not been healed. It seems like only salt has been poured on those wounds, like a jellyfish sting, and the only thing they've done for it is piss all over it. It's not getting any better. This looks awful. And it seems like it was supposed to promote her upcoming episode. But this did the opposite. It just made the person she's bringing on look like a fucking idiot if she was at all responsible for what you're seeing in this clip here. It just blows my mind. I don't really know what Jada Pinkett Smith's show is about. The only clips I've ever seen from it are the ones where she's talking about how much she hates marriage and embarrasses Will on it. So it really sounds like her show is just a weekly roast of her husband. I don't really get it, but damn, every single day a new story comes out that just makes Will look fucking awful. It's just more and more awful stories surface or videos surface that showcase an absolutely brutally dysfunctional marriage and household. So yeah, I've been really keeping up with it. I can't help it at this point. I'm so invested. That slap has just been like a gateway drug, and now I'm fully addicted here. Will Smith has been banned from the Oscars for like 10 years now. I don't really know what's going on with Chris Rock. He's probably still laughing about the whole situation. But I mean, overall, that whole Oscar slap thing has just been the gift that keeps on giving if you care about celebrity drama and gossip. What a wild and wacky ride. And I'm sure even more information about Will Smith or his wife is going to come out tomorrow. Like, at this rate, it's probably going to be a new story every day because it does not seem to be slowing down. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about it a little bit. That's about it. So, yeah.
My wife would use this gun before me.
Oh, yeah! The gun has a mind of its own!
Your fault.
No!
She killed herself because of you.
No, it's not my fault. The gun did it.
For a long time.
Bye, Colonel. Bye, gun. Good luck with the whole dead wife situation thing. She looks fine if you ask me, but I'm not like a doctor or anything. What am I looking at?
All the way up to the roof.
That was intense.
Frank would come up to tell me it's too cold, too late, and whatnot.
Oh!
But he always ended up telling stories
Instead of like
for hours
Dracula
and hours.
getting out of his coffin.
And I love to listen.
The Undertaker.
The stars are so clear and seem close enough.
And what about me?
This is
pilgrims get
very
their words
immersive.
spoken?
Oh, okay.
Maybe not. Are you impressed?
Yeah, that's one word for it.
Pretty much.
Let's drink. Best vintage I've got. My most expensive damn bottle.
Okay, that's floating. Telepathic, are you, Juan? Man, the game's really falling apart today. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Won't refuse.
Cheers. Down the hatch.
Well, well.
Yum, yum, yum.
A brute like you has... So, the bug on the transmitter is working now.
That's not the only bug working, if you could believe that, Juan. Oh, you didn't see me? What?
The commander's waiting.
Oh my god, it's a haunting!
Into a train. He managed to get it right.
Oh god, good lord.
With the sweat of my men.
There's a poltergeist event.
Most of the tracks don't have power.
I didn't even notice it was floating.
We'll see where they're taking those
Some
lands.
Beauty and the Beast shit.
The train left.
And there's like prop hunt.
He's going for it after all.
Yeah. Alright, what's next, Juan?
Go outside. I'll take the transmitter. Relax. Thanks to the transmitters.
The guy's still here, the box left without him.
Matt may be cunning, but not as cunning as we are.
Are they real? Oh, what is real and what's not? This is a mind fuck now. I need to make sure I don't die. I don't want to lose whatever the fuck's going on here. I want to see the story play out like this. What did you do to this game to break it? Nothing. Played it. That's it. They seem peaceful. They're not hurting nobody. Oh, I really ate that one, but we're here. Oh, close. Alright, where's that haunted box? That SCP. I can hear movement, but they're just standing there. No, the box is still possessed!
Okay. 3 deep breaths.
The ghost is back. Hey, Vincenzo.
First, the renegades. And now you.
Back on your feet already, huh?
I'm not gonna hurt you.
Dick's looking good.
Where's Veronica?
Years ago. Give me the key, Aiden.
Nice little force push.
Are you sure the key for you?
My game is glitched. The game isn't normally like this. I'm sure I could fix it if I just, like, hard restarted the game, but I don't wanna. Like, I wanna see it like this.
Just get in.
Now she's gone catatonic. She was so afraid.
You always been claustrophobic?
Seriously?
What? Where are you?
For over 10 years.
Is she on the... Is she riding the elevator from the top? Where did you... Veronica? You crazy old crone. I think she's on top of the elevator.
Where is it?
Aiden? Aiden, you alright?
Yeah. Yeah, I used the blocker.
Oh, Jesus, what the fuck was
We're
that?
safe now.
That's good to hear.
Ready to plug in?
Oh my god.
Are you serious? Yeah, do it.
Veronica sent her stand at me to pick me up.
Cross your fingers, Aiden.
What's happening? Take this! Oh, get out of here! Oh, Waltz! I flanked him.
Veronica,
Hi.
run outside.
Yeah, leave her alone! Oh god! Waltz, you son of a bitch! You can't T-pose your way out of this one.
Veronica, get away.
Run, Veronica! No! A strong gust of wind!
Fucking key. Give it to me.
No, God, let me go! Ah.
Just run.
Good one, Veronica. It's like a kid playing with action figures.
What have you done with me?
I have to use my imagination.
Aiden?
Veronica,
Hold on. You'll be okay.
take off the invisibility cloak.
It's okay.
Alright, get away from me, Veronica. It's not safe. It's not safe! Oh, God! No, I'm sorry, Veronica! Oh, sorry. Is she alive or dead? I can't tell. Hey, Waltz. Am I winning? Hey, take this! Yeah!
Veronica. Oh my God. No.
Is she dead?
Waltz, what have you done to me?
What truth? That nothing's real? No!
He's here.
Hey guys, yeah, I'm good. Oh, luckily the wood decided to get off me on its own. That was nice.
Stay with me.
I'm here. Thank you. It's like I'm a mime now.
Who's got the key, Luan?
I'm but a puppet on the strings.
Aiden, you're heavy. Flowers. But for digging you out from under the rubble and carrying you here on my back.
What are you talking about? I did that all by myself. I
Thank
didn't see you there.
Very nice.
You don't understand, Luan.
Fucking lying to me.
11 years ago.
That piece of shit.
He used the key. That's when this all started.
Oh God, my head.
Dylan didn't want Walt getting the GRE.
Like an owl.
He knew the whole
Help.
thing would be at risk. Walt took the key from Veronica and escaped. Apparently he needs it for
Fucking
something else.
Lawan snapped my neck. I think by just restarting the game it would reset it and the cutscenes would work again, but how often do you get a chance to experience something like this?
Why?
What's going on?
Get me more bandages.
What about Frank?
He's still fighting. But everything is gone. Drugs, water. I will kill them. I will kill William.
Oh my God, but wait, there's a floating bucket. We can use that.
It doesn't look good.
Or it's a floating cup. Even better. Oh fuck. Oh God, it's even worse than I thought.
You're gonna be fine.
Sure, I got the crap in.
You'll be, bro, trust me, this is,
Promise me.
the wood is looking good.
Whatever happens, promise that Luan will.
She'll be safe, Frank. I promise.
Yep, everything's gonna be alright, I think.
Oh, Frank.
Frank? Frank? Bastard! Fight!
What, he's fine.
Night runner!
And he hasn't. It looks like he's squaring up, honestly. He's ready to fight. It's okay. What am I grabbing? Oh, her head was down there, I guess. Looked like I went for a little honk on her boobies.
Goodbye, Frank.
Bye, table. Hey, Frank. That was pretty cool.
Hey, Luan? Luan, you there?
I'm here.
Oh my god, you transmogrified into a bottle of
Go to the
whiskey.
stronghold, Luan.
Aiden,
Yes.
I'm drunk.
No shit.
Yeah, I can tell. Jesus, you're fucking falling all over the place.
And I'm sad.
Well, let's
I
put
know,
you to
I
bed.
bet. There you go.
Okay.
It's like a school play where they just didn't have enough props.
Just
I'm setting my coffee cup down. Clink. That was my cup. I'm almost there, Luan. No. What's up, big guy? They left him behind. Yeah, let's go. We're at the end. I think the the cutscene's gonna be a little crazy. Hey guys.
I need to get there somehow.
So a truce between Peacekeeper and Zombie, huh? Oh fuck!
Get away from me! Get out of here!
Take me into the stronghold.
You? Are you crazy?
Drive, Steve.
Just drive.
Self-driving Teslas really popped off in 2036, I guess. Don't you answer that, Steve, I swear to God. You're doing great. I wonder if Steve is supposed to be talking right now, but since his model didn't load in, it's just not working. Hey guys, Steve's home. What's going on in here? Who's playing the piano?
Stay back, or I'll kill both of you. Don't hurt him. I beg you, don't do it.
Luan? Luan, wait.
Oh my god, fuck.
Aiden, I presume.
Magneto's got a weapon on us. He's got the gun out.
As you can see,
He's got the blaster.
we're having a sort of standoff.
Call off your man, Williams.
Or I'll poke you in the eyes
You
again.
kill me. Trust me, he'll say protocol I stopped years ago has been reactivated.
What the hell does that mean?
And what does this crossbow have to do with it?
On our heads to destroy the contamination zone.
Shoot him, Luan.
Get him. Yeah, take that. Who do we shoot? Who's dead?
My wife would use this gun before me.
Oh, yeah, yeah. The gun has a mind of its own.
Your fault.
No.
She killed herself because of you.
No, it's not my fault. The gun did it.
For a long time for this.
Guns do kill people, not people killing people.
Not alive to witness
What do you mean?
war.
We
Not
can
my
still
problem.
work together, Williams.
Also, your wife's not dead. I'm looking at her.
Do that.
She's doing
Because we have a
fine.
common enemy. Waltz. That's a big reason.
Maybe.
Thanks for Prime's
But there is one
letter
problem.
spam.
You just killed my people. You killed
Anna's fine.
I don't trust you.
Bye, Colonel. Bye, gun. Good luck with the whole dead wife situation thing. She looks fine if you ask me, but I'm not like a doctor or anything. Oh, we're right at the end. Steve! Good to see you again. You all know how much I love to get wacky, but unfortunately today, I learned what happens when wacky gets you. I recently made a video talking about the YouTuber Gilva Sunner, who recently received 3,500 copyright blocks on his content, setting a new, unbeatable world record that I imagine even made God afraid of his own creation for a brief moment. And I thought this was a pretty open and shut case of Nintendo enforcing their copyright, as they've done millions of times in the past. However, this shit has had more twists and turns than Game of Thrones, and hopefully, unlike Game of Thrones, this will have a good ending. Yesterday, a lot of very strong evidence came to light to indicate that Nintendo may not have been the ones behind all of these copyright blocks. And this rabbit hole goes deep. Apparently, there may be someone or some entity posing as Nintendo and just taking down content on YouTube stretching all the way back to 2019. So, I mean, it could be fucking corporate espionage, could be Atlanteans, it could be fucking DB Cooper behind the whole operation, we don't know. So I wanted to go over all the evidence here, since I'm often considered one of the finest minds in justice. I'm like the real world L from Death Note. You might remember, but I was actually the ace detective that cracked the Jack the Ripper case. I finally solved that mystery on stream not too long ago. I'll go ahead and spoil that anime for you. Jack the Ripper was undoubtedly Charles Lechmere. I was the one that put all the puzzle pieces together and connected all the dots. So yeah, and I decided I'd lend my expertise here to this case since I recently made a video about it. Before getting into it all, I'd like to mention that Gilva Sunner took down their channel today. They mentioned that Friday, today, was going to be doomsday for the channel, and they weren't lying. That wasn't clickbait. They were not posting cringe, they posted the fat fucking truth. They took down the channel today in response to all the copyright claims they've been dealing with, and didn't think it was worth keeping the channel up. So if this theory does turn out to be true, it makes the situation even more upsetting, because if Nintendo really didn't copyright claim him, then basically what happened is Gilva Sunner got pranked epic style from a guy pretending to be Nintendo and then deleted their channel for it. Hopefully they can get the channel back if this can be proven, but regardless, let's go through the evidence now. So this is where it all started. This is where my third eye began to open to the possibility that Nintendo was actually innocent in this case. It comes from Twitter user Soul Scribbles. They said their friend brought to their attention that the copyright claims are most likely not from Nintendo. So right away, some people felt the situation was fishy. They smelt something a bit stinky in the Nintendo asshole here. They state when Nintendo actually takes down videos with a copyright claim, they don't simply put Nintendo as the copyright holder and then show a screenshot of one of the removed videos where the copyright holder is just credited as Nintendo. They then explain why this is weird, because Nintendo doesn't say which Nintendo company. They'll always copyright strike with Nintendo, CO Ltd, Nintendo of America Inc., or Nintendo, and then those characters, if it's a real copyright claim from them, and then they put a screenshot here of an example of a legitimate takedown from the company, proving that it's not just one word. Now, much like Monsters Inc., Nintendo is a scary company. They take down fan projects and videos all the time. Many of you will remember on early days of YouTube, posting anything from Nintendo would often result in it getting claimed or striked by Nintendo, and I do vaguely remember it always having more than just Nintendo. That's not usually like just the fucking stamp of Nintendo. It usually is like Nintendo of America or something a bit longer for the copyright holder, which isn't something I've thought about in a long time, but it's a great point made by the Twitter user here. So that is definitely something that is peculiar about the case. And Nintendo really was the perfect target to impersonate, because everyone would expect this from Nintendo. Nintendo would go to a child's birthday party and DMCA the whole family if they saw too many Mario balloons there without Nintendo's permission for it. So most people didn't look further than just, hey, Nintendo's striking this channel a lot. I'm definitely in that same camp. I didn't bother to look any deeper to the claims. However, I'm glad that some people did, because this is not normal. There's still quite a bit of evidence to go through, and all of it's pretty compelling, so I do fully concede that I may have been wrong and jumped the gun to accuse Nintendo of being behind this from the get-go and just taking it at face value. But while I may have been wrong there, what I'm not wrong about is how comfortable the moist shirts are, baby. So if you want to get yourself the most comfortable white t-shirt in the game, you can go to charlieswhiteshirt.com. The shirt also comes in black, so they're the most comfortable white and black shirts to ever exist in this fucking dimension. I'll put a link in the description. After digging deeper, they were able to trace it all the way back to 2019 with the takedown of something called Beware of the Forest Mushrooms, which is, again, more music that was taken down by Nintendo, or what appears to be a fake Nintendo. And then they also looked into the emails a bit further and concluded that the Nintendo JP email that these claims came from doesn't even actually exist. So it's not an official email from Nintendo, apparently, at least according to this investigation, which is another very fishy thing. And then the final tweet in the thread is an example of a fake Nintendo claim getting overturned by YouTube, which means YouTube must have been made aware that it wasn't the official copyright holder that was filing the complaint in the first place and put the video back up. I think all the evidence is pretty compelling. However, you have to ask the question, why? If this isn't really from Nintendo, who the fuck is just humbugging and nuking all Nintendo music on the platform? It'd have to be someone either with a grudge against Nintendo fans, or like the Grinch, who instead of stealing Christmas is stealing all of Nintendo music. So they spent the last 3 years just downloading every Nintendo song from YouTube in order for their own personal collection, which they refused to share or something, and then took down all the other uploads. I have no fucking clue. If it's really not Nintendo, I don't see the incentive to take everything down, because they can't make money off it. Usually if there's like a copyright troll that's trying to abuse the system, they do a claim where they don't block the video, they just make the videos money. They claim the AdSense from the video. That's not what they're doing here. They are blocking it, so it's just straight up removed. So if it's really not Nintendo, there is nothing to be gained by doing that at all. It's just such a weird situation, because if it truly isn't Nintendo and it is one person or even a few people as part of a business to take down Nintendo music, it baffles me. It is mind-blowing because it doesn't make them any money, and it's just a complete waste of time. And it confirms what I speculated in the beginning, that these were manually filed. If it truly wasn't Nintendo, then that all but confirms that someone, or at least a couple people, had to manually go through the copyright takedown process 3,500 times. Do you know how many hours that must have taken? It probably took the better part of the last 3 years just to do that. That's fucking crazy. Just for actual nothing. A net gain of 0. Just a genuine loss of everything. Time, money. Fuck, it's crazy. That truly is wild if this theory is accurate. And I'm inclined to believe the evidence here because, like I said, I do vaguely remember them always being like Nintendo of America when they would take down a YouTube video they didn't like. And even recently, didn't they take down all of the Pokemon FPS footage? I'd have to check to like look for old links to see what the copyright holder is credited as, because they did officially take those down. In fact, I'm going to do that right now. Give me 1 second. So I found all of the dead links to the Pokemon FPS game Nintendo took down a few weeks ago, and they're all credited as the Pokemon company that did it. Whereas in Gilva Sunner's case, when some of his Pokemon music was taken down, it was still credited to Nintendo, so there's clearly a discrepancy here. Unfortunately, since Gilva Sunner did take down their channel, I can't actually find any of the old links to his Pokemon music to confirm that it was credited to Nintendo, but from what I understand, everything was credited to just blank Nintendo, nothing else, just like straight up Nintendo and not the Pokemon company here, which is how they always take down Pokemon related content. So I definitely do subscribe to the belief that this wasn't the real Nintendo that did this, which makes the situation even sadder for Gilva Sunner and really all fans of Nintendo music, that someone would bother going through this much effort just to take it down for literally no gain whatsoever. No financial gain, nothing. Just truly a waste of everyone's time, and in Gilva Sunner's case, his hard work. So yeah, just wanted to give an update to this situation since it's super upsetting and super silly, really, overall, that this even happened. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. Alright, we're in the right spot. There we go. So this sword is apparently just fucking nutty. So we're gonna respec so I can use it. It's a faith-based intelligence sword. And faith is... oh, Jesus. I forgot about these hands. Faith is my lowest stat, so I'm gonna have to respec for that. Oh, that was so risky, but so clean. Watch the crabs do that now. Oh, what the fuck? Figured I might as well get that before going down. Can you parry a magic attack like that? He's so upset. Oh, I'm upset now. Holy shit. Oh! Alright, he kind of went wild. He sidestepped me. Nope, not today. Sorry, baby boy. Outplayed. Moongrum. How are they still hitting me from there? What the fuck? Great, great. Outplayed by Elden Ring servers. God, I look cool. I look like a early founding father with a giant powdered wig. That's so nice. You sucking my toes? Alright. Looking like Jimmy Neutron up there. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Let's just make this pretty simple. Oh, I need to kill. Oh, maybe not. God, they just throw everything at me. Which one looks different from the others? Oh, wow. They got me with the chandelier. You ready to come down? Oh, there's a chandelier there. I'm not falling for that old trick. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I got a little too bold. Just throw them. Oh! They thought of everything. Take that, Sorceress Jimmy Neutron. Alright. Any chance you just like surrender? I burned like 5 flasks just messing around, so if you don't mind. Okay. On my way. Open your mouth. Not dogs. Literally the hardest enemy in the fucking game. Gotcha. Fun fight. Easy. Fucking nuts. Phase 3. Let's ride. Coward. Fuck you. Oh, shit. Outplayed. Sorry, idiot. He's gonna try and climb back. Yeah, he is. You just won't learn your lesson, huh? This is the Sword of Night and Flame. It's pretty fucking nuts from what I understand. So Elden Ring does have an easy mode, and I'm using it right now. It's the Sword of Night and Flame. This shit apparently one-shots most things. And it also has really good AoE on most of its shit, so you can just 942. You can kind of just fucking slap through everything from what I've seen. Okay, so now I get to fuck up Radon. This is exciting. Okay, so he's in the southeast island of the Caelid Wilds. There's no way you can do that fight without summons. I'm pretty sure I can. I've done every fight ever without summons. And the streak will continue. But we'll see. Maybe it really is that hard. I haven't really watched it. I know what he looks like because I saw Lud struggling on him. And Lud summoned like 15,000 helpers. And he still got fucked. So I do know at least a little bit of how Radon looks and acts. Okay, good start. Thought I'd land on the tree and survive. Thanks to Prime Volpace and the resub bin. Oh man, this is intense. So that is actually Gale from Dark Souls 3, isn't it? Is this like an actual in-universe game?
Is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are
Please
long
resub
gone.
Obi-Log.
Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog.
God, he's fucking cool. All the bosses in this game are so fucking good. Here I come. There's a prime clamp. Oh, I'm feeling good. Dodge the first attack, I'm nuts. Brace your ass, Radon. I'm gonna fuck it. Almost there. What the fuck is that? Jesus. Oh! Whoa! They follow me. Okay. Well, I was gonna do this without a horse. Let me see if I can use a horse. Because that's a long fucking run. Oh, I bet he can just easily snipe me here. Yeah. So I'll probably save the horse for that attack. The, Rain of Arrows one. We're learning. Yikes. Okay. 52 with the dinky little stab. Not feeling great about that. He seems pretty fast, so it's going to be tough to get like a full weapon art off, but we'll try. Worst comes to worst. Oh, I forgot to upgrade my sword. That'll be alright. Worst comes to worst, I switch to Bloodhound. Going for it. Not bad. That's decent damage. Oh! He held onto that for a while. Damn, I cannot get the timing on that. Seems variable. I can't tell. But it's hard to react to it because it comes out so quick after such a long stall. Thanks to resub Speed and Rin. Need to wait for an attack that I can easily punish. I'm gonna play it really safe. Shit, I got drifted. Yep, unlucky. When he started turning, he started pushing me. Unlucky. He still didn't stop? Oh my god. What a big boy. I had good reads on most of that there, though. I'm getting the timing down. You could absolutely cheese the fuck out of this guy with that. Oh my god. He takes so much damage from magic. Nice face, too. He's gonna do a giant gravity pull. Oh, nope. That's new. Oh! Was that like a change-up pitch? Rock Sling will literally melt him, I'm telling you. I don't see how Rock Sling would fucking melt him. I mean, I'm down to get wacky. I'll put Rock Sling on, but that attack sucks. It is a terrible spell. I could just keep spamming Pebble. He's pretty weak to magic. Rock Sling. Whoa, that really does a ton of damage to him. Wait, you weren't kidding. What the fuck? You could easily kill him with this. That is outrageous. Oh, what the fuck? He did another? What is going on? Oh, fuck, another! Okay. Alright. But yeah, that would probably be the easy way of doing it. Or probably Pebble, maybe. But yeah, that's absolutely, like, easy mode. Yeah. I'm not gonna cheese him with magic, though I could. That definitely seems to be pretty easy. Bait out an attack, travel backwards, Rock Sling, or spam Pebble, even. Like, I bet Pebble would be even stronger, because you can get more of it off. Don't do it. I shouldn't have gone for that. Whoops. I didn't think he was going to turn around there. My bad, boys. I let us all down. Now that was a good punish. I'm stuck. Oh! Thank heavens. Huge. That was big for us. We needed that. Oh, God. The combos never stop. Yep. He still didn't stop on that. I thought I was going to be able to get the full thing off. Unfortunately not. He's weak to cold. He's weak to anything magic. Literally, I could just go rock sling on horseback and switch out my flasks for more ceruleans and be fine. Even pebble. Like here, hold on. Let me show you. Oh shit! Alright, maybe got a little too close to the attraction. But yeah, you could just stay back, switch out to cerulean, and just use that, or pebble, really. But it's not super fun. It's not like a really fulfilling way of killing him. What the fuck is that? Just go home? Holy shit! Is that everyone? Is that the whole kit and caboodle? Is there someone still down there? Who is still fighting him? Damn, what a hero. Damn, he's still coming after me. He's a fucking menace. Whoa! Holy shit. Alexander's leading the charge. Oh, that was close. He changed trajectory. That's so upsetting. What a combo. The grav pull into those so I couldn't dodge. Tactical genius. Alright, let's get the flask out and finish it. We're cruising. Is he out of range? Looking pretty good. Oh! What the fuck? Oh. So he actually can throw those. Oh, that... Jesus. That came out of nowhere. Oh. No! Oh, it's gonna be close. Man, my reflexes are nuts. Jesus Christ! Oh! Oh! Fuck, that was scary. I completely lost sight of him. Lock on, please. Please lock on. If I can finish this. There. Nice. Doesn't really feel great doing it that way, but yeah, that boss is nuts. That's a great boss. Finally, a boss that like actually requires a lot of training in order to do it without cheesing. Radahn's a great boss. I think he's a fucking fantastic. I think he's the hardest boss in all of Souls. I've recently played through all of the games. Before Radahn, it was Orphan. And he was much harder than Orphan. The start is tedious. I do not like the start. I agree. The start is just tedious. There's really no challenge to it. It's just tedious for the sake of being long. Though it helps give a sense of scale. Damn, that guy got fucked up. Hit him with that full Kamehameha beam. Have you fought the God King Apostle yet? It's another tree spirit. Oh! Oh, Jesus. I just killed myself for that. That was a ton of damage. Though, to be fair, If I was just using bleed again, it'd probably be more. That had me sit down for a minute. I actually might summon Oleg. I still haven't gotten to see a +3 Oleg. Going for it, don't kill me. I died. Never mind. Got lucky. Go with the slow attack. What? Oh, wait, I forgot. Woo! That's so much damage. God, this thing is gross. Oh shit, I'm dead. It was a different color, so I didn't know it was going to be the explosion. Whoops. Sorry, Oleg. What? How is this happening? Help! Why is this one so much faster than the other tree spirits? Or why does it feel like it's so much faster than the other ones? I had no trouble against the other two. This guy's so nutty. Come on. Where's that next bleed proc? No, fuck! Oh, I wasn't paying attention to it glowing. Oh. Could have had that. You enjoy using strength weapons? Yeah. Another dragon. Oh, this one looks different. Oh, no, it's still the same attacks. Oh, no, it is not. Well, finally, a new kind of dragon. It's about fucking time. Probably won't get it without bleed, to be fair. Might have to switch to bleed. Wow! I'm going home, this guy's too real. Fuck! He means business. Get me the fuck out. No, this is fresh. This has nothing to do with Roblox. This drama was unfolding while I was lifting, and I was reading about it in between sets. And then the second I finished working out, I just hopped on stream. I didn't even bother showering, which is why I look so goddamn greasy right now. I felt like J. Jonah Jameson, who just got some pictures of Spider-Man committing a crime. High school drama? Don't pretend like it's not entertaining. And to be fair, if they do try and sue for defamation of character, that's a big deal. I think that would be the first case of a streamer suing another streamer for defamation based off nothing. Pokimane was just showing clips and DMs that Ninja and his wife actually said, and now they're threatening legal action via defamation of character. So, LSF has just become full-blown TMZ today. It's nothing but the Pokimane and Ninja drama, which is fine because I'm super invested in this soap opera for now. I think I pulled up all the relevant clips. So this is Patient Zero. This is where it starts, 4 days ago. To give context, Gideon is the streamer that recently just got banned because he had his community go to Pokimane while she was streaming and spam L plus ratio or whatever happened there. It was a harassment campaign according to the Twitch terms of service, so he got banned for it. 4 days ago, he was on Ninja's stream, so this was before he got banned, and this happened.
Nothing negative. No L's. Don't spam your chat to rate someone and spam L's. Don't rate. If you're gonna ratio bitches, and that's not. You stick to Twitter. All right, maybe TikTok, L spam. You'll get away with it.
Hey, say less, Ninja.
Twitch, dude.
Say less, Ninja.
You didn't call her that. He didn't call her
No,
that.
no. I said me. Me. That was my. I meant bitches in general, as in like you.
The desperate backpedal. So, Gideon, this was right after his hate raid on Pokimane, which got him banned. This was right before that happened. So he dropped gift subs to Ninja and had his community in Ninja's chat. And Ninja said, you know, you can't send people to harass him. If you're gonna ratio bitches, do it on Twitter or whatever. And Gideon took that as Ninja calling her a bitch. And to be fair, that's what it does sound like. You know, I don't think Ninja would say, you can't send a harassment campaign to bitches if he did it to like Mizkif or something, right? So Gideon took it as Ninja's calling her a bitch, and today, Pokimane was just going over this entire drama. She just explains the situation of this clip I just showed you. She doesn't take any liberties or spin it in other ways. She literally just explains it.
You can't run around raiding bitches on Twitch. Which Dijon obviously immediately takes as Ninja calling me a bitch. And Ninja then says he meant bitches generally. I wonder if Ninja would have said bitches if it was a large male streamer that was hate rated, but I digress.
I didn't even know Ninja said bad words.
About it. He then says, like verbatim, the most I can do is text my Twitch representative about this. And then he proceeds to do just that.
So that's where it all started today, from an event from 4 days ago. And Ninja and his wife/manager were not too happy about it. So that isn't a baseless claim. On stream, he said that he can text his... Where was it? It's somewhere here. Here. He said that he can text his Twitch rep to help Gideon out, and then he proceeds to do it, or at least pretend to do it on stream.
Bro. Alright. Alright. I sent the text. I don't promise a goddamn thing. Because at the end of the day, what happened happened.
So, like, actual anime villain shit. I swear on my grandfather's life, who just passed away, that I didn't text my Twitch rep, and you are making a big mistake. I can literally see him writing that as he's, like, doing this with his hands, twirling his mustache. Like, and he pretended to do it on stream, so if he really didn't text him, he could have just said, yeah, I pretended to do that on stream, in order to look cool in front of Gideon. But he's not saying that, he's just outright denying it ever happened.
Jaw on the fucking ground, bro.
Yeah, so the strategy was they denied it happened. After Poki proved it happened, Ninja's manager/wife's response was this. And this is what makes it so entertaining as a spectator sport. This was dangerous. There could have been a council of cock here, but I took the risk. Yep. Fucking threatening a lawsuit for defamation of character for literally just describing what Ninja publicly did and showing clips of him doing it. Why does it have to be something like, who cares, this isn't going to change my life? Well, I mean, neither is watching The Mandalorian, but it's still fun. He wants views, it's the meta right now? I don't think he did that. I don't think that was his plan. Gideon was watching, Ninja didn't want to look like a bitch, so he was, you know, puffed up his chest a little bit. He's like, hey, check this out, Fortnite kids. Don't ratio bitches. oh, and then he like backpedals really hard. He's like, uh-oh. And then his wife made everything significantly worse. And them trying to, like, intimidate or abuse the legal system for some reason is even sillier. Have Twitch streamers/managers ever tried to sue you for dumb shit? Onision pretended to be his own manager once to try and sue me. But it didn't really work because he made a lot of spelling mistakes in his lawsuit, and it was pretty clear he himself wrote it. Real quick, Charlie from the future, still super greasy. I just wanted to further explain. The defamation of character lawsuit is in direct response to Poki literally just explaining what she saw in Ninja's clips. Poki didn't do anything further. She never said that Ninja called her a bitch or anything like that I see a lot of people spin it on Twitter. She literally just said, Ninja said, can't ratio bitches, and Gideon thought Ninja called her a bitch. All of it does sound like high school drama, but not because Poki did it. Like, it's not her fault. She was literally just talking about the clips, and for some reason, people lost their fucking mind, and Jessica eventually threatened a lawsuit about it. And then Pokimane claiming that Ninja sent a message to his Twitch rep is again backed up by a clip of Ninja doing just that, or at least pretending to on stream. So the big deal of this defamation suit is how goofy it is, considering there's no argument to even be made here, because Poki never defamed his character or made shit up or lied about Ninja. Poki literally just explained those clips as she was going over this whole drama to her audience. All she did was say exactly what happened in those clips. People like to pretend like anytime sexism is brought up, it's not real, but you literally only have to look at any situation involving a girl, and you can see a very, very, very different response. Every time something happens with Pokey, it's always the same shit. Whore, must be a tier 3 simp to this bitch. She's too busy sucking dick to give a good take. Who cares? Dumb bitch. She's wearing makeup. Every time. That doesn't happen when it's a dude. Like, no one's saying that shit about Ninja. Like, you don't see... Ninja right now is the one that's getting blasted, but no one is making statements like that. But they do about Pokey or any other girl when it involves them. You can pretend that it doesn't happen. I understand the copium, but it does. Like, it literally does. It is just a fact. It's not the majority of people, but it is a very loud group of them. Even though in this situation, I don't know how anyone could take Ninja's side. All Pokey did was go over Tyler's fucking clips and explain the clips. There was no misinformation. The one absolute defense against a defamation lawsuit is truth. And all she did was watch him say that he is sending a message to the Twitch rep. So this would be the quickest payday for Pokey if they actually tried. Poor millionaire streamers. I wish people would stop saying that. It's entertaining. It's just entertainment. I don't think anyone's actually upset. Like, oh my god, now Ninja's gonna lose money! It's just, look at Ninja's stupid tweet, or DM where he said, you made a big mistake, Buster. Did you see the girl who's selling her shit now? Oh, you're talking about the poop jar. Yeah, so that girl that was selling her farts, now that she's retired due to medical conditions, there's a girl who's now selling just her shit. Like her actual poop. That one's not as interesting though, she's clearly just riding off the other one's coattails. I will say, I think the person that's most upset about Jessica sending this DM is Ninja. I bet Ninja was so upset to hear that his wife threatened a defamation of character lawsuit. He's not a dumb guy. He knows that this is a stupid idea. I bet she did this completely without him knowing, and then he hopped on Twitter, he's like, fuck, this is becoming a big deal, hopefully nothing escalates it further. Refreshes and sees this and just cries. Just sat there, tears in his fucking eyes. Because he can't just publicly be like, yeah, my wife did something silly. Now he has to sit there and be like, yep, guess I'm going to court. Like I said, having your wife as your manager makes it very, very emotional. It's way too attached to the actual drama. This was one of those things where she was just seeing red and sent this thinking that it'd be enough to make Pokey like delete her clips or something and brush it all under the rug. And this is exactly the shit I'm talking about. Someone shoot Pokey in the eyes, someone free Gideon. That's the exact shit I'm talking about. It happens from Zamius. Happens every time. Whenever it involves a fucking woman, people get so upset. That dude's entire post history was Pokey's a bitch, a whore, makeup wearing whore, and then the last one right there, free Gideon, someone shoot Pokey in the eyes, please. Happens every time, and people pretend that it's the same with like Ninja. You don't see anyone saying that kind of awful shit about Ninja. That's the point I'm making, and people get upset when I say it. It is a real thing. Now granted, Zymius doesn't speak for the whole community or anything of like Gideon fans, but it is a loud portion that says that shit. And I don't know why people try and like pretend that it doesn't happen. Again, it's not the majority, but it does happen. Yeah, so as of making this video, it's like 2-day-old drama, so it's fucking ancient now, but I just wanted to at least get it out there because I am curious to see where it goes. If they actually do pursue a defamation of character lawsuit, that would be an actual big deal. So anyway, that's about it. See ya. Over the past couple weeks, there's been a ton of people doing the best they can to help with the unfortunate situation in Ukraine, and there's been some really great efforts made to lend aid the best that they can. But amongst all of these great and positive things, there's been some real stinkers that have fallen flat and seemed more like just a grab for attention and some internet brownie points than to actually try and help anyone. Like that woman who wrote the slam poem to Putin about how if she was his mom, he wouldn't be doing this. as if she was some kind of benevolent angel with a sacred womb that can only give birth to the next Jesus Christ, and she was gonna save all of us, but just was born too late for it, or whatever the fuck was going on there. Point is, not all of the efforts to help are successful, and some of them just feel super fake, run by people who don't actually give a shit, they don't care, and it's just easy clout farming for them by pretending like they care. I want to again say that the situation in Ukraine is super scary, and my heart goes out to everyone affected by it, and wishing you the best. Now, I'd like to introduce you to a man who is doing his part to try and help, using his God-given ability of music to fight back. And god damn it, he may have just single-handedly solved the Russia-Ukraine crisis. I wouldn't be surprised if Russia retreats today after hearing this diss track that this guy dropped in a city council meeting.
I'm the proof when I'm in the booth, spitting on the mic. Anti-vax. Putin hates all of them blacks. Putin is a bad racist. Put him in the ground, white or brown. And I'm in plain old town.
I love how into his own song he gets. Like, look at this power stance that he takes here. Getting him with a dozy do here. It's like he's fucking at a hootenanny right now, about to go square dance. Like, goddamn, he is really feeling the groove here. Swear to God, dude's got moves like I do when I used to get blackout drunk and try and hit it on the dance floor. I mean, you've seen me bust out the old Mickey Mouse clubhouse dance, baby, hot dog. But even I would struggle, like, under the pressure of a city council spotlight to perform. But this guy, absolute nerves of steel. They say the pin's mightier than the sword, and they might be right. This guy's really coming at him with the heat. He's treating this like 2016 YouTube when everyone was making diss tracks about each other. He's doing battle the only way he knows how. Now, of course, the verses and lyrics themselves are questionable, to say the least. I don't know if he's necessarily the next Slim Shady or anything here, but, you know, he's trying.
And you know you just got found. I'm a pimp on a blimp. Eat less of steak and shrimp. No, you can't stop my shine. I'm number 99. And you know I grind and shine. And you know I do it all the time. One more time, I'm teaching class. This is your whole past.
Man's out here sounding like Gilbert Gottfried on the mic. Sounding like SpongeBob just took a hit from a helium balloon and then was told to freestyle. He's got like a painful flow. It sounds like he's just possessed and being forced to rap, but it's like actively hurting him. It sounds like he sat on his own balls and then just started like trying to bust out as many rhymes as he could to deal with the agony. Now let's focus on the lyrics for a second. Let's go over these bad boys with a magnifying glass and fine-tooth comb. I'm a pimp on a blimp, eating steak and shrimp. Genius. That is fire. Those are real bars right there. You know, there's so much metaphor and so much depth to it, right? Like, I'm a pimp on a blimp, right? Like, I mean, we could talk about that for hours. Eating steak and shrimp, showing you how casual he is with things. It's like, yeah, I'm busting out some, like, high-quality rhymes, but it's as easy as, like, eating steak and shrimp, obviously, is what he's getting at. So, you know, this is very well constructed. He's also fantastic at crowd work. He's able to get the crowd super hype. This man is the perfect hype conductor here. You know, it's like he's performing at Coachella. He's going wild, and the crowd can't help but feel that electrifying energy.
Zelensky is a VIP. Ukraine, and I go insane. Put a bullet in Putin's brain. You know that is the plan. I'm a Zelensky stan. I love you, Vladimir Zelensky. You are so smart. What's that smell? Did somebody fart? No way. What can you say? Vaccinate me straight or gay.
This song is like Homer's Odyssey of music. It just goes so many places. It doesn't stop. He's like the Human Torch. He's just throwing fire and can't stop. I love you. You are so smart. What's that smell? Did somebody fart? God damn. Another fat bar. Man's a Xanax fiend because he can't stop dropping bars. Like, good lord. I think it's pretty obvious he's doing this as a joke, but the fact that the city council's just letting the whole song play out, let him go through the entire song, and it seems like it's as long as Freebird at this point. It's like a 9-minute song. It just keeps going and going. Is crazy. I mean, it's fucking amazing that they just let him keep going. They must have been really enjoying the free concert as well.
I love you, and I love to rhyme and grind all the time. And you got that sanitizer. And you know I got that Pfizer. You know I stick it in my vein. Put a bullet in Putin's brain. Do it for the Ukraine. Before I go insane, let me antibacterial my body. At the party, sipping Bacardi. You know the flow.
He's running out of breath, but the hype doesn't stop. There's a demon living inside of him, and it's gotta come out. And this is the only exorcism that'll work. A fucking diss track, baby, and he's letting it ride.
And I am a pimp, cause I am on the blim. Eating lots of steak and shrimp. One more time, I 99. And you know I grind and shine. Gas price is way too high. Vladimir Putin needs to die. Gas price is way too high. Vladimir needs to die. I'm the truth and the boo.
This is what it feels like to chew 5 gum. This man is running out of oxygen in his body. His organs are shutting down. He is literally just being fueled by adrenaline and bars. And god damn it, he's still feeling the fucking flow. He's already shedding off his suit. I'm actually disappointed, and I feel insulted that the members of the city council there weren't also stripping. Like, all of them, like, taking their fucking clothes off and, like, hitting the body waves and shit. Like, I don't know how they weren't dancing to this high-quality music here. But man is putting his heart and soul into his craft right now. He's entering the Avatar state. And gas prices are absurdly high. Gas prices are way too fucking high.
Take my picture. I'm a winner. I'm gonna eat you for dinner. Okay.
You want to go to?
I just want to say, I love you. We need to take out Vladimir Putin, like Lindsey Graham said. Thank you, Mayor Mullins. I appreciate the time. Peace. God bless you all. Primetime Stein on Instagram. Thank you.
We got you down. We got you down.
The next speaker is Brian Wellington.
Good luck following up that performance, Brian. Wow, what a mic drop. At first I didn't think anyone was gonna clap, but luckily there was one bro out there that was like, yeah, fuck yeah, good work, you know, patting him on the ass as he goes up the stairs. The camera angle didn't do him any justice here because I'm sure just behind those seats in the front, people were moshing to the song. They were probably losing their minds. They were raging, I bet. So no doubt this was a successful concert for him. And what an incredibly goofy city council moment. City council meetings always have some of the most interesting people go to them. And this guy is definitely towards the top of that list now, I would say. Even shouts out his own Instagram. And I mean, what more could you want, honestly? What a crazy day. That's about it. So yeah. I still haven't been able to fix this webcam. I know the video looks like I'm trying to catfish you off Tinder with a filter on my pictures, but I can't do anything about it until I go get another one, which I haven't been able to do today. So for now, we're just gonna have to deal with this here. I want to talk to you about what I consider to be the most embarrassing crime ever committed, and also leading to significant jail time. A man in Georgia was recently sentenced to 3 years in prison for using his COVID relief money to buy an expensive Charizard Pokemon card. This is actually a story I've been following for quite some time. I'm not exactly Dick Gumshoe, but I was able to sniff out the truth in this case pretty early on and knew for a fact this would be a disaster he'd regret for the rest of his life, just like all of those dumb characters in the Darman universe. This guy made a really stupid decision that he is now paying a big price for. 3 years imprisonment. In October of last year, he actually pled guilty to a count of wire fraud after reportedly filing false information to the U.S. Small Business Association. He claimed that he had an entertainment service that employed multiple people and brought in like $235,000 before the pandemic. He applied for a COVID relief package for some money to keep the business going, and he got $85,000 from it, and then spent over $57,000 on the Pokemon card. Now, there's a bit of a discrepancy on what card he exactly purchased. Some people are saying it was a PSA 9 Charizard. Other sources were claiming that it was a Beckett 9.5 Charizard. It depends on who you ask and what dumpster behind Walmart you're talking to your dealer at. But the one thing that's for certain is he bought a graded Charizard card because at that price it had to be a graded card. If he just bought a raw Charizard, no rubber, it'd be like $3 or $4 grand or something, depending on how beat up that shit is for a first ed Charizard. So he spent the majority of his COVID money on that card, and he didn't have that entertainment business he was claiming to have, unless of course he's still keeping that a secret and the entertainment was like giving over the pants hand jobs at massage parlors or something. I don't really know, but when he got busted, he had to give up the Charizard. So in the end, after all of that work and committing a crime, he still didn't even get to hold the holy grail of collecting for very long. He led them to a treasure he himself couldn't possess. Now, of course I don't agree with what the guy did, but I can kind of understand where he was coming from. As most of you know, I used to suffer from the cardboard rot as well. The addiction to collecting shiny cardboard. My fucking caveman brain just loved it. Still do. But I understand how to control myself. As you all know, I'm a recovering addict. In fact, the Charizard card that he coveted so much to go to jail 3 years for, I have right here in this nice little frame. Framed it myself. It's a first ed Charizard. This shit's probably like a PSA 2. I'm sure the owner of this used to wipe their ass with it because it's in bad shape. But I don't care, because I do it for the love of the sport and also a mental illness. So yeah, I followed this story closely. It's something that's near and dear to my boners here because I also love to collect cards, still do. And when I read this story initially, I was like, fuck, that could have been me. Like that mugshot, it could have just been me staring back at you if things had just gone a little differently along the path I took in life. So, I mean, the story's sad because he's losing 3 years of his life to a really stupid decision. I don't know, like, his whole history, but this is obviously a really stupid scam to have tried. He's trying to scam the government. I mean, he succeeded for a time, and now he's going to jail for it for 3 fucking years. And I don't think smuggling Pokemon cards in your butthole is going to do him any good in there. I know cigarettes are often used as currency in prison, at least what movies and TV shows would have me believe, as well as like a couple of things I read. But maybe this guy could be a real pioneer, an innovator, and bring the joy of collecting Pokemon cards to jail, and he could be like the kingpin in that case. But anyway, I do find the story sad, because it's obviously sad that this man's losing 3 years because he bought a Charizard. But I mean, this is the dumbest scam you could have done. If he had just stuck to crypto scams and NFT scams like the rest of them, he would still be out there today funding his addiction to rare Charizards, and he'd still be shitposting on Twitter about his new Bored Ape that he's trying to peddle, and it would have been fine. But instead, he chose old Uncle Sam to go after, and that was just a recipe for disaster. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this because I think it's probably the most humiliating crime that has led to significant time in jail. And yeah, not a very happy ending here, but it's a story I followed, and it just concluded, so wanted to go over it. That's about it. See ya. Stolen Valor at Slap Fight Championship. What kind of hat is that called that he's wearing? Is that a beret? No, it's not a beret. It's like one of those hats you see in the MMOs when you're trying to cosplay as some kind of fancy like player. It's not a fedora. A newsboy? Is that what that's called? A fat guy hat. What? Everyone has a different goddamn name for this. Does it not just have like one like accepted name? A poopy hat? Alright.
For the past
whatever,
several
man.
years, when asked about his time in the Marine Corps, the butcher explained to me that he cannot publicize what part of the Corps he belonged to
That sounds
because
like a
that
lie.
part of the Corps does not exist. He says you must be hand-selected for those type of secret battalions.
This man watched one action movie and thinks he's a special ops agent. Imagine he's telling the truth, though.
You know, it calls me to do a lot of high-intensity training for long periods of time.
That was a plot twist. I thought the guy wearing the poopy hat, or whatever it's called, was the guy with the stolen valor. So this guy is the one pretending to be in, like, the Men in Black? I didn't expect that. I thought this was just going to be, like, a really wholesome southern guy who happened to have served. I guess not. I got that backwards. That is a Darman lesson. Don't judge a book by its cover. He's a super secret Martian super soldier. Oh, imagine the secret space program. He's a vampire shapeshifter. Thunderclap, let's go! That's a cool name. Shamokin Thunderclap. Good height, 5'6", looking good, looking good. It's a warrior. It's a cool name. Man, this guy's got no background.
And we're going to see what he has to offer here in round 1.
Oh!
And the Butcher goes down hard in round 1.
Hey, this is nothing he hasn't trained for, though. In his secret space program, Marine Martian training, they knock him out every hour just to keep them alert. This is just another day at the office for him.
Thunderclap's going to receive a warning for stepping. You can actually see on the replay here, it's just a tiny little pivot of his left foot, and it didn't help him out much with his slap, but still it's a violation nonetheless.
What a rough start for Butcher.
I've had several conversations.
Now you've awakened the Winter Soldier.
And who shared with me that he had signed up for Slap Fight Championship using a fake name. Also, he said that the Butcher has never been in the United States military. Oh, and a karate chop to the carotid here.
Yeah, rough.
That's definitely going to be a violation. That's one warning for clubbing, one more club, and he will.
This could be DB Cooper. That's a good point.
No karate chops to the throat here at Slap Fight Championship.
This is how he cleans his money. He wins it in slap fight. Such a proper stance.
1, 2, 3.
Oh goodness. He is Shamokin thunderclapping those cheeks right now. No doubt. Oh yeah, he's got that like crazy energy about him. That's some psycho shit.
He is here to compete. Very popular among the other contestants. Shamokin Thunderclap is a crazy person.
Damn, he is getting his neck slapped.
Okay, Kyrie Bowen is going to call a penalty for clubbing.
Moran.
And now the Butcher will lose his 3rd round slap.
Oh, that is not what you want.
Thunderclap will now have 2 slaps in a row.
That just spells death for Butcher, I think.
Here we go, round 3.
If he doesn't end it here, he'll certainly end it with the encore.
Oh, it looks like the Butcher goes down again.
No, he's still standing. What do you mean? He's fine.
Coach Killa holds him up for a few seconds here, but that
is
is
doing the limbo.
Knockdown. Okay, I think referee Kyron Bowen has
seen
enough.
That's probably for the best. Oh, shit. He's getting upset.
And that's going to be ruled a knockout, and that's your winner, ladies and gentlemen, Shamokin Thunderclap.
Yeah. Who could have seen this coming? Not bad. Another new face popping off. Thunderclap was good.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner moving on to the semifinals.
And thanks to the resub Meat Toad. Aww. He seems so happy. That is perfect posture. Kinda. A great showing. Hey, he earned that. He earned that like a motherfucker. Good for him. He looks so happy. Yeah, I mean, it's gotta be a great feeling to go into a fight and win. I'm sure you've already heard the tragic news. You might still be in tears about it, and I'm not really here just to reopen the wound and pour salt in it, but I think it's important we talk about what's going on. Last night, Pokimane was banned from Twitch. She was banned for watching Avatar: The Last Airbender on stream, but she took it like a champ. She was making a joke about it, saying the Fire Nation attacked, but they're releasing her in 48 hours, so she got a 48-hour suspension for it. This DMCA was handed down by Viacom, the fucking boogeyman of the internet. You do not want to mess with Viacom. If you even think you accidentally saw a clip of something Viacom owns, make sure that you scrub everything. Call your fucking lawyers immediately, and make sure when you go to bed, you're sleeping on your back. You don't want to sleep on your stomach in that case, because Viacom will come in while you're asleep and fuck you in your ass. Viacom is ruthless with how it enforces its rules and its copyright. Viacom will go through your goddamn 8th grade report card, check your SAT scores, look for any parking violations you might have had, and they will just look for anything to slap you with and ruin your life over. They are truly relentless. You might not remember this, but back in 2007, Viacom sued YouTube for $1 billion. Viacom alleged that YouTube was engaging in brazen copyright violations where they were profiting off of their copyrighted work with all of these creators uploading their material, which is illegal. and they sued YouTube. It took 3 years for the first decision, which was in YouTube's favor, but then Viacom came back. Some of it was overturned, but ultimately in 2014, YouTube did come out on top. But while YouTube may have won, creators still lost, because do you know what came as a result of this? The automated copyright system, which is still being abused and broken to this day. This situation's super similar to what's happening on Twitch right now, with creators brazenly engaging in copyright violations where they're knowingly broadcasting copyrighted work in their entirety, and they know full well and openly admit that it is a DMCA problem and they just want to see how far they can push it. And when people bring up that this could have a bigger impact on the site than just their personal streams, they usually are just met with the streamer saying they don't really care. They'll just take the DMCA ban for 2 days and then be back like it's no big deal, which is a pretty selfish and silly take, because there is clearly a history they can look at to see how it negatively impacted the entire platform. I'll get into that a bit deeper in a moment, but just off the top of my head, if I had to quickly spitball a potential apocalypse, like an upcoming doomsday if this problem continues, I feel like Twitch might just revert to how it was back in like 2015, where they outright frown upon reaction content on their platform, where they don't really allow YouTube videos to be played and watched on Twitch. Back then, if I remember correctly, even some big streamers did receive like some warnings or even a ban from watching YouTube content. The meta for watching and reacting to content back then was you'd have the big screen, like the main screen, be RuneScape or League, whatever game, and then a small box in the corner for the YouTube video you were reacting to. That's how people skirted that policy, where they just didn't like them doing that back then. So I feel like if this trend continues of just watching full movie series, full TV shows, full seasons of anime, Twitch might just rip the condom off and say it's not worth it anymore, we're not taking this risk. We obviously can't trust our streamers to watch shit on the platform anymore. They're just blatantly disregarding DMCA laws. We're going to pull the plug on YouTube and reaction content, because as more companies get alerted to this, it could be more of a disaster for Twitch. They might just feel that it's better and safer for them to just not allow it. Again, it was frowned upon back in 2015, early Twitch days. YouTube as a streaming service already doesn't allow its streamers to watch YouTube content on there. Ludwig's been banned fucking 3 times in a row for it. So the precedent's already there, where watching YouTube content on other people's streams, is in a super weird gray area. And by these big streamers constantly poking this bear of like, hey, we don't care about DMCA, look what we're doing, it could be a much bigger problem for not just them, but everyone. Because if Twitch does go this route and get rid of reacting to content, that hurts a lot more than just the top 20 biggest streamers. That's a big blow to like everyone who streams on the platform and does more than just gaming from time to time. Again, not saying that's going to happen, but I could definitely see it as a possibility. And she's not the only one that's just been watching full movies and TV shows on stream. It's become kind of the Twitch meta at this point to just watch entire movies and anime. So this whole thing led to a bigger conversation of people asking how stupid are Twitch streamers. Just a lot of people online everywhere just saying how fucking dumb streamers are. This is something I think everyone saw coming. I don't believe there's anyone in the world that's surprised by this DMCA here. I don't think anyone just fucking shot back in their chair, just shocked and spilt apple juice all over themselves going, hey, what do you mean I can't watch my favorite streamer watch the new Spider-Man movie that they downloaded on the Pirate Bay and stream on Twitch? What kind of bullshit is this? What happened to freedom? Obviously, watching full movies, TV shows, and anime is going to get you in trouble on Twitch. You can't do that. Thinking otherwise is like believing in the fucking tooth fairy or flat earth. Like, there is very clearly a line of things you can and can't watch on Twitch. And watching the entire Lord of the Rings trilogy uninterrupted is definitely crossing that line. I'd like to go ahead and quickly jump into the fair use debate and tackle that bad boy, because I see a lot of people defending this by saying this falls into fair use. Fair use is a law that's fucking lost all meaning to people on the internet. It has been bastardized beyond recognition. Fair use means less than the word literally now. People use this for defense of everything, even when it's not applicable, like in this case. You can't take, like, Jake Paul versus Logan Paul boxing match. You can't take that and put it on Twitch, even if you're just commentating over the whole thing. You can't do that. You may have paid for that match, but you can't just freely broadcast it to people who can't, no matter what you do to it to transform it. That is no longer fair use. Fair use is applicable when you're taking pieces of copyrighted content for critique, for review, for satire, for parody. You can take pieces of it and showcase it for your points on the topic and transform it, but you can't just take the entire copyrighted work, like the entire Avatar: The Last Airbender show, and freely broadcast it to people that haven't paid for the service to watch it. That's not how that works. That's not protected by fair use. Like right now, the front page of Twitch is kind of looking like the old artifacts section from a couple years ago when that was basically just this cum dumpster for pirated movies and porn. If you guys remember that, Artifact, God rest its soul, used to be this place on Twitch where you just go and watch like the new Avengers movie or watch porn with the chat. It was wild time. That's kind of evolved now, and now we're reaching like its final evolution where now the biggest streamers on the platform are just watching, you know, pirated content or just full movies and shows that they may have purchased and are now rebroadcasting for people that haven't, which is a problem. So I'm not going to name any names. I'm not here to snitch, even though it's not like some kind of well-kept secret. This isn't something flying under the radar, because a lot of the top 20 biggest streamers on the site are the ones watching this anime and TV shows in their entirety. This isn't exactly something that's going on in dark alleys and talked about in hushed whispers. There's like fucking 40,000 people per stream watching the streamers watching anime. So it's not exactly like you have to go to fucking deep web to find it. It's literally like on the front page sometimes. But even still, I'm not going to name any names here. I'm not here to raise my hand in front of the class and call somebody out for chewing gum or anything. Now, it's no secret that I also watch a lot of YouTube content on my Twitch streams, watch some clips from shows on my streams. In fact, last night I did a YouTube night at twitch.tv/moistcritikal, baby. We got real fucking wild last night. You definitely don't want to miss it again. I'll put a link in the description to the streams. When I'm watching YouTube shit on stream, it's usually really obscure shit that has like less than 1,000 views filmed on a Motorola Razr, or it's content that I'm pausing to talk about in order to make a topic out of or joke with the chat about it. Like, for example, when we watch the scary, haunted, cursed videos, like Nuke's top 5 ghost sightings that'll make your mother spit on you because she's so afraid of these videos. I'll pause it, talk about paranormal garbage, or joke about the video back and forth with the chat, and usually just like to make it a transformative piece where it never really feels like I'm just rebroadcasting someone else's content. I just usually like to stay away from like the big TV shows and shit like that. But now in the past I haven't. You know, like 2 years ago I used to watch a lot of MasterChef, which has become the trend on Twitch right now to watch MasterChef. I was doing that fucking 2 years ago, baby. I was the pioneer, the goddamn founder of MasterChef. I made that goddamn show, damn it. So yeah, like back then I would watch MasterChef and shit, and even recently, like a year ago, I was watching the Yu-Gi-Oh! Singapore dub, which again is definitely in that gray area of, is this DMCA-able? And the answer was probably yes. It was an unofficial upload of the Singapore Yu-Gi-Oh! Dub that I was watching, because I thought the Singapore dub was great, since they only had like 4 voice actors to do the entire show, and they did it in English, where the translation was dreadfully wrong. Like Blue Eyes White Dragon was called like the Blue Lizard Platinum Squirter or something. It was a lot of fun, and I did react to that content on Twitch. But yeah, that was probably a DMCA risk as well. So I've steered clear of that for the last year or so because I want to make more of a conscious effort to not skirt this gray area that would lead to maybe a potentially bad situation for the whole platform. But with this trend right now, the new Twitch meta to be just broadcasting copyrighted material, there's a big problem that can arise from this, and I'd like to get into it now. So, like with the YouTube versus Viacom case, that very well could happen on Twitch with what's going on right now. And who knows if it will or not. Maybe it really will just be people getting DMCA'd for 2 days here and there if they continue to do it, and that's where it ends. They wash their hands of it and it never goes further. Every streamer was losing their minds about the DMCA because of music, where they'd have like copyrighted music that would play in the background and they get a strike or ban for it from years of content. And people made such a big hoopla about it, like, this is unreal, this is so, we hate the DMCA, we don't ever want to mess with them, we're so afraid of them, so everyone deleted all their clips and scrubbed their VODs. And now fast forward to today where they're openly encouraging DMCA to like enforce rules on the Twitch platform against them. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense to me at all. It's very similar to the Viacom versus YouTube case, but I also think Twitch is in a worse spot than YouTube was because Twitch can't make the claim YouTube did of they don't know whether or not the content being uploaded is paid for and licensed or if it is illegally uploaded. Twitch knows all of it that's on Twitch right now is illegal broadcasting of copyrighted material. And they can't pretend they don't know what's going on because it's the biggest streamers on the platform that's doing it. And even in some of the streams, Twitch staff will literally subscribe and engage in a conversation about the anime. I've seen that in a couple streams now, which is, it's fun and goofy, but it's also illegal. So Twitch can't make the same claims YouTube did back in 2007. They know all of it is not licensed because the streamers are very forthcoming with their honesty that we know this is DMCA but we don't care. They are openly saying we're just pushing it to see how far this meta can go. It's obviously a very dangerous game to be playing. While I don't think Twitch will ever see an automated copyright system like YouTube implemented, it will probably see something equally as strict. If I had to guess, if this does continue, I would imagine Twitch at some point will just outright ban the watching and reacting of other people's content on their platform. I think that's the most likely result if this problem continues or even escalates, and as more companies get alerted to it, I feel like that's really the only thing Twitch would do. That'd be their only course of action. Because right now, the way it stands, Twitch just says, we don't take responsibility for what they're broadcasting. If you have a problem with it, you will manually go and take it down. And that's worked so far, but that's because most streamers have understood not to just play movies and TV shows. Up until like 2 weeks ago, that's just been the understanding streamers have had with Twitch. Like, hey, we know that you're giving us a lot of leeway with what we're allowed to watch on Twitch, so we'll return the favor by being smart about what we're actually watching on stream. And then fucking the dam broke, the floodgates have opened, now everything's being streamed on Twitch by big streamers, partnered streamers. And that's a bad look for the platform. So if their hand is forced, I feel like the direction they'd go is they just ban watching YouTube altogether. Like, for instance, during one of those YouTuber boxing events, it got rehosted on Twitch, and that was kind of a nightmare for them. But they managed to get themselves out of that one, again, by saying, like, hey, we can't control everything here. And back then, the channels that were rehosting that material, which was illegal, those were small channels that were literally throwaway bot accounts, not your big partnered streamers. Now, if your big partnered streamers are doing this, now it's a lot more serious that Twitch has to be like, hey, we're going to probably need to do something or else we might face bigger consequences. Again, might not happen. I'm just saying it could. Either way, it's pretty obvious that this is a pretty bad idea overall, and something that I wanted to talk about because it would affect me. I'm on Twitch every day. I stream every day. I do YouTube nights like once or twice a week. And they're a lot of fun. I like to watch a lot of weird and wacky content. And if something does come from this that impacts that, I'd be upset. So yeah, just wanted to bring all this up. That's about it. So yeah. I know they say the Lord forgives all sins, even murder. But thanks to one man, my third eye has truly been opened to a very hard to swallow truth that there's one sin so unforgivable that it sends the person straight to hell. It's React content. There is no forgiveness for React streamers. Those vile vermin that watch YouTube videos on Twitch, they're all bad people, downright evil with no exception. I remember in Star Wars they said only a Sith deals in absolutes. Well, not this time. Yesterday, a YouTuber and streamer named Dark Viper AU posted a 14-page document, which is the script for a video he's working on, all about how evil React content is, and it really heats up. This gets wild and wacky for the touchdown real quick. There's a whole section in here where he basically compares reactors to sexual abuse criminals and insinuates that they'd be likely to spike your drink at a party, take silence for consent, basically is comparing React content creators to rapists. Completely unironically, it's not some edgy joke or anything, it's posting cringe on main that he truly believes and defends in the comments when someone called him out for it. He really doubles down, puts his nuts on the table and says, yeah, reactors are likely to commit sexual abuse. He says it's hyperbole, but only slightly so. The difference between actively ignoring consent for financial gain is not so far removed from ignoring consent for sexual gratification. In his own document, he admits that he himself was a reactor. He is engaged in a lot of React content himself. So at one point, were you a rapist, Dark Viper? Were you likely to commit sexual abuse? In fact, I'd argue you were on the upper echelon of React content because you were doing media share nights where your community donated money for you to watch videos, as opposed to just watching videos that you wanted to share with people and reacting to those. You had people pay you to do it, and then you made money on top of that from the videos you'd post from it. So you were a super reactor. Of course, you don't do that anymore and you deleted all the videos, but at one point you did engage in the exact same content that you're coming out so heavily against right now, and then tried to make your own justifications for why you weren't the bad guy. It's an outrageous claim, obviously. However, he does make legitimate points in the document. It's overshadowed by this unhinged rant that he goes on. I am familiar with Dark Viper's content. In fact, I was a fan of Dark Viper. I'd seen his runs. I didn't really see too many of like his rant videos, but I did see his content from time to time, and he always struck me as someone pretty level-headed. In fact, recently, he made a video correcting something I talked about, which was how much money YouTubers make from short content. I got some of it wrong, and not on purpose, but I just didn't know what he knew. He was very knowledgeable in short content and made a whole video going over some very insightful stuff that was a learning experience for me and his audience. I thought it was a great video, very well done, and it was super disappointing to read something like this from him. Now, I'm called out by name multiple times throughout this document because obviously I do react content from time to time, 100%. I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not trying to bury it in the past and hide it, pretend like I didn't, or try and justify it, because I'm not embarrassed of it. Look, I understand the stigma around React content, and I've always understood it. When I react to something, I'm constantly trying to either pause it and add something to it or interject comedy into it. I treat React content like Mystery Science Theater, where it is a transformative piece around the content. Now, of course, not every time is going to be a hit, which is why you'll find plenty of videos where I'm reacting to something like The Downfall of Quibi, which comes from a great channel that I really like to watch, and I just got too engrossed in their storytelling and the way they presented it that I didn't add anything to it. So I ended up just kind of watching it with my community. Sure. And you know what? I didn't turn that into a video. I didn't do anything else with that. Ended up just really enjoying the video as it was presented without really being able to add too much to it. And yeah, I always feel guilty when something like that happens, but that's never the goal. Dark Viper's entire document here is about this belief that every reactor is doing it for financial gain and to fuck small channels. And the logic he uses to make these points is deeply flawed and isn't substantiated by any real evidence. It just feels like he pulls it out of his ass and it's source, trust me bro. He has an understanding of capitalism and the free market, and that's what he's using to base all of these claims on, even though it's not directly applicable to YouTube itself. So I just wanted to go over everything here right now. So even right away, his initial tweet going for the most extreme approach possible. All reactors are bad people, exploit others to benefit no one but themselves, collectively stolen millions of dollars from actual creators and have stopped countless thousands from having a career. I wonder how many small channels are out there shaking their fist right now like, damn you Pokimane, my channel died because you watched my video on your stream and said nice things about me. I had such a promising career as a YouTuber till you said nice things about my video on stream to your audience of 30,000 concurrent viewers. Now I'm fucking trashed. I'm ruined. And to be fair, that's not the exact point he's making. His point of how they're killing small channels is because they're taking eyes away from small channels to their own channel. So I guess a more apt comparison would be a small channel fucking flipping over their table like, fuck, I would have had 10 million views on this video if Pokimane didn't react to Jubilee, 6 atheists versus 1 Christian 5 days ago. Now my channel's fucked because she reacted and all the people went and watched that instead of watching my video essay on Dying Light's butthole physics. Now to show his point in the actual document, he goes on to describe how effortless it is to make React content, which he is absolutely in the right on. This is an inarguable truth. It takes significantly less time and effort to react to content than it does to create the content that's being reacted to. That's just blasting your ass with facts and logic 100%. Even when you're transforming the content, like, you know, for example, if I'm adding an extra 10 minutes worth of dialogue or even 20 minutes worth of like extra commentary on top of it, that's still significantly less work than actually went into that video that creates it, and he's totally right there. He then goes on to say how easy it is to pump out that content since it obviously takes less time and effort. They can make more of it, which means more React videos are being pumped into the YouTube atmosphere. And he's right there again. Look at someone like Sniper Wolf. She's able to do one a day, and she's making, I think, 700 million views a month or something. She is the biggest React channel online, like anywhere on the internet. And what's shocking about Dark Viper's document is she's not listed here by name. He only goes with Twitch streamers, even though Sniper Wolf does the same thing. So I found that to be weird because that would have been another great point here. But regardless, her absence isn't that big of a deal. It just serves to highlight that he is right. You can pump this out a lot quicker than fully original products. But the next part is where him and I differ greatly in our opinion here, and it is an opinion no matter how much Dark Viper wants to present it as a fact. He argues that this flood of React content takes from the finite pool of impressions, so it takes those eyeballs and puts it towards the React content as opposed to going towards the original content that they would have found elsewhere if the React content didn't exist. I'm skipping ahead just a bit because this part is also still part of the same umbrella claim. He says, if your content is good, then it will get exposure naturally, and so you don't need reactors. He's absolutely right, of course you don't need reactors, but he says if your content is good, it will naturally get exposure. Okay, based on what? Where's your evidence to support that claim? There are millions upon millions of channels, literally millions, that have made high-quality productions over the last decade that went nowhere, fell flat on their face, have less than hundreds of views. I know that because we've watched them on my stream before. I usually like to find more obscure content, and I've seen some great videos, huge production, less than 100 views, like 5 years old. The channel's dead now. And it had nothing to do with XQC watching my mom picks my next boyfriend for me or anything. It just has to do with the sheer volume of content on YouTube in general, where not all great productions are gonna find eyeballs. It's just a fucking lie, him saying that it's gonna naturally get exposure. You have no way of proving that, and if you do, I'd love to see it. How can you guarantee that by making high-quality productions, you're naturally going to blow up on YouTube? How can you say that? Can you prove it? The pillar of his whole point is there's so much React content that now all of those eyeballs are on the reactors and not on the original content. They have taken away from this finite pool of impressions. But you have no way of proving if that React content wasn't there, those eyeballs would go to that original content. Because it's the internet, it's YouTube. There's other places they could go to get entertainment. Let's say all of a sudden all of React content is gone. The people that watch the React content might just go watch fucking Netflix, might just go on Twitch and watch some gaming streams or something. There's no guarantee that now that the React content's gone, those eyeballs turn towards the small YouTubers. You can't prove that. So the claim is completely baseless. I know you drew this diagram, but there's no source here. You're just pulling this out of your ass. I would love to know where you got this data from, if you have that available, because in this graph, if the React content that controls the 30% here pulls out, that 30% doesn't automatically get distributed to the rest of the graph. Those eyeballs could just be gone. They could go to a different platform. Take, for example, when Mixer acquired Ninja and Shroud, they came with absolutely massive audiences, and when they'd stream on Mixer, they'd have that full audience there. They were tuned in. But when they left, those eyeballs left. They didn't get redistributed to the rest of Mixer. They just went to a different platform because what they were there for was gone. So were they. It could be the same on YouTube. I'm not saying it is. There's no way for you to prove that if the React content wasn't there, all of those eyeballs that they are occupying of that finite pool of impressions would be redistributed to the smaller creators. You have no way of proving it. Nobody really does. However, off the top of my head, I can think of multiple examples in times where React content has genuinely helped smaller creators, like blow up their channel. My channel, I'm the perfect example of it. My channel literally got kickstarted because of Ray William Johnson reacting to my QWOP video in 2010. Without that happening, I probably wouldn't have this channel right now. I wouldn't be anywhere near the position I'm in right now if not for that reactor back then. So I'm the perfect example of that. Now, all cards on the table, I don't believe in exposure dollars. I don't believe by watching content there's a guaranteed viewer boost and all of a sudden that person's going to be a superstar and, pay people in exposure. It's all legitimate. Like, hey, I watched your video, so you can't be mad. No, I can truly understand when somebody doesn't like when someone reacts to their content. I get it. It's not like I'm fucking delusional. I understand it. And I totally sympathize when it's someone that doesn't add anything to it. And I'm guilty of it too. Like I mentioned, sometimes I just get lost in a great video and I end up just fucking sharing that video to the stream. Not on purpose. I planned on adding more to it, adding commentary, adding jokes to it, but sometimes I just get engrossed in it and I failed to deliver on my part of transforming it. I completely understand that perspective and agree with it. I get it. But I can, however, prove that multiple times channels I've reacted to have been very positive about it and their channel has grown exponentially as a result of it. I never like talking about these things because I never really like it to seem like I'm being, so full of myself. Like I'm a benevolent fucking reactor and I save channels and blow them up. Because I don't believe in that. I really, truly don't. But I would like to give you a couple of examples of times where channels we've reacted to, very small channels, have been able to turn it into a full-time career and it has really helped them grow. So a couple popped into my head immediately. The first one obviously being the sausage god, Ordinary Sausage. This man could turn anything into a sausage. He could take King Tut's mummified remains and make a banger sausage out of it. In 2020, during a YouTube night, one person in stream who was a fan of sausage recommended his content, and at the time, as you can see in this video, he had 3,000 subscribers. And the content was so good, so high quality, it was super fun, and I felt I added quite a bit to it with comedy throughout it to transform it, so I turned it into a video, and through that video, his channel really started to grow because people really liked his content, they really liked him, so they went to his channel got a lot of steam, and fast forward to 2022, he is now at 655,000 subscribers, it's become like his full-time passion, and we've become good friends. We've collaborated quite a few times over the years, and it's just always been a great time working together, and it all stemmed from just a reaction to his content, and people that may not have otherwise found him, and then he was able to make a career out of it. There's a chance that maybe the algorithm would have picked up sausage making for some reason. Sure, you could make that argument. Maybe the channel would have been successful without the reaction, but it's inarguable that it did help, because after posting this video, his channel was soaring, absolutely exploding. He got like 100,000 subs in a month or something from 3,000 on the ground. So there was a real benefit there. And of course, this isn't the norm, but there is real positive impacts that do happen as a result of React content. And this is just a quick example. Another one that always pops into my head is slapping. Slap Fight Championship in particular, they were a small organization doing fun slapping content and really trying to take it to the next level. And I found them randomly during a YouTube night, and I loved it. Thought it was great. The creator of Slap Fight Championship, JT, reached out to me, was appreciative about it, and we became great friends and partners, working together to grow Slap Fight Championship into something fantastic. And fast forward to today, it's become the premier slapping league. It's recognized as like a legitimate sport. I don't know how much I can talk about, but I'm going to maybe, spoil the surprise a little bit maybe. A full-blown documentary coming out about Slap Fight Championship and all the incredible things going on over there, all stemming from just reacting to the content, which runs counter to what Dark Viper is saying in his document, where the reactors don't watch tiny content creators who can't catch a break. They find videos that are already doing well in the algorithm and are already successful, thus do not need their exposure. Reactors are not seeking out content to give it any sort of boost, seeking out content to bring themselves the maximum amount of profit for the least effort. So I just think this immediately runs against that, since the majority of content I watch and react to is small content like Ordinary Sausage, like Slap Fight Championship. Of course, sprinkled throughout there are some bigger content creators as well as organizations that I just appreciate the work of and think that they're fun. But the majority of it has always been the smaller creators. And of course, not always is that like reacting going to help them. In fact, I would argue that it's pretty rare for it to. But it is still against his point. I'm not reacting to things that are just going to bring the maximum amount of profit. That's not what I care about. I've never been a money-driven person. And to be put in this document where I'm compared to a fucking sexual abuse criminal as well as just a money-hungry exploiter, he calls me an exploiter class, is outright disgusting. I'm watching these things and reacting to it because I think it's fun content that I can add to and have fun with and transform, so that way both the people who make the content would find it enjoyable, laugh with it, and have a good time, as well as the community that watched it with me. That is the drive for when I'm reacting to shit. He says that people only react to content that's doing well in the algorithm and that they were going to be successful on their own. Can you prove that to me, Dark Viper? Can you tell me that Ordinary Sausage before my reaction was going to be a 655,000 subscriber channel, closing in on 1 million? Dude's going to absolutely fucking crush it. Can you tell me that was 100% going to happen without me reacting to it? No. You can't. He wasn't in the algorithm at the time. There was just a fan who found him through, I think it was the Deep Into YouTube subreddit, if I remember correctly, and just thought it was fun content and shared it with me. It wasn't popping off in the algorithm. Neither was slapping. In fact, Slap Fight Championship has a huge problem with demonetization, and it never even makes it to the algorithm in the first place. I found it because I was already deep into the slapping rabbit hole and found it through that, not because it was going well in the algorithm. It's just, Dark Viper has a point that he can't possibly prove. There is no way he could accurately, with real evidence, show me that these channels were going to do extremely well without React content, or any channel for that matter is guaranteed exposure if they're making good content like he insinuates in his document. There's no way of proving that. However, I can show you examples, and this is only 2 of them, where React content wasn't dog shit and didn't hurt the channel that was being reacted to. Now, as I mentioned, I do fail sometimes where I just get too lost in the content where I didn't add anything to it, and I'm always embarrassed when that happens. I have a great example. There was a channel that I really enjoyed, and I watched their video on a dilapidated building that was for sale. It was a house, and it was one of the most confusing house tours of all time. It was this fucking labyrinth, a house of nightmares, and they had a great video going through all of it, and I watched it on stream. I'd already seen it before I watched it on stream as well, because I just wanted to show people and talk about it and like get really goofy with it and figure out what was going on with this house. But I ended up just getting too lost in the video because they presented it so well, and it was just such a great video. And the creator saw my reaction to it and was really disappointed. They didn't appreciate it, and I totally understood where they're coming from because I didn't really add anything to it. I didn't really react to it. So to them, it felt like I was just re-uploading their content on my stream. And I get that perspective, I really do, but that's never the goal. It's never supposed to be piggybacking off of someone else's hard work in order to do nothing for it and make money off it. I've never had that mentality, and I never will. And I really fucking hate that this whole document paints me in that light. It's just so disingenuous. And Dark Viper, I know you watched my content for a long time. Like I said, I know your channel. I used to see you talk about my shit. I remember you were critiquing my audio at one point because I used to have that low hum on my audio settings, and I remember you pointed it out in a video a long time ago. You used to watch my shit, and I have always reacted to content even since 2016. So you knew I was doing all of that, and you still enjoyed the content. Now all of a sudden you're coming in here and putting me on the same level as a fucking rapist, man. It's absolutely outrageous. There's still so many things I could point out in this document that are just blatantly wrong, such as this claim at the bottom. They will, of course, then upload this stolen content to their YouTube channels, as well as further maximize profits that would otherwise, again, go to actual content creators. Hey, can I get a source on that? Can I get a prove that, buddy, please? Each of these creators earns on average $20 million a year on the back of unpaid writers and content creators. Hey, can I get a source on that one as well? Where the fuck is my 20 mil a year? What an outrageous number to pull right from your fucking dick hole there. 20 million a year. Is that really what you think I make on YouTube, Dark Viper? Holy shit. Your CPM must be crazy to think that I would make 20 mil in a year. Bro, half of my content has a giant fucking dildo in it that's 3 feet long. You really think I'm somehow making 20 million a year? I can't speak for Hassan, Pokimane, or XQC or anyone there, but I can tell you that this, just making this claim on average 20 mil a year is just so blatantly fucking wrong, it's laughable. And again, can I please get a source on the maximized profits that would otherwise, again, go to actual content creators? Can you prove that? Fuck, man, that'd be glorious. That average of 20 mil a year somehow going to the smaller content creators that would be unassociated with the React content. All of a sudden, somehow that 20 mil is making it to them. Fuck, I'd love to see the osmosis process there somehow. So you're telling me if that React content is gone, all that 20 mil is now in a limbo just waiting for these small content creators all of a sudden, even if there's no crossover with the React content? That's incredible. Would love to just see the data here that you undoubtedly have to back up these claims. And especially on the 20 mil a year, because if that's true, man, I'm getting fucking ripped off. I'm not even close. I'm going to need to talk to somebody at YouTube because you've probably got the numbers right and YouTube's wrong, man. Another thing I'd like to point out is every time this whole React content debate comes up, the people that take the most offense to it and make the biggest stink about it are the people that aren't having a problem with people reacting to their content. I don't think there's this huge epidemic of people, you know, dressing in a black tank top and trying to steal Dark Viper AU's content by reacting to it minimally on stream or something. He's not really battling a bunch of reactors, at least not that I know of, maybe I'm wrong. But the people that do have their content reacted to, like the smaller channels and even some of the bigger channels, usually have a really positive response to it. They'll reach out and say thank you, or like, hey, glad you enjoyed the video, would love to talk about it maybe a little bit more. A lot of the friends I've made online have actually just come from me appreciating their content and reacting to it and talking about their content afterwards as a result of it. Like, it's always a weird dichotomy where the people that are the maddest are the ones that aren't even directly involved in the problem that they're talking about. Of course, that doesn't go for every channel, and that's totally fine, but in my experience and the experience of a lot of friends that I know that have also reacted to content, the majority of it's always been a really positive relationship between the creator that was reacted to and the person that was reacting to it. Because for me, what happens is it shows I like this person's content, I like what they're doing, and then now they know, hey, we have something in common, maybe we could be friends, maybe we could talk more, and it usually just leads to collaborations and getting to know each other all through just being appreciative of their content and being so happy about it to share it with others. Not everyone is in YouTube or online content creation for the maximum amount of money. Maybe it's different with Dark Viper, and that's why he's always so fixated on the money aspect of things, but for some content creators, even the small ones, they just like to see people enjoying their content from time to time. And to be exposed to a bigger audience like a fucking XQC watching your fan animation, they get excited. Even if it's like, hey, that's 70,000 people watching your content on XQC stream instead of yours, well, those 70,000 people may never have found that small channel in the first place, and now maybe some of them do go over there, and he mentions that as like trickle-down reactonomics or some shit like that. But for a lot of people, that is a net positive thing where there could have been no one that ever found it in the first place. I don't think it's a really strong argument or anything, but it is still something worth noting. It's a real thing that does happen, as opposed to Dark Viper's claims of average of 20 million a year with these money-hungry sexual abusers. Like, at least with some of these things that, yeah, maybe I don't agree with all of them, and they're pretty weak points, like the, you know, exposure dollar thing helping every channel. I don't always agree with that, but you can prove on a case-by-case basis it does. Whereas in Viper's case, he doesn't present any real evidence for these claims. At least not that I saw in this document. Maybe he has some in the back burner, but nothing he proves shows that the reaction, like the reactors and their content, are taking eyeballs away from other content creators online that have nothing to do with that space. Like, there's nothing that shows me that he is correct, that if these reactors were gone, small channels would be flourishing right now. Him saying with a straight face that if you make good content, you will naturally get exposure is just silly. That's so naive. It's just not the reality of it. You can make the best content in the world and it could go nowhere if the algorithm doesn't pick it up, or if you just don't get lucky, you're in at the bad time. Like, there's so many factors. You are not guaranteed exposure just for making good content, and that's what Dark Viper seems to want you to believe in his document. Again, there was nothing in there that showed me that those eyeballs that are occupying React content would then switch to non-React content if it was gone. Yes, there is a finite amount of impressions that can go around. Nothing is infinite. And yes, some of those are on the React content, but if it wasn't there, that's not saying that they are all of a sudden going to the other content elsewhere. There is nothing that he has presented in this document that shows that. But on the other side of this coin, you can show that there are the cases where React content helped channels blow up, maintain an audience. You know, even with his trickle-down Reactonomics that he seems to hate so much, you can at least prove that that exists. Because some of the channels that XQC has reacted to, those channels have maintained, like, an audience from XQC. It's not, of course, the full 70,000, maybe only a fraction of that, but it's still more than they had pre that reaction. So it's given them some kind of extra steam, even if it's not great, that they might not have had otherwise. Maybe they would have. Again, you can't prove that, Dark Viper, and no one can, but it is inarguable that they did get a little extra audience that has now stuck around. They now have a juicer fan base that is stuck around because they enjoyed what they saw when they watched it with XQC, and some of those channels do have more of an audience now. You can prove it. So yeah, this document was really upsetting to read, especially as someone that does know Dark Viper's content. And again, he bases every single one of his claims off no real evidence, just his understanding of the market and capitalism, but it doesn't apply to YouTube. If his graph is right, let's just assume he got everything right. React content has 30% of the eyes while everything else is getting scraps. If that 30% is gone, there is no guarantee that that 30% that is now gone from the React channels goes to the other creators, because they could just go somewhere else or turn off the computer and go do something else. It's not exactly like the market when it comes to just watching fucking videos. They might be there for Pokimane reacts, and when Pokimane stops reacting, they don't go watch anything else. They just go do something else off of YouTube. It just doesn't apply. But maybe Dark Viper has this incredible data that just throws everything for a loop that just wasn't in this document, and I would love to see it. But regardless of whatever data he has, this is a truly disgusting thing to do at the end of it, where he claims that reactors are on the same level as a sexual abuse criminal who would spike someone's drink and whatever other disgusting shit he said, and all reactors are bad people. Fucking silly. That's about it. See ya. I haven't been going on Twitter that much recently. I've been a good Christian boy abiding the 10 Commandments. However, today I had a bit of a relapse. It was a sinful afternoon for me. I fell off the wagon, and I got caught with my cock in hand and perusing the drama that was going on today on Twitter. And I stuck my hand in the cookie jar, and instead of cookies, I got shit. Now, the first topic I've seen everyone discussing is the Matthew Stafford situation. Matthew Stafford being the Super Bowl winning quarterback for the Rams. At a celebration yesterday, a photographer lost her footing and fell off a stage right in front of him, and she fractured her spine. And the video of the incident hit Twitter, and people were really upset with how Stafford handled it. Or, he didn't really handle it, and that's what people took issue with. He didn't do anything. They were upset with his reaction to all of it, or lack thereof. I'll show you the clip, and there's nothing graphic there, so don't worry about that. This isn't going to be like a scene out of the new Halloween movie where even just stumbling off your bed led to people just like fucking exploding in gore, like fingers and, you know, spines being ripped out of their body, Mortal Kombat style. It's nothing like that. Yeah, two drastically different responses here from his wife and him. His response is to turn around and drink some water, Hers was the more normal human reaction of shock and seeing if the person is all right. And people went wild after this video hit the online cyberspace. It got wild. It got a bit goofy, and dare I say it, it even got slightly wacky. People were doing their best to defend Stafford here by saying, what's he supposed to do? He's not a medical professional. You know, you can't expect him to jump off the stage and help the woman or anything like that. Then they keep bringing up, you can't touch an injured person or else they can sue you. You're liable for their injuries at that point, so it's best just to avoid the situation and walk away altogether. And just a lot of arguments in bad faith. Another one I kept seeing pop up is, you can't touch a woman or else you're going to go to jail for sexual assault. Stafford did the safest thing here. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? No one was saying they expected Stafford to dive off stage and miraculously heal this woman, you know? Like, a fucking glistening beam from the heaven as the Lord blesses Matthew Stafford with not only incredible quarterback abilities, but also the fucking healing jutsu to fix her spine. They didn't expect him to start giving her mouth-to-mouth, put her spine back the way it's supposed to be, and then, you know, send her on her way. No one expected that. But the normal human reaction is to at least check if the person is okay. Immediately upon her falling, he just walked away. And this stage is massive. I don't know why the fuck the stage is this high. This is like fucking 20 feet in the air. It's like the scene in 300 where the guy gets kicked into the pit. This is Sparta style. This shit is higher than the cliff in The Lion King when Simba gets held up in front of the entire community. It is fucking wild how high in the air this shit is. So obviously with someone falling off there, you'd be a little scared for their health, right? Which is exactly what his wife did. His wife was like, whoa, and then just went over and checked on him. You didn't see his wife climb off stage and start administering medical aid to her or anything, but she at least had the courtesy to go at least see if she was okay, which is just what most people would have expected Stafford or anyone in this situation to do. And I've seen a ton of copium from people making up their own fanfics like, oh, actually what happened is Stafford immediately charged the experts in order to alert them to the situation, which is why he turned around because he was going to get professional help, get the experts out there to get her the optimal care as quickly as possible. Or actually he told his wife to go handle it, which you can see in the clip he doesn't. It's not like he says anything to his wife beyond like, whoa, or holy shit, oh my god. He doesn't like tell his wife anything. His wife just also happened to see it unfold, and then he just starts chugging water as if nothing's happening. It's not like you can see him really go get help or do anything besides just leave. His wife immediately goes over there without ever communicating with Stafford. It's not like he gave her some kind of SEAL Team 6 sign language that lets her know that it's time to go over there and help. He just leaves. If no one else saw this happen besides Stafford, do you think he still would have turned around and ignored it and just let the woman lie there with a fractured spine in agony? I wonder. I have no idea. I think maybe he just thought everyone saw it, so he's like, there's nothing I need to do. I'll just go ahead and do something else. Or maybe all of the years spent on the Lions truly did turn him into a jaded man. He was condemned to that godforsaken Lions squad, forced to never be actually Super Bowl viable, and maybe it just got to him. Now he just has nothing but resentment for the rest of the human race and doesn't care when someone gets injured in front of him. I mean, I really do think probably he just assumed everyone else saw it, so he didn't need to act, would be my guess. But even still, just having the courtesy of at least checking on someone that might be injured is what most people expect, which is why everyone was upset about it. It's not that deep. No one was expecting anything beyond that. They weren't expecting to be some kind of superhero miracle worker or this benevolent deity that can somehow do spinal surgery on the fly or anything. They just expected him to care a little bit, or at least look like it. And at the very least, the Rams and Stafford, by extension, will be paying for all of that woman's medical bills and covering that, as well as, I believe, reimbursing her for the broken cameras that she experienced from the fall. So that is very nice of them to reach out and do that, so I think most people can appreciate it. But the whole controversy is just Matthew Stafford didn't seem to care at all. No one expected anything beyond what his wife did, which was just going over and seeing if everything was okay. I don't know why so many people have been cosplaying as Stafford's PR manager. They're literally just working for him for free, just sucking his dick online by trying to argue against points that no one's making against him. Again, no one was saying Matthew Stafford needed to somehow reach out and stop her from falling, or when she did fall, you know, give his life for hers and save her spine somehow. All people expected was just like a little more caring of a reaction besides turning away and walking away drinking water. That's it. That's all people are saying is like, hey, it's a pretty weird reaction to a potential, like that could have been a fatal fall. That was an extremely long fall, straight down, and it just didn't seem like he gave a fuck at all, which is why people were upset about it. And that it doesn't go deeper than that, so I don't know why people keep making up these arguments to things that were never discussed in the first place. Now this next drama topic is one that really hits close to home for me. This one's a real whopper. A professional gamer and esports athlete named Tanu Kana made statements saying that men under 170 centimeters don't have human rights, and she was released from her organization, Cyclops Athlete Gaming, and they had a lot of huge sponsors. She had a lot of huge sponsors, all of which she now no longer has access to. And a lot of it's credited to this statement where she's saying short men don't deserve human rights. Now, as a short man standing at 5'6", when I first read this, I was outraged. I grabbed my step stool and climbed up to reach the pitchfork on top of my toolbox, and I was ready to hit the streets and riot. I was very upset. But then I read a bit more on it, and then she said short men should just get leg lengthening surgery to be taller so that way they stop being short, and I was like, fuck, genius! It's a galaxy brain solution! Finally! I didn't even consider that. Now, a lot of people have pointed out that she was probably trying to make a joke, and I agree, it sounds like she was going for a joke, and it just didn't land. And keep in mind, she is a Japanese esports athlete, so there is some things that just don't properly translate. However, after this article got posted, a lot of people, Japanese fans, actually made posts talking about her controversial statements in the past that extend far beyond just this short man don't deserve rights thing. And it's pretty fucked up if it's true. Of course, I don't speak the language, so I can't confirm any of these things, but it's been going all around Twitter that it's not just this statement about short men, but a history of really hateful opinions that she has about a lot of different things and people. After being dropped from her organization, she's lost all of her sponsors, obviously, and she has issued a statement saying that she wasn't trying to be hateful. However, if all of these allegations are true, there's clearly a track record of harboring like pretty fucked up opinions that don't really seem like they're supposed to be jokes. And admittedly, short men don't deserve rights, they should just get leg lengthening surgery doesn't sound like a great joke in the first place. It's just kind of fucking weird. Like, imagine if a professional League of Legends player, or even just like a professional athlete in general, goes on stream or during a conference, like an after game report, and just says some shit like, yeah, women with small titties just aren't even real humans to me. I think they should all get boob jobs in order to get fatter fucking milkers that I can honk and squeeze on. Otherwise, if those boobies are too small, they just don't even deserve to be able to have rights. Most people would be like, huh, kind of fucking weird. That's kind of a weird little joke you're trying to make. And that's the impression I get here, but I do think there is a chance that since there is a language barrier, things may have just not been translated properly. But anyway, this was another massive drama topic today that I was really reading a lot about, so I just wanted to talk about these two things since I did relapse and go on a Twitter binge. That's about it. See ya.